About to make the lobby. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get this game set up. Pretty sure we're gonna have a subscriber, at least one of our subscribers, join us today. Same subscriber I did the 1v1 with video. Pretty sure this is the guy that, like I kind of built my religion based around because of him. He one day on the 1v1 did his religion as like and subscribe, and ever since then that's what I've done because I thought it was really funny. Yeah, I'm excited to play. I'm excited to have a good game. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay. Awesome. I'm excited to play though. We turned off our game music, but that's so we don't have any copyright issues. Honestly, sometimes you get those with Civ 6 with the orchestra music. So we don't have music going on, but honestly, I think I might be able to. I think I might be able to add some music to the stream. Let me check here. Let's see. See if I can add any music on my computer here while it's going, or if that's even an option. Yeah, there is an overlay system. That's cool. Okay. Let's see here. I'm not sure if I can add music, sadly. Oh, I'm not very familiar with a lot of these things. Oh, that's one player right there. Yeah, that is one of our players right there. Give him the old yo. Just need two more. I could probably send an invite to someone or something. Let's see if I can send some messages out. Okay, cool. Let's try to message the group chats. See what's going on here. See if I can get some people to join. Let's just message everybody. Just let her know FFA, let's play, the server name, and then I need to Okay, it looks like we're full now. Just like that. Alright, let's make the lobby private. And let's get this game started. Awesome, let them know we're live. And they can come hang out. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and see what kind of civ we might play. Okay, alright, guess he's scared. We can wait. So we'll just wait for one last one. I'll just let everyone in the group chats know. Still got one more spot.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest, from this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Gorgo, Queen of Sparta, glory to you and your...
Oh, sorry guys, I'm muted. Had no idea. Had no idea I was muted there, guys. I'm so sorry. I've been sitting here making commentary this whole time. That's a shame. But luckily one of my mods, Curse Cartridge mod here, shout out the Curse Cartridge mod, our one and only current mod of the channel, went ahead and sent me a message and even called me to let me know I was muted because I'm a dummy. So shout out to the mods for being awesome. I'm gonna slot in discipline here, and then like I was saying earlier when I was muted, we got an extra wildcard policy, so we can actually do God King and urban planning as soon as we unlock Code of Laws. We have discipline now, giving us +5, and then +1 as well for the military policy slot itself, because that's just a Gorgo ability. We're gonna go into writing. I did a double scout. I'm gonna do double settler now. My normal opener is scout, settler, settler. Just very comfortable for me. Feel like it's very quick. We got a goodie hut up there. That's great. Let's see here. Let's take a look at that again. Yeah, let's just let this guy heal one turn. But we're gonna keep smacking. We're gonna get tons of culture from killing that barbarian. The spearmans give us 6 culture on online speed from killing it, which for us is 2 turns, and for most players right now that don't have a monument or a bonus to their culture, that's actually 3 turns for them right now of culture. And that's just handed to us for free for killing this barb. We'll wait one more turn. And we're just going to use our scouts here to keep discovering the land. Pantheons, I mean, reeds and marshes would be decent for us. Builder or the settlers, honestly not a bad choice if we get lucky to get those. Wow, that spit out. Good thing we're not really on the coast. Spit out a ship, I hate that. Oh wow, free builder from the goody huts. Crazy work. It actually makes me want to switch to mining. And until I kill this barb camp, I'm actually gonna sleep. But we need to keep working on this barb camp because we got a settler coming out soon, and it's likely gonna go down, or at least near the barb camp, and I don't want it to mess with us. Guess we can step on the stone there. I'll probably improve the stone, and then I'll probably improve the stone just to get the masonry boost, just so I can chop the stone quicker to probably end up putting the +4 right here. The +4 campus, of course. It is a waste of a build charge, but it also saves us, let's see, let's just take a look here. So the masonry tech takes 40 science to complete. It would give us 40% of that 40 science. So it would give us 16 science, which is over 5 turns of science to use that build charge for the masonry boost, which I think is worth it. You know, it's a lot of early science. That's just a good way to think about it. Is it worth the build charge or not? So, little nerd fact there. Sorry. Yeah, we'll move the scout or the settler down. I don't want to stifle my settlement at all. But hopefully that spearman doesn't like step towards my unit. That would be really annoying. Okay, he didn't. That's good. Okay, we'll slam. Normally, especially as Gorgo, I'd probably opt to raid the camp at one time, just to get another like barbarian kill, get a little more culture, and even get a tiny bit of gold as well. But since there's these quadrines here that'll shoot my warrior, I mean, it's a chance he might not even survive smashing the camp, because it's gonna hit me this turn. I'm gonna smash the camp, and then it's gonna hit me again, and he doesn't have the turquoise ability, so I'm probably gonna lose that barbarian anyways. So that's just a shame. Did get the riding boost though from that barb camp. That's kind of huge. I'm gonna stifle this settlement one turn because there's a chance I might get reeds and marshes. Who knows? I know I won't be first Pantheon, but first Pantheon is more likely to pick a settler, so it's possible. We get it. Oh wait, wakey wakey, because you can do the masonry. And then honestly, we'll probably turn that into a mine as well. I would turn this into a mine, but honestly, our Acropolis might end up here. Like I said, it gets a bonus for being adjacent to the city center. Yo, the warrior lives. He gets to move out of range and heal, bro. It gets to survive. What a war hero. We'll go ahead and move that guy down there. Motogeshu first meet. That's a bunch of extra gold. 2 specifically. Another goody hut down under. That's good for us. Oh wow, there's a wonder down there. First meet on the wonder, +3 error score as well. Not even a good wonder, but we got a fissure right there. Could consider a religion adjacent to the wonder. Could just be a decent Petrocity. Look at that, another goody hut. Wow. Okay, we're gonna rush currency. Place that city next turn. That builder's gonna improve. That builder's going to improve the luxury amber mine, turning that into a 231 until we get masonry, which will come after currency, because I don't want to stifle currency at all. We'll be able to get masonry to chop that out with the next builder we get, because I'm going to try to get the craftsman boost with this builder we were luckily handed for free. Bummer. I'm not the biggest fan of putting a city down here, especially when there's ships currently down there as we speak. That could cause problems for us. So let's settle this real quick. Guess we can do this lake city down here. Settle it on the 2-2. Yeah, we'll settle that on the 2-2 right there. That's not a bad idea. Okay, after I do my 2 scouts and my 2 settlers, I almost always build a monument into a builder. If you're someone like Rome and you're wanting to do this similar opener as me, you would, instead of the monument, because you got it for free, you would just build another settler and just double down on your bonuses to early tempo that Rome gets. Monument there, move that unit there, move that unit there. Okay, at least I wasn't the only one still taking their turn. That's good. I never take this long normally when I play. It's mostly when I stream and I make a lot of commentary. It's funny, I'm almost always like the quickest person. Okay, let's okay, we're about to boost craftsmanship, honestly, and early empire, so I'm gonna put a couple turns in mysticism. I don't want to waste any early culture. It's slightly stifling, but at the same time, it's saving the culture that we're gonna get from the boosts that are inevitably gonna happen. It's guaranteed we're getting both of those boosts. So instead of wasting our culture by trying to hard tech it, we'll just put our culture somewhere else. Sometimes that's a good idea, sometimes it actually isn't. It really just depends. Okay, we do got Reeds and Marshes available. And religious settlements was taken. Yeah, Reeds and Marshes is kind of an easy choice for us. Especially because we have these too. Look at that, that's a 4-2, y'all. That's a 3-2. Oh my goodness, that city with no production just became the best city in the game. So, which also boosted mysticism. When that builder improves that quarry, it'll boost craftsman, or whatever it's called. Yeah, craftsmanship, exactly. I know things. And that scout's gonna double down and try to get that goody hut right there. Now that we have a city, let's buy a trader, the boost currency. And then, yeah, we're gonna still build another builder in the capital, because after currency's done, we're gonna use it to remove that mason, or remove that masonry, chop it out for the production, and then probably put a +4 campus there. And I never open with campuses, but when you have a +4 available, it's worth it. It becomes worth it. But early science is not, it's not necessarily good. It's not necessarily a good strat to do early science. You want early culture. That is meeting Rome. Nice. Let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, we met Rome. That's good for our arrow score. But yeah, normally you want to focus on early culture with your monuments and getting your cities down as quick as possible. But we will do a +4. It becomes worth it when it's like 3 or 4. 1 for the arrow score, 2 because of rationalism in the future, and you know, a little bit of extra science doesn't hurt, especially if you want to try to get to apprenticeship quickly. Looks like we met Uckland there. That actually makes settling on the coast a lot more viable. So that's cool. We'll go ahead and send a friendship over the Rome as well. See how they feel about that. Builder's coming out soon. It's very likely it'll just chill for the moment on the stone. We got early Empire. Like I said, we could place it. I mean, not until we get masonry, of course, but we're not gonna, regardless. Could try to build Amanaki. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I'd rather have Emanaki in this city, but that might not be possible. And I'd rather not buy this tile, which will probably be adjacent to a city down here. But let's just do it. You know, let's just try our best, yo. Okay, great. We love having friendly neighbors. They accepted our friendship. 2-2 base. Working on the monument. Scout's gonna keep scouting. Found another goody hut on the way to the goody hut that we're moving towards, so that's good. It's early empire boost. Probably not gonna get the state workforce boost, so we're just gonna hard tech it. I'm not working on any districts currently. I still need masonry to put down the campus. So we're just gonna hard tech state workforce. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. Is this is not always a smart choice to wait. You gotta know what you're doing, know what you're gonna end up doing, and I just know it'll still be quicker and more beneficial to just hard tech state workforce. It just will be. Okay, let's go ahead. I don't want a second campus right now, so we'll just build a builder in this city. Or actually, we could attempt Great Bath. Does smash one of our really good tiles, but that's fine. Let's just attempt Great Bath. That city has a lot of tempo. I could even buy that to get an extra 2-2 going for the city to make it even faster. Okay, this guy's just gonna keep exploring. Another goody hut down there. State workforce soon. We have boosted political philosophy by meeting 3 city-states. 4 city-states, all of which were first meets, y'all. 4 first meets. That's 1 gold first meet, 1 production on military unit first meet, 1 production for building first meet, and 1 culture first meet. All around pretty good, honestly. All around a pretty decent tempo start. It's gonna be tough if we can golden age or not. Let's see, great general, great rider. Irrigation's possible. Trade route is not as possible. Man. Okay. So that'd be 2 arrow score if we got mysticism and the boost for one of those, or the quest for one of those cities. Political philosophy in 5 turns. Can we make that cheaper or quicker if we happen to kill a unit in time? Like that. I don't think that scout's gonna have the best luck with the slinger, but it's possible. Surplus logistics, making this internal trade route even better. It says 1-3 right now. It will say... Oh wait, Magnus needs 2 more turns to be in the cap. That's what it is. When Magnus is in the capital completely, he will provide surplus logistics to this town, giving it even more food. 2 more food specifically. Okay, let's go ahead and get masonry. Chop out that stone, get that +4. A relic, cool. See if that does anything. I don't think so. Not anything. We need 1 point that we don't have coming to us. Because if we get Emanaki, that's 4. Right? It's only 4. Oh wait, it's 4, right? Wonders are 4 arrow score, so we are golden aging? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be close. I think we're golden aging though. Maybe if I buy that tile. Maybe if I buy that tile. Okay, it's kind of cringe, but commercial hub, 0 adjacency is still worth it. So we're dropping it. Should have dropped it earlier, honestly, like I pre-dropped my districts. Probably should consider pre-dropping one here. Boom. But back to what you're doing there. Let's see. Yeah, it's possible that maybe if it isn't 4 arrow score for the Wonder, I think it is though. I don't know why I'm drawing that blank. I don't think it's 3. I think Wonders are 4 arrow score. If that is the case, we're guaranteed a Golden Age. If not, I might need to like buy that tile or something and hope it works still. Regardless, Reeds and Marshes with Amanaki will be really good for us. That'll turn that into a 3-3-2 tile with 2 science. It'll be 3 food, which is normal, the 2 productions from our Pantheon, and then the Wonder will add 1 production and 2 science to it, making it a 3-3-2. It'll be pretty crazy. Okay, we are Golden Aging. Cool. So it is 4 for a Wonder. I don't know why I drawed that blank, but I did. So cool. Let's chop that out and put a mine there, and then come back and we can still chop out that stone. And we're not putting a mine on that stone, so it still works out to be 3 charges. I'm at 4 population, so I'm gonna just build a settler. It'll be a settler chop also with Magnus. And we'll put in provisions, or not provision, we'll put in colonization policy slot to get the most out of that chop next turn. And then when we chop it, we'll put the government plaza on the wood tile. And we'll just be in a good position. But yeah, for having a good culture game, this is gonna be heavy focus in science. Because we're not gonna go heavy science. Like this +4 campus might be my one and only that I think about building. But we'll just see how this game goes. I'm definitely wanting to play more of a culture game though. Urban planning, the policy for Wonders can stay in. Colonization, like I said. Let's do charismatic leader for all the city-states around us. And let's just do caravan series for now, the +2 gold. Now that I have the policy slot in, Magnus is in cap. Boom. Turn that 3 turns into 1 turn. We do got masonry, so after the mine, we can double turn around and chop out that stone also for another settler chop. Let's get animal husbandry. And let's get drama and poetry because it is boosted, and we can drop our unique district here shortly. Since normally I would go straight into games for recreation though, but since our Acropolis is really powerful and a unique district, I'm gonna place it. Oops. Oopsie. Honestly, let's get bronze working. I've changed my mind anyways. I'm gonna put the government plaza right here. And buff the Acropolis that I'm gonna put right here. Which will make it like a +4. Which is better than putting it over here or something. I mean, it's as good. But also they can only be put on hills. That's their only downside. Yeah. I doubt Rome's gonna try to mess with us, so we have a friendship as well. Early culture means Prem, Brush, and Voice is always your first pick, even though inherently free inquiry is most likely better. Let's go ahead and just make a slinger for that scout on our borders. And like I said, just keep moving our units. And okay, great. At least we're not the last one to finish our turn. I don't want people to be sitting around waiting for me just because I'm sitting here talking to all y'all. But we can do both, I promise. Next, this builder is going to chop out this stone. We'll make another settler with that chop. We'll place a campus there. Probably before the Acropolis, honestly, just because, nice. Walk right into this slinger. That's perfect. Let's, make a warrior real quick to protect. Okay. Finish your commercial hub you placed. Someone else built the Oracle, that's a good one. Especially if you have a religion. The city's starting to just get crazy yields. Okay, we got iron where I wanted to put my holy site in the future, but at the same time, I don't need a religion really. So, we do have the archery boost already, so I'll probably just get it to make that that scout just doomed. Mysticism because it got good policies in it, and it gives us an envoy. We'll move here and then give the scout a level. It might survive. And then we'll make okay, next turn we can place that district there because we're going to lock it there. And then campus there, but it's going to be a settler first for the chop. And yeah, like I said, there's got to be some bar boats on the coast here. I'm going to need to do my best to not get messed up by them. I could just take some extra turns and settle all the way over here. I just don't think that's a good idea. So, and we have Uckland. We just need to make sure that this city doesn't get messed up by the... There's at least one galley and one of those quadrines out here somewhere. So we just need to make sure that doesn't become an issue. Let's get an archer. This warrior will kind of... If the scout's trying to go this way, we'll cut him off. Builder can remove the quarry so we can chop it next turn. Horseback riding... I mean, we don't really have the easy ability to boost it currently, so we're just going to hard tech it. And then games from recreation. And probably put a point in the Uckland. This is probably the best idea. This can go back. That can auto explore. Oh wait, no, actually we should grab that goody hut that's been next to us forever. And then let's see. Yep, this guy jump there and then take a level. This stone might chop out the settler completely. It might not. It's hard to say. Okay. Okay, no, one turn, but it's like literally one tap, one turn. Okay, let's see here. Looks like we're the first player that get commercial hubs down, or at least we're tied to be the first player that get commercial hubs down because we got 2 now. So we're going to do a bunch of projects in both our cities and try to start getting the early great merchants, which are really, really powerful. And really can make some big differences to your early growth. Here, we can go ahead and place the campus. I hit 3 pop again because of that last settler, but that's fine. Next turn we'll place the government plaza just right there without chopping the rainforest. We don't need to chop. And then I think after one more settler, after this one settler after this one, we will focus on completely building up the interior of our capital. But 6 cities is good enough. Um, Six cities is perfect if you want to play tall. I feel like because audience chamber. There's six governors in the game. Seven if you are playing the Ottomans, of course. So 6 to 7 is perfect for a tall city and going audience chamber. If you want to go wide, I recommend you, after getting your first two settlers, build ancestral hall, then settler spam. And if you're really gonna want to capitalize on ancestral hall, you're gonna want to make like at least like 10 cities or more. And you should only really do that if you got like a really nice continent split, tons of easy luxuries. You're playing a civ that has a bunch of easy luxuries like Basil does, his hippodromes that make free cavalry units. They every time he drops one, it's 3 amenities just for dropping that. Makes it really easy for civs like Basil to go super wide. Alright, alright. Like I said, let's go ahead, do the campus. This city here, I'm scared, honestly. Can we get sailing? Yeah, it's one turn sailing. I'm honestly scared, so I'm gonna start working on walls in that city, not gonna lie. The thing I talk smack on so much. But they're good for barbs, I'll say that much. They're great for barbs, not against players. They're almost never good against players. Okay, this will give us like 2 culture. Yeah, 2 culture for that kill. Okay, we're trying to save up for a galley. Hopefully we get it. Okay, defensive tactics. Okay, that's a 2-2 tile, but we can just drop it. Wow. We'll do it like that. Get a, just in case, a little defensive encampment. I don't plan on launching any offenses as Gorgo. I got plenty of space around me. I don't feel threatened by anyone. So there's no need for me to go to war. But we'll make an encampment just in case anyone else gets any ideas. So I'm not going to be a victim either. Yeah, wow. Freaking A. We're going to lose that city. That was such a bad move. We can't negotiate with them either because we've already smashed the barb camp. Oh, that's such an L, ladies and gentlemen. And we're about to do the same thing here? No. No. We'll settle here and do an aqueduct city because this is just bad. I mean, I kind of knew it was going to be a mistake, but you know, I didn't think they'd be able to whack me so hard. But 10 combat strength city is just so bad. That's just an L of my own, like, making. Let's see, can we make it better? No, doesn't look like it. So that city's just gonna be completely razed. Luckily, the Amanaki was built in Sparta, so shouldn't get rid of the Amanaki. It shouldn't. No, it's not gonna. It still says that Sparta owns the tile, so we're not losing the Amanaki. And we did gain 20 health there, but yeah, it's not happening. They're gonna take that city for sure, and they're gonna raze it to the ground. Yeah, we have one more turn. Oh, and see, that's a misclick right there. Wow. Wow, we're so bad at this game today. Oh, jeez. Okay. Motogeshu, I guess. Hills. Let that unit heal for now. Yeah, even let's say if I could buy a galley right now, at this point it's too late. That's guaranteed just gonna be a lost city. And it's my fault for even settling it. It's just Uckland really tempted me. I should have known better though. I did know better. I seen it. I seen the mistake I was making. I guess Eminaki gives you great scientist points because I'm gaining some somehow already. I didn't think it did. Let's go double check. Let's go double check if we actually get great scientist points from the Amanaki. Doesn't say you do. I'm not sure why I'm already gaining them. I don't have any campuses yet. Do I get it just for placing the campus early? I don't think so. I think you gotta complete the campus. But it says, oh, that's Rome. Duh, no, Rome's gaining points. I'm just confusing myself with a whole nother civ. Yeah, ruined that city. It's okay, you live and learn. We're probably still doing really well. Yeah, we're top on the leaderboard, so we're still doing really well. So we can't be too upset on it. Let's go ahead and work towards another settler. Here, let's build an Acropolis right here. Still do all that. And even after losing that city, we're still ahead. Blah 24654 says LOLOL. Yep, I agree. Definitely an L. But we did get the best merchant, which is good. We have really high science and culture because of our Amanaki and our +4. So things are not as bad as they could be. We'll just settle this one off fresh completely. We'll have to give the city an aqueduct, which could be any one of those tiles, honestly. Do another Acropolis. This scout can keep looking around for us. Same with that scout. And we're just gonna keep moving forward. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Juicy tiles though. I mean, pretty juicy tiles. Can't beat that. 4-2-1, 3-2-1, 3-3-2, 3-3-2, 3-2, 2-2-1. No, not the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, I work towards feudalism. Honestly, I'm just gonna get provision since I'm making more settlers in the capital. I mean, we can bring this archer down here, start killing, because it's just a one galley. And honestly, if I was to make like one of my unique units or something, which I probably should just do for the arrow squad real quick. I should just make the hoplite for the arrow squad real quick. And then we'll make 2 more settlers. It'd be only 1 more, but again, we made major mistakes. Okay. We'll send Basil a deal, see what he thinks about it. He might not want it, but we'll see what he says to that. See, does Rome have anything? Nope, not really. Yeah, this archer will just start working on these galleys and stuff, and it'll be we can replace that city. 4 gold a turn. That's half my gold per turn. I can't do that. It's way too expensive for me. I'm just too broke for it, honestly. But we'll survive without it, honestly, and we'll be fine. Cool. Got our districts down. Let's go ahead and let's just build a trader out of that city to give it to a different city. This city can work on a builder, but we'll stop it for feudalism. Modegeshu, that'll save our trade routes a little bit on Geneva there. Geneva's a good one. And yeah, we're gonna just build this hoplite here for the era score. Wow. We'll move back 1 turn. I don't want that quadrine to kill my archer. Yeah, next turn we'll get the hoplite for the era score. Built the Acropolis already for the era score. Great Bath came out this era as well. We're only 10 points away. We're about to get 4 for the hoplite. Oh, speaking of which, I need to place this Government Plaza. But go back to the hoplite. And we're still going to build the settlers first because it's going to be an audience chamber. And we don't need audience chamber rushed necessarily. We can place our cities, which is more of a rush. Cool, there's that. We'll give the trade route that city there. Put a turn into the builder, but again, we're going to make sure we stop. Start trying to kill those barbarians that ruined our day. And we're getting close to feudalism. Looks like 5 turns. That's something I rarely boost. I don't like making farms. I could have made farms here already, but that's only 3. I'd need 3 more. 6 farms is a lot, and when like farms aren't even that valuable for most civs, unless you're like Lady Six Sky or something. Like, I almost never boost feudalism. So even as like Theodora, it's rare I boost feudalism. Who likes farms too. I think Lady Six Sky of the Maya is the only civ I play where it's like not strange to boost feudalism. I really wish it was something else boosted. I think in the BBG it might be like less farms or something. I don't know, but this is just normal Civilization 6, no BBG, so. Okay, we'll keep working on the galley. Let this guy defend. He'll just get some armor, or he'll just get some experience from defending, I guess. Could get irrigation. Could use it, but we're gonna boost it next turn. So let's just get mathematics. Another great merchant. I mean, not as good, but we will take it. That allows us to go like get the silver or something. So our continent split. Okay, yeah, actually way above us is a continent split, so might be. I mean, we're probably not gonna end up getting this silver anyways, so let's just get the silver regardless. So let's do the 4-1 internal. Got that goody hut there, nice. Nothing crazy though, just 10 faith. And then, I mean, we don't really need to chop out the rainforest. It's not as good for a chop. Instead of finished in builder, we're going to work on the aqueduct till feudalism's done. Here, we're also going to switch off the builder. It's tough though. I don't want to get rid of that for an aqueduct, but we just might. We probably will, actually. So the builder will probably end up chopping that when he first comes out. But we'll put a turn or two into a market and get that guy away from the barb camp there. Only 5 points away from a golden age. Should be pretty doable. Okay, we are going to go back down and resettle this city. That galley's about dead. The quadrine can't kill the city in of itself. And, yeah. We're not going to learn anything. And we're just going to repeat the same mistake because I think we've solved it. We're just bringing the archer down here and fighting for the units. We should have a galley to buy right away as well. So. Cool. Looks like Rome's going to get a decent great engine or great merchant here shortly. Yeah. And now we're just kind of waiting for feudalism. We're going to put out our last 2 cities. Maybe. Not that. Maybe that, if we're lucky. Cool. Here we can start working towards a builder for when feudalism comes up shortly. Okay, that's the galley gone. So put 1 point. No, that's not a very good move. Just put more points in the culture city state because we're gonna play a culture game, and it will buff our amphitheaters and stuff in the future. Yeah, we'll be able to buy a galley too by the time this city comes out, and then it won't get smashed. We have our archer down here. It's gonna take care of this. This should be the last boat down here as well, the last ship. So we'll be good. We'll be just fine. Tamar is behind us only by 20 points. They have higher civics than us. And they have more technology than us, but they might be doing the cheaper technologies like astrology and irrigation that we haven't done, so it's also possible they got really high science, but we're not playing a science game. I'm not too worried about that. And my culture will get higher here shortly, especially because we're in Pembroke and Voice. We'll do good. We'll do good. Yep, just waiting for everyone to finish their turn. Rome's got some killer culture too, yeah. 28 culture for Rome's really, really good. We're just gonna keep shooting. I mean, I guess I can get the level, I guess. The level's not really gonna be impactful at all, but we'll just get it really quick. Just so the unit can keep gaining experience. Probably not gonna boost military tactics, so we'll just work towards it. There's serfdom, so we can put in the serfdom slot right here. And then call that good for now. Then a couple builders and cities. That one's already working on them. Good. This one's one turn away, but we'll let it finish the aqueduct and then go in the builders, because it's all the aqueduct's also one turn away. We'll do it like this. We will finish the settler in the capital, build a builder in the capital, which serfdom, and then finish the government plaza, and then do a couple more builders. And then I guess we're chopping that out for the aqueduct. So I'll just go ahead and map tack that to remind me to chop it out when the builder comes out. And then feudalism's done, so let's push guilds, which is what I like to do. It's a very powerful civic. Let these guys keep healing. That's all done. This guy can keep looking around here. That guy can keep looking around there. Next turn we'll buy the galley. That should actually just give us the golden age. Or 2 turns from now I think we'll get the galley, but it'll just be good. It'll be good for us. This city, after its first builder, will build the aqueduct, and I'm going to place it here just so I don't accidentally think I'm going to put a mine there. So that'd be a good spot for a mine. So that's why I would get confused. But it needs an aqueduct, so. Bam. Looks like it is this turn. Bam. Oh, maybe we just need one more point for the golden age. Yeah, but we have 10 turns. Odds are we're going to get a great person by then. Yeah, we're getting a great rider by then, so yeah, we're golden aging. Archer can shoot that. We are really not worried about walls now because we have cleaned up this area. We'll get a builder. Keep healing. This one gets chopped. And sadly that 3-2-1 tile just gets to be an aqueduct. But we're gonna finish our builders first. Okay, Rome sent us a trade route. Usually that means one of two things. They want to be an ally or they want to go to war. So we'll send them a friendship and see where their head's at. So usually trade routes are dangerous or they're a sign of friendship. Okay, cool. So when we unlock alliances, it sounds like we got a good ally. Which means I'll probably build a scout here and try to scout out his cities because I can't see them. So I can send them trade routes back when we get like a science or a culture alliance depending on what we figure out. Get the iron. That'll boost irrigation. Shoot. Hit with the galley. And these guys are going to be just fine. If anything, they can actually work as our scouts, but we might just build a scout or maybe send this one down or something. So, let's see here. A lot of good choices, Let's get the camp. And then, let's see here. Cool. Okay. We're doing good. Looks like people are fighting for great scientists, but we're not too worried about that. Let's see, what is the Mu religion? Choral music and world church, sure. We do not care. Come on in, bud. If it ain't crusade, I ain't scared. I had no plans of doing a religion, so feel free. We'll even send you a friendship, so you know we don't care. Come on in, buddy. If he wants to... There's already a second religion, so there is... Oh yeah, and Byzantium's a religion too, so there is going to be competition for religious victory if it's on the table. It's rare, but it happens. I've seen it before. I've legit seen it happen before, so... Meeting all the players was also Golden Age. so we don't even need the Great Rider, but we'll take it. We will take it. Blah26654 says your cities are amazing to trade with. Let's see. Yeah, they're getting good benefits. Look at that. They're receiving 1 production, 12 gold, and one culture for sending me a trade route. That's because of this was a city I put the great person on that gave me the extra trade route, because that great person, Zhang Quinn right there, the first one that was available. Foreign trade routes sent to this city provide 2 gold to both cities. So I'm actually gaining 2 gold for him sending a trade route there too. And it's a better city from the trade route. So yeah, it makes sense. I actually totally noticed that, which is perfect. I like to make my cities good to trade with because I'd rather have an ally as my neighbor than an enemy every time. Okay, Pingala in the city there. And we'll settle on the cattle here. I think that's what we want. Yeah, cattle's perfectly fine. Whoa, another galley there. Okay, well let's use the archer to take out that so we can bring this guy in. We'll let him heal for now and we'll see if we're gonna have to, if he's gonna attack the city or my galley. So that means there's probably another barb camp down here somewhere on the coast that we're not familiar with. That's probably what that means. Unless there was a second galley I just never noticed from the barb camp that used to exist right here. Practically where my city is now. It's one of those two things. We'll have to figure it out. Looks like we had a flood. It had a production somewhere. We'll chop that out. Bring that in. Got a Grey Rider. We have a relic already in the city center, so we'll have to wait till like our Pingala city or something builds an amphitheater to actually place it. Okay, he did in fact attack the galley. We'll keep healing with the galley though, hoping it survives. Georgia never accepted the friendship, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that. Everyone's military score is about the same, so as far as I can tell, no one's really posturing for a war. Sadly, it looks like Basil might be all on his own over here to the right. Which means if he does plan on going to war, I might be the only target. Unless Tamar's down there, but it looks like Tamar's up over here next to Rome. So it looks like we got these two over here, I'm in the middle, and then I'm pretty sure Byzantium is just off on their own over here, which is kind of a bummer when you play Basil. You don't play Basil the Sim. If he was Theodora, it'd be a little different, but being Basil and having the Sim's kind of a bummer. Oh, okay. They're not actually next to him, is what Blah 24650 says. Yeah, he's alone. Chop out the aqueduct. We're gonna unlock irrigation. It is boosted now. Let's go ahead. I want my markets. This city should build the amphitheater. Keep slamming. That needs to heal still though. Chop that and put a mine down. That can be an industry. We can put a farm there, I guess. Chop that out. And then that can sit right there. We are building the amphitheater in that city, so that'll be perfect. Our Pingala city, without audience chamber, our Pingala city has 12 housing now, which is pretty good. And when we get our audience chamber, it'll be even better. We'll get also get a government title when we finish the government plaza here. And then when we finish Audience Chamber, we'll get another title, so we can put like probably Victor here, and then maybe give this city, 'cause it's all fresh, maybe give that one the governor for more housing, even though it's building an aqueduct. Could just bless it with one anyways. Okay, cool. Chopping that out. Keep moving our settler. I might just finish the aqueduct because our capital is at housing limit. So let's go aqueduct, builder, into audience chamber in the capital. 3 turns for apprenticeship, definitely. Like I said, Victor and this city here, just to help protect us. I could have swore I wanted a district here at one point. I think it was like my campus for this city I think I wanted here. So I'm going to go ahead and chop. Which does give it the housing. Yeah, +2 campus ain't bad. We could put the +3 on the 3-2 tile, but I like the 3-2 tile. So yeah, we'll place it. But like I said, we're going to still finish our amphitheater first. Alright. Move closer towards those bananas. It's looking like this city is free from barbs. +7 against naval units is perfect, just to help protect us. Chop that because it's on a hill. Putting our market on 1 turn. Honestly, this guy can just chill for now. We need to get mercantilism so we can turn some of these into sawmills for even more production instead of chopping them. This is on a hill though, so we can chop it, turn it into a mine. And woodland hills are just the best tile in the game to chop in general. They're just amazing. Which is why I'm going to send this builder up here to chop that. Next settler out, or next builder out, or something. Whatever comes next, I think it's the builder. Boom, there's that. Cool, that's the market done. Does this city have a trade route? I think it does, yeah. Okay, so then let's give a trade route to this city, which can finally survive. And then we can build another trade route out of this city real quick. More points into the culture city state, so our amphitheaters get buffed. This guy can just chill for now. That can be a great mine. Especially because we're getting an apprenticeship here shortly, which will buff all our mines. And then, I mean, we can put a mine there for now, but it's not going to be a mine forever. This is getting chopped out and turned into a mine also, but this is just what you do once you get feudalism. You start chopping everything, you start placing good production tiles everywhere. So that in the late game, it's just really easy for you to make anything you want. Production is not as important for culture victories that we're pursuing, but everyone still wants culture. So let's chop out your monument. Boom. We'll go ahead and just improve that for more production. You can work on the amphitheater before the granary. Okay, wakey. Okay, this city here. Yeah, so you can chop that out, that's fine. And you can work on the monument in the meantime. We'll go explore. I'm going to build a mine here just for now, because it's going to be a little bit until I place that district. I might even place a different district first in the capital. It just depends on how the next few turns go. Okay, feed the world in cross-cultural dialect. It looks like Basil figured out really early he wasn't going to go to war and went with a simming religion instead. I'm pretty sure though that he could still evangelize into crusade, though, it looks like. So he could change his religion or buff his religion to include it, but so I think we should be wary and possibly not let him convert. We'll see. So chopping out that builder, yeah, chopping out a couple builders. That's fine. That's good. So honestly, though, we don't need that one though. One more builder's fine. Here, yeah, we can just put the Acropolis here, I guess. That's all the cities we're placing. Okay, we're actually gonna bring this guy up here, replace it with this guy, and then yeah, you're just gonna chill for now, honestly. We got apprenticeship though, so our mines now are 2-3s, making them way worth it. Way worth it. Okay, we'll get iron working. Okay, we'll chop out the +3. I was thinking that was going to be a sawmill, but we'll chop out that for the +3. Okay, that's right, this city. Let's give it to the city up here that just got placed, so it gets the most value.
Chance.
Okay, boom. Chop that out, so we can place our... Ooh, it's either aqueduct or a buffed Acropolis. I mean, we have the aqueduct. Love culture and all, but we can just put Acropolis somewhere else. And it doesn't have to be as strong. Okay, sorry, I don't trust Basil. Don't trust it. Gonna have to pillage that. It does allow his scout up there to kind of mess with us. Hate to do it to one of my subscribers and someone I consider a friend of mine, but you're playing Basil. Pretty sure you technically can't evangelize in the Crusade. And I ain't playing that game. So, I think the smart decision is to preemptively declare war first. Might be a mistake, who knows. And a few turns we'll buy an archer up in that city too to protect it from that scout. Yeah. At least he's in good spirits about it. We don't plan on launching any offensives. I'll even agree to not pillage your stuff if you don't pillage mine. We got a scout. we each got a scout. But I don't have a religion to defend myself, so that's the only way I can do it. I don't trust Basil. I played Basil enough to know what things he can do to another man. Okay, that's 7 pop. That's huge. Double check the wonders. Okay. Okay, chat, it's possible. We'll finish audience chamber though. It's a little late, but it looks like it's possible. So, and then like I said, we'll chop this. Place the industrial zone. +3 is pretty good. We'll chop that. Put a mine there. Yep, good. Good. There's that. And, yep, okay. So that means we got guilds. Cool. Guilds is good. Let's go ahead. We're not making those anymore. Okay, I think we're gonna agree not to pillage. So I'm gonna move my scout around and not pillage. We'll let him move his scout around and not pillage. And we'll see how this goes. And maybe we can make this work. We'll just walk around. We could have pillaged there, but we're gonna agree not to. We'll see what happens. Okay, we did get guilds. Cool. Let's go to Merchant Republic. Spreading our government around because of our audience chamber is going to be huge, so we'll do Liang here. A mine there. Let this builder chill. Cool. Here we go. 1 second, the screen might pause for a second, guys, but don't worry. I'm still here. I just have to do something, but we're back already. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine, guys. Cool. We just hit free inquiry so we can put town charters in instead of caravansees. Giving us 10 extra science, it looks like currently. Get stirrups, so we also have knights. Cool. Got a second campus. Let's go ahead. Let's just take a look at everything. Could get this. Wow. That's just free arrow score, huh? Because I don't think I'm building Petra in this city, honestly. I could, but I don't think I am. Just do it like that. Reina in a city. Put a mine there. This guy chill. That guy can go chop. This guy can improve because it's a deer tile and I'd rather just improve it instead of chopping it. It's different. Promise. Okay, we're just kind of looking around his land. Yeah. Yeah, here soon, that'll make that a +6 at least, so. And we'll probably end up getting a few more industrial zones here shortly. Probably one right here, which will be a +3 because of the aqueduct and the iron. Sadly, we'll get rid of our 3-2-2 tile, but production is king. It is worth it. We still got great tiles in the city. We'll survive without one less farm. Audience chamber is down, which is good. 15 housing here, 16 housing here, 7 here now, but it'll be higher. 5 here now, but it'll be higher. 15 here. So audience chamber is really good. I got 6 cities, so there's 6 governors. They're all gonna have the bonuses. And it's perfect for going toll. I guess I'll do trade city state, but I'm don't really ever care about that one. If Rome wants to contribute on what great person we want to vote for, they seem to have the most diplomatic favor right now, so they kind of have say. Let's see what kind of great people they've unlocked. They probably want merchant, probably. Yeah, they probably want merchant, so we'll vote merchant. Science? Okay, we'll vote science. That's fine. I'm not too interested in science, but I'll throw a vote in there. Oh, merchant, you're right. Yeah, I voted science because I thought you might have voted it already. Merchant is better. I'd rather have merchant, but you know, either's fine for me. Game's going good enough that I'm not too worried. Okay. Scientist is good. We did get it. Another great rider. That's awesome because we could build like another amphitheater there. Chopped out that. Wow, a Temple of Artemis is available? What the heck? We gotta do that first, chat. And then after that, we're projecting industrial zones like crazy. Okay. We don't really want Suzerain of Rapa Nui. We just wanted the 3 arrow score. Or not the 3 arrow score, sorry. The We just wanted the 3 envoys to get the bonus for having 3 envoys in the city. So I'm not too worried about the other player taking suzerain, because I didn't really need the suzerain bonus, honestly. Okay. I should just... Oh no, the scout's here. Let's go ahead and do open borders with Rome, so I can kind of see their city centers and be able to trade with them. But for now, since we're not ready, we still got it internal. So we'll just do another internal. Keep discovering land. If our unit gets killed, that's totally fine. That's fair enough. But we won't pillage. Let's take a look here. Okay, 100 gold. Taruga's really good, so we'll just put another point in Taruga. Honestly, we might as well just try to chop. Okay. I guess education. It'll be better for us, I guess, in the long run. Huh. Actually, let's unlock the harbor and give that city a harbor and just, we can buy the watermill to boost construction and build the granary. We lost Hanging Gardens? Okay, no biggie. No biggie. No biggie at all. It was kind of wishful thinking anyways. So in that case, let's just do a granary. Moksha here in the last city. Chop out the Acropolis. The Acropolis is giving us, oh, I guess that's gotta be an aqueduct instead of a mine. Acropolis is also giving us, an envoy every time we build one, so it does make us more competitive for these, city-states around us. Did lose our scout, but all's fair in love and war. We'll chill with that guy, he's not ready. Let's do aesthetics as well to get higher culture. And let's switch to wonders. Yeah. Lost of the Hanging Gardens, but that's totally fine. We really didn't need it. It was just good housing for Pingala City. And good era score for cheap builds. Also, technically, the earlier the Wonder and the era, like the Great Bath and the Emanaki, like the earlier the Wonder is unlocked in the tech tree, the more appeal, or sorry, the more tourism you get from it. The older the era that the Wonder's classified as affects how much tourism you get for the Wonder based off the era you're in currently. And of course, France gets all those bonuses doubled as well, if you didn't know. So France is really good at Wonder spam tourism, especially if they can get all the early ones. Yeah, we'll get like a harbor here. Stuff like that. Maybe if I form a religion, I can do a friendship with, or at least do peace with Basil, so at least I can defend my religion with a religion. But it just depends, honestly, if we even want to do a religion in general. Okay. Construction because it got boosted. Honestly, you need a harbor real bad. We might do that. Yeah, I guess you're gonna finish. You actually, though, you can go over there and make that a sawmill. Yep. Okay. Move that builder up there. Get a water mill going. Cool. And, let's go ahead. I guess we can repair that. It's gonna be a back and forth, though, so. Hopefully it'll put some inherent production on the tile, though, so I can just stop trying to make it a mine. But making it a mine turns that into a 4-2. So. We're gonna keep making it a mine until the volcano puts some beautiful production on the tile, like there. Like that. That's a ton of extra inherent production. The mine is pillaged, so that 3 production there, that's just what the tile gives it. So we want something like that over here too. That'd be great. Thank you. We probably won't do it, but Rapa Nui would be like the perfect empire to take over too. They're close, super close to our empire. They got great yields. This would be turned into an Acropolis, which is funny because it's not on hills, but it still would, which is pretty cool. We probably won't chop actually, but we did get Temple of Artemis in that city, which is kind of huge. Kind of a big baller move, honestly. Yeah, we'll repair that, make it a 4-2, but it's probably not going to last. Okay, we got to go around, because that's the city center. I should have known better. Oh, galley. We'll destroy the galleys of that are on his coastline. We'll be a nice guy. Might be wishful thinking trying to get that there, but gotta do our best. What the heck's going on here? We'll give you a. Oh no, we built one just for the Aeroscore. That's good. We built one hoplite for the Aeroscore, and we didn't plan on going any early wars, so it's not an issue that we've already made them obsolete. It's not an issue at all. I'm just glad we made one for the Aeroscore. That was good, smart of us. Okay, looks like actually we'll send that there because we're gonna have an amphitheater there next turn, and this city's just gonna do industrial zone projects. Looks like industrial zones are completely free and open right now, so that's good. Yep. Doing good. Yeah, Basil's got some good wonders. Pyramids is great. Oracle he got. It's pretty nice. Gotta see Rome's land here shortly. Looks like they got a coastal spawn, so it looks like they had to switch to harbors, but they do have they do have commercial hubs too, so it looks like they're doing a little bit of both. A hybrid game, which technically we'll be doing, you know, with this one city at least. Won't be the worst idea to put a thing here. We probably end up putting a water park around here somewhere though. I love putting water parks in lakes in the middle of my empire. It's just better. Let's live a little, right? It'll make these tiles better, I guess. It'll make that tile better. It's good for Aeroscore. Again, let's go for education for now. Boom. Yeah, industrial zones are gonna be big. I don't see an easy way to chop that. Well, I guess this builder could after sawmills. in that case, because we're gonna chop, I'll focus on the granary. Someone's pushing for Taruga. We'll push back. Okay. Let's make sure our border stays safe. Keep smashing this galley for Basil, theoretically, or maybe it doesn't affect him at all, but we're gonna do it anyways. Just because we're technically at war with him doesn't mean we dislike him. He's a good guy. We just don't appreciate the missionaries. We ain't fallen for the fact that you don't currently have crusade. Yep, exactly. I see you. Yeah, it's there now. You ain't tricking me, buddy. You ain't tricking me. This ain't my first time playing against Byzantium. I personally, though, I like the rush crusade when I play Byzantium because I don't want anyone to, like, snipe it from me. Because, like, what if I went religion just to pick crusade, just to hold on to it, just to have it? Like, that would just, be a bummer. So I like to rush it, me personally, when I play them, to make sure I get it. But at the same time, it really doesn't matter. You got it. You got it now, and that's all that matters. Okay. Looks like we're not getting the great engineer in time. So we're gonna do, we kind of set up both routes. We set up a great engineer or these chops. And we have Magnus in the city. And we have the policy card for wonders. So we're getting maximum value from these chops. So let's do this. 2 turns. 2 turns. That turns 7 and the 3 real quick. If we got the great engineer by now, which sadly we haven't, it would literally do it instantly. Which is like just so powerful. This city can also have a harbor. Right here. Buffing the Acropolis as well. We'll keep putting points in the Taruga since someone wanted to try and take it from us. That's going to chop that out because that's what we wanted to do. We can at least send 1 external. How close are we to... Okay, we could have a alliance in 8 turns if he has it unlocked, but I'll just do 1 more internal because I'm not ready. I like to unlock my diplomatic service and alliances before I do my externals, me personally. I like the food and the production until the yields get crazy good, but that's, that's just my preference. Both are good. Take a look at all the great stuff. We could buy a great scientist to boost the education we're working on. That's not a bad idea. It's not even that great of a great scientist for us, but we're going to buy it just to boost education, which we're currently working on, which will make it finish next turn. We have the highest science, but that's honestly just because our free inquiry and guilds. So that's the only reason. We do have Emanaki and a +4 and a +2, but we don't even have a library. So we didn't get Hypatia. I'm not sure if Hypatia ever came. Let's take a look. Yes, Hypatia came. Rome has Hypatia. But the only reason we're ahead on science is because of our golden age currently, and we chose the science dedication. Okay, turn these in the mines. The mines actually make it quicker too, believe it or not. I wonder if I can... Yeah, we'll give this tile to Magnus to get the chop, making it 1 turn now. But then we'll give the tile back to this city so that we can place... What was it? Yeah, an industrial zone +4 right here. We'll place it early to make it cheaper, or as cheap as possible. And then banking after education sounds great. Okay, this hoplite's gonna defend our borders. This guy here is gonna give us 2 random technology boosts and an inspiration for a random civic in the medieval and Renaissance era. Let's see. Got naval tradition as our civic. That's awesome, actually. Cartography's good and metal casting's good. I'm happy with all that, honestly. Those are things I either have trouble boosting easily or don't ever boost easily. Take your pick. Next turn, looks like we are getting Coliseum. It's a little late, turn 67, the build Coliseum's kind of late, but I saw around turn 60 that no one had built it, so I took advantage, triple chopped it with Magnus and the Policy card into our 2-3 mines. We got great production, a 2-4 here's for the city too. So all around good. Honestly, I'm even thinking I'll swap this out to give it to the capital because it needs food, and this city really doesn't need food. So that makes it at least 7 turns. 7 turns instead of 14 for a 9 pop. But once we get our trade routes and stuff going, it won't be a problem. We at least earned 1 free trade route, so that's more than enough, honestly. We're host, so we should get the slot order on Coliseum as well, even if someone else is 1 turn away. Yep. So practically guaranteed. Very happy for us. That's like one of the best wonders in multiplayer. If you're not rushing Coliseum or doing anything you can to get Coliseum almost any game, and trying to put it in the middle of your empire where it touches all your cities, your strategy isn't as good as it could be, is all I gotta say. Because the Coliseum is by and far considered one of the best wonders in multiplayer, hands down. Speaking of which, because of that, we're gonna go place a city out here in this desert to get like a crazy +5 campus, only because it touches Coliseum. Only. If I missed Coliseum or I never built it, I would never settle this city just for this yields. Especially because I already started Petra here, which this would be a better Petra city. So, but we're still gonna do it. That's extra. That's an extra Colo city, which helps. We'll maybe even end up par building that. We'll see. We're switching our thing to Merchant Republic now, allowing us to do Republican Legacy. We'll do it like that. No. Oh, I am building Petra. Petra's not very important though, so I could take out that policy. Craftsman. Like I said, Republican Legacy. We'll do that. And then yeah, we'll just hard build the settler. I don't care. We can leave the wonders in. Naval Tradition. We did get that. It's like one of the best grade engineers for early wonders. Makes me like kind of want to look what might be available real quick. But we'll quickly pass the turn real quick. Ooh, not an entertainment complex. What do you got for industrial zone? +3 here. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it now. This city actually can do an encampment. And you can chill, because I don't know what I'm building with you yet. Alright, we need to ditch with that galley. We need to run home. Run for the hills. And it looks like we got a deal from Byzantium. Probably wants peace. We could consider that, but if we make peace with him, he's able to abuse that and send us missionaries without us being able to declare war for at least 10 turns. But Senpai Gold, he's a good guy. I'm gonna trust him to make the right decision. And we'll send him a peace offer with some luxuries. Okay, diplomatic service, 4 turns. That'll open up our external trade routes to have great value. Or that'll allow us to have an alliance to give us good yields on our tiles, or on our externals. This builder can go back up to the Pingala city. Did I really go to Sparta? Wow, I really went to Sparta. Well, let's chop. And okay, the peace was made. Let's hope they don't abuse it. If not, I mean, we'll go show them why Gorgo is one of the best war civs, honestly. That's the cool thing about Gorgo is you can always pivot into war at any era. Your war bonuses scale amazing, and she's very formidable. And kills give us culture too. So wars don't slow us down like most people. Okay, we need to really consider some wonders ASAP. Apadana, I guess. And we'll just put, I guess, our Acropolis there. That's fine. Castles, I guess. You have a better one, but no, that's pretty good. That would be really good for us. Sorry about the loud noise. There's just apparently a really loud car outside. Sorry about that, everyone. It's just passing through though. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna start trying to get ourselves some wonders so we golden age. Okay, looks like we got another deal. I don't know. I mean, it'd be really good to put an Acropolis like up there then, but yeah. So odds are this great engineer right here is literally gonna one tap. I don't even need to spend a turn of production into that wonder, so I'm gonna actually start this one with that one placed, and then I'll show you how to. Oh, let's check out this deal. He wants iron, sure. I think he's at war or something, but yeah, we'll give you iron, bud, no problem. Enjoy the legions. Don't make me sad. Attack me with them. But I trust him. I trust him. We're with good company, people. We gotta trust the good company we're with. This Petro's gonna at least make this wonder a little better for us. Could even, instead of a mine here, I could put a preserve here, which will at least buff that tile. This tile's too far for us to get the yields on it, but it's an idea. Probably won't do it because this wonder's just slightly too far to get the full benefits from it, but okay, so watch. I'm gonna switch back to the Apadana. And this dude's okay, it's one turn, but at least we'll have rollover production. We did get Petra, boom. Let's go ahead and get machinery. Great general is cool. Makes us feel like big tough guy, yeah. Could bring that over there for now. Could try to build that. What this city? What do you got for wonders? Nothing. Yeah, let's drop the +4 holy side actually. That'll give us arrow score. And if we work really hard, we can get a religion super quickly, which will give us arrow score. This city here. Let's we haven't made a unit with iron and we haven't made a unit with horses. Those both will give us arrow score. So I'm gonna make a knight and a courser. One being made of horses, one being made of iron. We're gonna send Rome another friendship because they're gonna end up being our ally, I'm hoping. And then we'll end our turn. Next turn we get Apadana because of this beautiful great engineer. And then we'll probably try to use it on that up there, is what I'm thinking. The Anchor Watt, maybe. Okay. There's that. Put 3 points in the Geneva, but we're not going to put a 4th because I don't need to take it. I just want the library bonus. Okay, boom. That's 6 turns. Yeah, as long as we get our wonders, we're golden aging. And it's even possible without our wonders that we're golden aging regardless, so. I'm going to mainly move that settler because I'm willing to bet the great engineer, because they can't sit on the same tile as each other, would have confused the AI by auto running of the AI of my settler to be clear. So. Okay, we found Rome and another city, so that's practically all we really need. Odds are Rome's going to be his best city to trade with. So, and we're getting alliances next turn, us personally at least. So, I'm sure here shortly we'll be able to set up an alliance and give him externals. And it'll buff the externals that he's already sent to us as well. Yeah, he's actually sending us quite a few trade routes. So this alliance here shortly for us is going to be very beneficial, because I'm going to gain some yields as well from the ones that are already being sent to us. And then when I get more trade routes, and when my trade routes finish here shortly, I can start sending them all back to Rome too. And because external trade routes, especially when you have allies, and if you go and you unlock, oh wait, we have alliances unlocked, right? Yeah, we actually have it unlocked. I'm just tripping. Let's see. Rome's definitely looks like they're playing more of a science game, I think. Let's double check. Let's see. Yeah, I'm the only one playing a culture game, it looks like, so he has to be playing a science game. So we'll send him a research alliance to benefit him more. And we could use backup science to just protect ourselves from warmongers. And technically right now we're leading in science, which is, you know, it's not even my intention. Okay, let's get enlightenment first for the amenities, mercantile for the lumber mills on the rainforest. We are playing a culture game, so I'm gonna take a brief stop at opera and ballet, up to natural history, into mass media, into conservation, and then we'll be fascism. We'll do fascism first, build our third tier building, and then switch to democracy afterwards. And if we build the third tier building while we're in fascism, we'll permanently have the fascist legacy policy card available to us. So if we ever need to defend ourselves or go to war, we'll have crazy bonuses against people, and a total of like a +10 on defense, which will be more than enough just to prevent people. Even if we get crusaded, it'll cancel it out by giving us +10, giving them +10. So we got backups on backups. Got backup plans on backup plans, people. Alright, so that is our holy site. We only need 3 more era score for Golden Age, so we're practically guaranteed to get it because of the unique units coming out. I'll buy a shrine. And then I'll do 1 project and see what that does for us on holy sites. We might end up doing a second one. But at this point, we're practically guaranteed a Golden Age. I'm going to pick a religion that probably doesn't benefit from having a lot of holy sites. It's going to be something like Zen meditation and stewardship. It's not going to be like choral music or Feed the World or anything that gets buffed by having a holy site, because I don't want to make a bunch of holy sites. That's not what I'm planning on doing here. I guess +1's better than nothing. We'll build the +1 there. Move that upwards. Whoa, a crossbow is crazy. Crossbowman is making me rethink all my decisions in life. Wow, could we actually settle a city right here for Colosseum too? It'd be a horrible city, but it'd be a Colosseum city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. No. Maybe like right here, but that's terrible. Okay, okay. Skip turn there. We're gonna need some gold to like bribe those guys to leave us alone or something, because that's issues. That is issues right there. Crossbowmen. Oh yeah, we got this wonder that Melwin's probably building also. Oh yeah. Definitely not worried about our Golden Age. Here shortly. Yep, that's a profit from one project, so that's good. We'll get buttress. Okay. Not gonna lie, that's a little worrisome, but we're gonna do what we can. I'm gonna build this wonder here because it's just perfect for Gorgo specifically, because we get +1 combat strength on military policy slots, and it buffs our already +8 Acropolis. It'll make it a +12 because of our policies. So, yeah, perfect timing for these units too. We'll just send them up to help fight for this new city we want to place. Okay, we'll do that because it's probably not doing too much anyways, to be fair. And honestly, I might just slam city right here. It's less ideal, but it still works. Yeah, I might just place a settler next turn where it is, to be fair. Yeah, next turn we're guaranteed Golden Age no matter what happens, even if we lose all our wonders. It's guaranteed. It's almost so guaranteed I almost can consider stopping building that wonder until next turn and that wonder. I think I might. Let's see. Is anyone else doing engineers yet? No. Let's do more projects. And hopefully we still get that wonder. If not, someone snipes it from us. I mean, who cares about that wonder? That wonder's kind of ass anyways. Only was building it to guarantee a golden age. We're already getting the golden age because of our religion we're placing next turn. So, yeah, I have to place the settler this turn. And I can, we can defend that city with all our might, for sure. Let's see here. I mean, we'll do cartography. It gets us closer to industrial zone factories. So, amphitheater. Believe it or not, we're playing a culture game. And then that means we can move the Great Rider there, because that's where the next amphitheater will be. Here, like I said, we want that crazy campus +5. And then we can hire a pike and shot for this city to defend it. Look at that. Love barb clans. Alright, you know me. Like and sub will be our religion. Zen meditation for +1 amenities on cities with 2 districts. And, oh yeah, swordship isn't as good because I'm playing a culture game. So, let's see. I could do lay ministry, which will give me +1 culture for all my theater squares, and eventually if I get more holy sites, I'll get extra faith. So I will actually, instead of stewardship, I'll do its counterpart, and I'll do lay ministry. So playing a culture game. I'll put 3 envoys in the Fez for a little bit more science. Our galley survived, so we can sit here and let it heal. Keep discovering Roman land. And here shortly we'll be able to send them trade routes because we have our alliance set up. It looks like, yep, we have our alliance set up. So he is gaining from the alliance. He is gaining total of 11 science being our ally, and we're gaining 8 science being his ally. And it's gonna get even crazier when we start sending him trade routes back. So all around strong partnership. Okay. Like I said, this unit's gotta keep coming though. Mass production, I guess, because it's boosted. Great artist. Nice, nice. I mean, we'll put them in here for now because we can. But, in the future, we'll spread those around and try to get some themed theater squares. If anyone here in chat doesn't know how to theme your theater squares, I'll teach you guys later by the end of this stream if it goes that long. Or by the end of this game if it goes as long. The stream is guaranteed. We're going to be streaming for a while, to be honest with you guys. Streamed for like 7 hours on Civ 6 yesterday. I'll do something very similar today. No problemo. I love this game. And I love showing people little things I can do in this game, or things that can be done in general. Here shortly we're getting enlightenment. That'll be crazy good for our amenities. Let's check our amenities as they are right now. Okay, we're already ecstatic everywhere. All 7 of our cities are ecstatic. That is Colosseum and Audience Chamber. So we're already ecstatic. We actually don't even need liberalism. We're just that good. Yeah, we didn't even get a lot of luxuries. Like what? We got amber. Let's look, chat. We got. Okay, we're trading a lot, and it looks like our city states are giving us a lot. To be fair, yeah, silk there. Okay, to be fair, our city states are really coming in clutch on the luxuries. But us personally, like what? We got amber. We got some more amber. Tobacco, I haven't improved yet because I'm a bot. And sugar. So we did get Temple of Artemis here, which is giving us, it looks like, just the one an amenity. If this becomes a plantation, that'll become an amenity. We'll probably stop building this wonder next turn as well, so we can try to save it for next era, to just capitalize on the era score, to keep just making sure we chain together golden ages. It'll be more bothersome if we lose this wonder, because this one's better than this one that's also waiting one turn. But it's still, I mean, it's really not a big deal. It's not like losing this wonder over here, which is like perfect for Gorgo, or anything else like that. So regardless of what happens, we're doing just fine. Let's double check score while we have the time. Oh yeah, we've flown ahead of everyone else. Even that player there, Burger Nipples, with allegedly 10,000 hours, according to the player I believe playing Rome right now. That guy has 10,000 hours, and we're still ahead of him. So it's no coincidence we're always on top, ladies and gentlemen. Hate to be like that, but it's just no coincidence. Hate to break it. We know what we're doing out here. Okay. Bring that up. We can just protect our campus we're building so we can bring this in for now. Okay. We're not boosting anything, so I think the best move is just to push towards production, maybe. Could push towards scientific theory. Yeah, try to get Oxford just to keep being competitive for science. We're literally playing a culture game, and first place on science. Oh, and look at that. Tomorrow actually beat us on culture, but they have really powerful culture religion. Choral music and world church. So, you know, the fact that we're even close to them means we're doing good. But we gotta wake up a little bit. We might even need to do something about that. We might need to intervene with them. Who knows? Tough choices. Could just do military science too. Gets us a few good things. St. George is decent. That'll protect us from any nasty wars. Let's see here. A lot of good options. I think this city actually and this city are both going to do water parks instead of entertainment complexes. So I'm not going to build the entertainment complex, which I would do to buff the Acropolis and also just give us an option for more tourism, because those districts, the buildings in them can give you tourism really easily. But I guess I will drop a harbor, maybe. Could do another campus, keep trying to be competitive for science. Yeah, let's drop a campus. We can get Fez, try to keep it so when we convert all our cities we get some more bonuses. So let's make some missionaries. And honestly, let's pivot to theology. Because we made a religion. Enlightenment, mercantilism, opera, natural history, mass media, conservation, into fascism. Which we will leave fascism as soon as we build our tier 3 government plaza building. I just want the fascist legacy policy card permanently in my empire. Or permanently is an option for my empire, to be specific. Okay, looks like we got a deal. Free luxury for borders, no problem. He did say earlier he wanted to discover this part of the world. I don't need the luxury because I'm already ecstatic, but a luxury is a luxury, and I mean, we'll take it. No problem. He didn't send his missionaries back over here, so I have no problem being a nice guy. It's one turn the granary, and wait for the era to roll over before we finish these wonders. It's only 3 turns. So we finish the units that way we could go up here and probably quell that rebellion of Barb Camp. Okay, we'll probably bring that over here for now. Like I said, this will come up here. We'll give it to Athens, nice and easy. Put you next to Sparta. It'll probably take a couple missionaries for you though. We'll buy the temple. Just give us a bit more faith generation and the ability to make apostles if things get hairy. And then we'll just keep spamming more missionaries to try to get our cities under our own religion. Tier 2, I'm going to go with intelligence agency. I don't plan on having a ton of faith, I think, in the future. I could end up with a ton of faith. It's very possible. But stronger spies is, I think, better. +1 spy, +1 spy capacity. All spies have higher chance of success. So, the stats exactly gives isn't exactly specific. And I don't honestly even know them. But I always like a free spy capacity. That seems like a great idea. Here. Could get the +2. Commercial hub. Could just even get another harbor. That's not a problem. We'll do another harbor. Amphitheater's done here. I think we'll just do the lighthouse real quick. I want more trade routes.
Plant.
Okay, Basil's getting a little close, but that's fine. So far, that's fine. Put another point in the Fez, just to hopefully make sure we continue to be able to keep it. While we're converting all our cities. It's kind of an important time to have Fez. And then, I guess that's it. We're just kind of waiting for the next era. Which next turn we can actually switch to the wonders. Because they can be built on the same turn that the era rolls over. Which is, pretty good for us. Next era, we'll probably evangelize our beliefs. It's very likely. Here shortly, we can turn these into lumber mills too. Probably a couple turns. Let's see, is everyone in a golden age? Yes, everyone including us is in a golden age. We'll see about next turn. Probably going to be the same case, but we'll see. Some people miss it. Wow, this guy survives. It's crazy. We'll smash with you. This will do thrust. This missionary will double back down to the capital. Okay, we'll come over here with this guy. Walls here, not that they matter. Let that guard. Yep. Let the rider cook. This guy can come down too. We're just gonna keep trying to convert all our cities. Let that guy sleep because we haven't built the art museum yet. And let's see. I think we can switch back to these. We can switch back to these because, yeah, next turn the arrow rolls over anyways. So. Let's do it like that for now. Next turn we get a trade route that we can send to Rome. That'll be great because we just slotted in the Weisel Bankin policy card, one of the best for pre-democracy external trade routes. Your trade routes to an ally city-state or vassal city, or an ally city or vassal city-state provide 2 food and 2 production for both cities. So, all my trade routes that I'll eventually send over there will get extra food and production on top of the good yields they'll get from the Science Alliance. Here shortly we'll probably end up getting reform the coinage next era. I think it becomes available. That'll give us +3 gold on the externals as well. Our alliance is going to upgrade quicker because of our trade routes, giving us even better yields in the future with our trade routes. And when we do democracy, we're going to get crazy external trade route yields. So, all around good. Cool, got both the wonders. Yep, reform the coinage. Another Grey Rider's good. We're gonna really need this, honestly. Even if it takes up a lumber mill, we're really gonna want that. Go up here. Keep pushing for Fez. Not gonna let the bullies bully us out of it. Okay. We're gonna keep trying to convert our cities. We can buy a trade route. Does any city not have one currently? Probably. Athens obviously doesn't have one, so let's do one in Athens and we'll send it to Rome. Another Grey Rider. Grey Rider, I hardly know her. Okay. That can slam. That can move and level, getting the bonuses to range units. We'll discover that city. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for people to compete for the city-states that we want specifically because our Acropolis just gives us so many extra envoys. We also built Apadana, so we have a lot of extra bonuses to envoys as well as like higher culture. So we're unlocking civics that give us envoys quicker as well. So it's definitely going to be difficult for people to do so. I'm thinking we all are going to want production. So I'm going to put 1 point in the production. And I'm going to vote Rome for the trade policy because my trade route sent to Rome will give me 4 gold sent to him. Buffing them even more on top of the reform the coinage. And if he wants it, if he also votes for like himself, he gets a free trade route. So he can end up sending us a whole other trade route or do an internal or something. So either way, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it ends up being Rome. I'd love to have my trade routes get some crazy gold from him. And I'm sure he'd like an extra trade route capacity, so. This trade route might finish here shortly, so we can send that one external soon. Okay, it was Faith, but Trajan did get the trade route, so like check this out. This one's ready too. 17 gold, not bad. 2-2, 17-3. That's better than internal. We're about to be rich. Send this one to Rome also. Yep, 2-2, 16-3. Not bad. Good call. Let's check a look at everything going on here. Okay. Let's work on culture. We still got Fez, right? Yes. Boom, that's 100. That's literally a whole turn of science given to us. We just got 100 science from converting the capital. Yeah, it's gonna be huge. We'll just keep sending our missionaries all around to do what we can. Another trade route was perfect. Okay, that's 7 culture from killing that barb. That's arrow score from discovering the wonder. And our knight just showed up, which will be perfect, because then we can boost military science with it. Giving us the ability to make all 3 of the buildings, the final building, the encampment, the military academy. That's what it's called. Might get a couple more wonders too. We'll see. Just hit us 100 science. Yeah, 100 science. Not bad. Not bad. Yep. Tomorrow's at 130. They're doing good. A lot of our science actually came from our policies. And honestly, I need to switch my policies around now that which I can next turn. I'll switch my policies next turn. I can switch them around because we're not getting town charters anymore because we're not in free inquiry. So. Cool. Some more science for us right there. Right? Or did we lose Fez already? Yeah, we lost Fez. I was wondering why I didn't see it burst. Okay, yep, someone jumped on that tile, but we'll slam it with a knight. Boosting military science, giving us 11 culture as well. And let that guy heal. Wait 1 turn. I mean, we're still going to keep converting our cities regardless. No, we're doing good. Send a friendship over the Rome, now that we have a religion to defend ourselves. We're not worried about him abusing a friendship to convert our cities. If he doesn't want a friendship, that's fine. It just means he's probably thinking about doing some plays. Which, you know, we are Gorgo bum rushing fascism right now, so that's not a big deal. About to get the Alvaramba, which will give us a permanent +1 to our combat strength the rest of the game, because it will give us a military slot, which we'll be forced to use, which will permanently give us +1 military strength, because we're Gorgo. We'll have the spy agency too, we can spy on people, adding us combat strength as well. We might need to pivot to war, unlike Tamar or something anyways. They are slowly kind of flying ahead on stats. They are a really good player, so it's not super surprising they would fly ahead a bit. +5, nice, we'll drop the +5 Acropolis there. Industrial zone here, yep, like I said, +4. It's a bummer, but it has to be done. We're gonna work on... Do I want my gold for anything specific right now? Buying another trade route would be good, right? This one can go external too. Rome. Oh no, me and Rome. Oh wait, my policies? Okay, I need to adjust my policies, that's why. Do professional army for now. So that changes that trade route, those trade routes back to give me the food and stuff, because it wasn't showing because of my policies weren't actually in completely. So I think all my cities have a trade route. No, Argos needs a trade route. Okay, well you shall have one. Alright. Spend our gold on a library. I want to kind of invest a little bit in our science infrastructure. Same deal here. Let's work on a bit more science. Sorry about the fire truck in the background, guys. Guess that's happening. Okay, cool. We can start trying to convert these other cities. We'll go send a spy over there. See what's going on with that neighborhood. Let these guys heal and then they'll bum rush that archer like no tomorrow. Honestly, Scout can go on auto run. I'm not really concerned about what decisions it makes every turn now. And yeah, I did get this wonder, which is really good for us. That's just permanent +1 military strength for us for the rest of the game. Because we are Gorgo. Definitely an S tier civic war civ. We're going to try to win a culture victory. Looks like Tamar might give us some issues with that. But we are technically winning the culture victory so far, so that's good. But winning it against its players is going to be really difficult. So we might need to go war them, weaken their empire a little bit. But we can't also make that decision, sabotage our own empire, and have us fall behind. I'm thinking maybe after we get factories, if we get a decent bit of oil, we can do like a tank rush or something. But that's going to involve us really investing in the science to do it in a fast, meaningful way. But we'll see. It's possible we don't attack. Like I said, I didn't plan on any like offensives when I first picked Gorgo, so it's possible we don't do one anyways. Screen's gonna go pause again. I'm just kind of making sure the game isn't lagging now because it's kind of just being slow. But don't worry, I'm here. I am here. We're still playing. We are still playing. Okay, we'll buy another library. Honestly, I'll just build the university as well. I really want to get my science up. Which means I'll steal Geneva as well. No. Oh yeah, Rome, obviously. You know, it didn't look like Rome for a second. Yep, send that to Rome. Giving us more trade route power. Okay. We can start evangelizing as well. We're not going to build the wonder if it's even available still that gives us apostles. So I'll just manually buy them. Be able to buy the second one in about 4 turns if I remember. And we'll fully evangelize. Probably just launch an Inquisition after that for the era score. And also if like Basil tries to convert us anyway, we have Inquisitors ready to go that can quell his religion in our borders. This city here, I mean, get the +1 here. I mean, this city just doesn't have a lot going for it. But we'll build you a water park or something. In the meantime, let's continue finishing this Lake Wonder. which is good because we actually got decent lakes. It'll buff our lakes. I think it's extra food in production. I forget though. Let's take a look. Let's go in here. Click on our wonders, and here it is right here. Yeah, +1 food, +1 production, +1 amenity from each adjacent lake. So it's gonna be 4 amenities, +1 food and production on all our lake tiles. Which, you know, we actually have a decent bit of lake tiles at this game. So it's definitely not a brain dead wonder to build for us. Kind of waiting for everyone to finish their turn, but there's multiple players still playing their turn, so it's definitely some stuff just going on. No worries. We're doing good though, score-wise. We're still ahead. We're ahead on total civics. We're behind 1 technology. And our empire needs more work, apparently, compared to Tamar's. How many cities do they have? Oh, they got a ton. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities, including their capital. So that's definitely a ton. Now, gonna need to give that city a builder at some point. At least upgrade those. Oh, we can buy that tile for it too. That'll be huge. It really wants that tile. I can feel it. 4-2 spice tile. Yeah, that tile. That city needs it. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, cool. We got military science. Helps us feel more defensive. Let's do industrialization. And let's just do that for now. I don't know if that's the way we're going to take it all the way. But that's how we feel for now. We still have craftsmen, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're not building a lot of wonders, are we? Not really. Just a couple. But Corvée doesn't affect those, actually. So, let's go ahead. Let's do that. Yeah, like I said, we're going to change our policies around to something like that. Giving us 180 culture now. Putting us ahead of the super crazy culture religion, Tamar, that they're doing there. We'll buy the library because I want to invest more in my science. No, Mandal's crazy broken, right? Yeah, that one's crazy broken, so I'll try to steal that too. Cool. We're gonna try to push up with these units here. That's gonna try to evangelize. We're gonna do Holy Order. That way, any Inquisitors and stuff we have will be just cheaper and easier to make. That way we can protect ourselves against Byzantium Crusade. Okay, cool. No great works to steal, but there is astronomy we could boost. So let's gain sources first. And hopefully that ends up working out for us. Next turn we do get this wonder. That'll be big for our lake cities, which is a lot of them. We already got decent yields from Uckland going on right now. This merchant's more better if you're doing internal trade routes, but we'll still take it. We'll gladly still take it. That's another university. That's good. Good try for Forbidden City. Good try. It's really good for us. Could just continue trying to build our infrastructure. Let's get a couple workshops. That'll be really important. Okay, cool. Let's buy another library. Let's just get another workshop. Let's make sure we boost that on time. Wow, this city is really behind, huh? Look at that. Doesn't even have a monument. Okay, let's 1 turn a lighthouse, 2 a monument, and 2 a granary. into an amphitheater. And it's kind of a crowded city, crowded area, so maybe it'll get some other districts, but we'll see. Cool, another trader out sent to Rome. We have a strong partnership with him. 7 culture from that crossbowman barbarian, which is practically nothing now. Early game it's huge, but now 7 culture is like nothing. It's just a drop in the bucket, hardly. Okay, we'll make one more missionary, and then here shortly we'll make that last apostle evangelize our belief, and then another apostle to launch an inquisition, just so we have that available to us. Amenities, okay, amenities could be better. There's one city that's not ecstatic, so we can fix that in the future. We can always, if we really care, we could put in the liberalism to get that one last city, the amenities it needs, but odds are we could try to find an amenity we don't have. We have a lot though, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, we've jumped ahead again on science and culture, but that's good. So that's really good. Not even really trying to play a science game, but at the same time I want the option to kind of be able to go to war with like Georgia if I really want to, and be successful with like a crazy tank rush or something. At the end of this turn, I'm going to need to step away for just a couple minutes. But it literally will be just like a couple minutes or less. It might even be like 10, 20 seconds. Just depends, honestly. But after I finish my turn here... Oh, looks like that city converted itself. Let's just go convert Rapa Nui then. We can, yeah, I guess my turn's over. Yeah, I need to step away, guys, but I'll be back literally super soon. One sec, yo. Okay, great. Sorry about the pause, everyone. Alright, we're doing good. Science just hit 200. Literally 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, actually. There's a timestamp from the mod, the Curse Cartridge mod. Shout out to them, they're doing great. They put in a timestamp on actually when we hit 100 science, which was 15 minutes ago. So just a couple turns later, without free inquiry, we've doubled our science to 200. Our culture has also jumped ahead, which is crazy because he has choral music and world church. And we don't really have, we have a little bit of culture in our religion. We have lay ministry, but it's not substantial at all. Okay, create the apostle. Again, we're gonna convert that city-state. And start focusing on a lot more culture now that we got our science and production going. Art museums. Yeah, we really want name end all. We also want that city-state too, though. Someone took Fez, but that's fine. We're done using Fez. Whoever's taking it honestly can have it back completely now. We do not need it. We've already converted all our city-states, or all our cities. I don't plan on pushing my religion out that much other people. Unless Rome specifically wants Zen meditation, I can go give it to them. But other than that, if they want the amenities, I'm not really going to do anything. See if Rome might want Zen. Send them a map tech. But even then it won't be a priority. It'll be just something if they really want it. Zen's really good. A lot of people will like to get it. Just +1 amenities. So. Next turn we can fully evangelize. Looks like George is fighting for Rapa Nui, that's fine. We're pretty competitive in general. We'll bring our horsemen over here too and make it a cavalry unit. 64 combat strength city right there. That will deter just about anyone from fighting us. Looks like Blob 24654 says my game froze. Do you think it'll roll over still, or do we need to save and load? Because I'm pretty sure I can message to Georgia here, because I don't think they're in the stream. They might be. I'm certain Basil's in the stream still. If not, I can message this guy as well. If you need me to save it and reload, we can do that. If you think if the turn rolls over, it'll be fine, because sometimes that works too. We can just let the turn roll over and run out the turn timer. It's really what you'll know best, because you know what the problem is. But like the other day, I had an issue, and I kind of like glitched out. But when the turn rolled over, the issue resolved itself. So I don't know if it's gonna be something like that. Oh, you're good now. Great. I'm happy. I'm so happy to hear that. Awesome. Cool. We have a ton of gold too. Probably buy another trader out somewhere. I think technically all our cities have one currently. So we'll just give it to the capital. But I'll double check. This city down here might need one. Okay, we've unlocked antiquity sites, which also means we've unlocked these water parks. So that'll be good. Zen is meditation. My religion is Zen meditation. So me asking you Zen means if you want me to convert your cities, they give you an amenity. Because it says there, +1 amenities in cities with 2 specialty districts. So if you want better amenities, I could convert you. But only if you want to. I don't care if you want me to convert you or not. So it's just an offer. Have unlocked our factories as well. Got a bit of coal. We'll buy a builder here for the coal there. Honestly, might even just buy a settler to get that coal. That's tough. Yeah, no worries. No worries. There's a lot to learn in this game. There's so much going on in this game. You don't want to know how long it took for me to even be somewhat decent at this game. It took me a very long time to get to where I am now and know the things that I do. This game has a lot going on. So it looks like all our cities do have a trade route. So that means all our other cities do. Capital I always do last. So, yeah, we're gonna just keep fighting for Rapa Nui, I guess. And then I'm gonna fight for the other city-state afterwards. Name and Dal, which will give us crazy culture because of our lakes. Evangelize. We'll do Cathedral, because we're playing a culture game and it gives us an extra slot. And then we could do 84% to have a better chance of leveling, but I'd rather try to boost. Oh, we're working on gunpowder, so no, yeah, we'll just do loyalty. We will just do loyalty to try to get a level, an easy level. I'd like to be able to get that guy to like level 2 or level 3 so I can use him for defense. Art museums. Yep, send that to Rome also. Okay. Looks like we need to start considering wonders again to possibly evangelize or to possibly golden age again. That's a decent tile though. Casa's really good. We don't have a continent split, so it's not crazy good, but it's still, when your audience chamber, 3 promotions to a government's pretty good. Tough calls, tough calls. Yeah, all the other bonuses don't apply. We do get great merchant points, though. Yeah, what the heck? Let's live a little, y'all. Let's live a little. Let's see, do we have any better policy cards for wonders? No, it's still Corby from the ancient era. So we're going down a path. I'm sure actually civil engineering would have done it for us. We actually, you know what? Let's get civil engineering first. And then we can get mass media, conservation, fascism, just for the policy card, into democracy. And we're doing this one first to give us the policy card for all wonders. Help us just golden age, because it's looking a little worrisome. Good news is we got the kill. This one wonder will win you games, y'all. I talked about it last stream, but it's a pretty broken wonder. So, and we just built it. So that's gonna really put us ahead if we weren't already, you know, winning super hard. We're winning even harder. Let's go ahead and yeah, I want a water park, so I'll place that there. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna push towards man-named doll. Makes our culture up to 300 and almost 30, almost 330. So that's crazy. I think actually since we're flying ahead, we really don't need to go to war. I am winning just fine without going to war. I don't need to prevent anyone else from winning me. So we are going to push into chemistry and radio to build the tier 3 buildings for theater squares and commercial or campuses. Honestly, really need to build a builder here. Could build one here as well, or buy one here for the tobacco. And yeah, we're gonna do our best. The golden age. It's gonna be hard though. We've golden aged every era of this game, so it gets harder and harder every time you successfully do it. I feel like. We can get coal mine going though. The electricity will help. It almost looks like we could even buy it too, honestly. I think I won't. I think I'll hard build it. Yeah. Oh, I could just buy it right now though. Now we're buying it right this second. And then can you build a wonder? Plata in 8 turns. Era rolls over in 8 turns. Is there something quicker? 7 turns, Taj Mahal. Ooh, this is in the water for 7 turns. That'll be perfect, right? 6 turns. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Okay, +1 arrow score, +1 arrow score, +1 arrow score. Wow, look at all these great people flying in. 4 great people that turn. Gonna upgrade our Pingala to move towards getting extra tourism. See, these great people can't affect Pingala, so we'll just send them elsewhere. Okay, we got a great musician, people. So that's huge tourism. So I'm actually going to take the great worker riding that's inside the Apadana, and I'm going to put it somewhere else so that I can put the great worker riding in the Apadana. What's in the Apadana? What's going on here? Oh, that's right. It's these pieces of art. Just for now, we'll move these both up here, but I'm going to separate them eventually because I can theme them. And then boom, we can put great works of music in the Apadana now. Giving us turn 91, we already have the culture coming in from a great work of music. Culture and tourism of it. So, definitely huge. I definitely need to be stopped. Because this is gonna get crazy. We're gonna put this in the capital just in case if we need to go internals in the future. Internals will be better. This dude's getting buff all these tiles to make this city as good as it can be, but it's pretty bad, honestly. It's a pretty bad city. I guess this builder can go there. I don't know what's going on with that. And then Doom. Let's see here. Like I said, we want skyscrapers. So let's just put it over that. It gives us slightly less yields, but it'll help us build all these wonders out. We're building wonders in like almost every city right now that try to Golden Age. And it helps with the tourism. It helps with the play style we're going for, so it's not completely brain dead moves. We launched Inquisition. That'll get us some amenities. Wow, we had success on that that spy, so that's kind of huge. Do an apostle for the Inquisition. Ferris wheel for the tourism. Beethoven goes in Apadana. Continue the Great Rider. That's coal improved. Got a level in our spy. Let's get Cat Burglar. See if we can steal a great work from our competition in Culture Victory. Mine here. Move that guy up. Oh, that's why the builder got freaked out, because we put the Great General on the tobacco that we're going to improve. Got it. I was wondering. You guys could probably hear the confusion on my voice when I was like, what's going on with that? Whatever. I wasn't really paying attention. Kind of la-di-da brained right now because we're doing a lot of commentary. But, kind of fell behind a little bit. Definitely fell behind on the science. Not really trying to play a science game though. We're flying ahead on the culture. And that's what matters. This is going to be a +6 or something here shortly, +5, so that's good for us. Okay, turns rolling over. Here it comes. Colossus was built, that's okay. That is okay. We're gonna try for the chicken pizza, which will come in the era if we get it. Okay. We'll chop that out and put a mine there. This guy can go back to the tobacco. We're gonna launch Inquisition for +2 era score. Also giving us the ability to make Inquisitors in case we need them. Is there any other theater squares we can see? That one. Yeah, we can see that one. Let's go take a peek at that one. See if there's any great works in that one. We got bonuses to it now. Oh, we need to redo our alliance with Rome because neither one of us are getting the science yields now. So hopefully he wants to do that and not go to war. Okay, great. He seems like he wants to be allies again. That's great. We'll do research alliance so that he can also continue to be competitive for science with us. And now all these trade routes are better again. I jumped up to 200 science after the alliance from 165. That's really good. Here shortly we can try to put some more policy cards into our science as well. We have no policy cards in science. It's all in culture. But we are trying to win a culture victory. So at least that's the idea. Oh, we can get some action done here, actually. This builder's been asleep for 10,000 years. Literally, actually, like 1,000 years. Swedish Sailor 1728, my good friend Commander. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Great to have you. Playing Gorgo, working towards trying to get a culture victory. Decent yields. Decent game. Yeah, we're gonna try to build that because that's imperative for a culture victory. Okay, cool. That's that built. Buy the granary, buy the monument, buy the library. Big brain decisions, I know, guys. I mean, just have to work on the university. Like I said, this town sucks. We only placed it for the colo. The colo yields. It's definitely was not convinced to be a good city for us. We'll do force modernization for now. We could do conscription, but just in case I need to upgrade anything. We did get our golden age, right? Or are we still working on that? No, we're still working on that, so. We'll just do the old force modernization for now and call it good. Leave it where it's at for now. Geneva will really help us out for the science. Because we're doing a tourism win, we're going to put that in Pingala. Okay, let's go and buff this tile over here. Try to make this city as good as we can. Did get the Bolshar Theater. That'll be big for our culture victory. Oh, yeah, like I said, I need to wake up with that guy. I can't forget. Let's build another builder, honestly. And hopefully we'll get the chop for that next turn. Because that'll be really good for us as well. That'll help us kind of be a little more competitive for science, too. We could use that extra policy slot. We did get this as well to give us a +1 military slot for Gorgo, which is very valuable. I don't know what happened to Georgia. They just lost a ton of their science. I don't know how they did, but they just did. So now we're just way ahead again. That's good because they were kind of scaring me with their science for a second. But we've jumped back ahead. Looks like we're got a golden age with this chop next turn. And then after that, we're going to just focus on tons of production, building up our empire more. Maybe give this city a second trade route because it's ass. And that's a chop on that. So that's huge. Let's go ahead and just put the policy in. I want something science related, or maybe invention would be huge for us actually. Screw it, let's just do invention. We got the golden age now. So instead of skyscrapers, let's do something for science. We could do rationalism, but I think just philosophy, natural philosophy is probably going to be more points. It's hard to tell, honestly. We don't have any mods like PC to make that information easier to us. Okay, now that that's done, let's build the water park here. Buffing that guy. Chop that out. Put a mine there next turn. Get that luxury. Let's see. He does have great works in the city, so let's do some spy operations to give us a couple extra levels. It has the promotion, Cat Burglar, for stealing great works. So we're going to see if we can be cheeky and snag some bonuses. Got a cathedral. That's good. Next turn I'll buy an art museum actually in this. Oh, no, we can just put it here. Look at that. Look at that. Cathedral comes in clutch. No one ever uses them either. It's weird. I'm not saying they're like amazing, but if you're playing a culture victory, it's one other slot. Slots equal tourism. Tourism equals win. Yeah. Cat Burglar, as in the reference to, yeah, definitely not reference to this level here. Steal Great Works as if 2 levels more experience. Definitely was talking about Catwoman and Batman. 100% caught me. I always got Catwoman on the mind, believe it or not. Anne Hathaway. If you know, you know. Got the gold. What was I going to say I was going to spend my gold on? Didn't I say I was going to spend my gold on something specific? Drawing a blank. Oh, that's right. The art museum here. But we might not do that. We might spend our gold somewhere else next turn. Might be a good idea to kind of just beef up our military. But we got the second biggest military in the game. But it looks like Basil's got a little something on our borders here. So actually, let's see what we can do. I mean, we'll just get the +1 here. It's better than a plus nothing. Oops, that was supposed to be a mine. Yeah, whatever. You live. Life goes on. It's not the end of the world. Another mine here. That'll be that. And then honestly, we're gonna work on defensive, defense, just defense in general. Because I don't want to fall victim to anything. Yeah, it's definitely getting dangerous over there on our eastern front. Let's move that unit, upgrade them, line infantry, 76 combat strength city, and then we can actually buy the barracks. Next turn we'll buy the armory, and then when we buy the armory we'll work on the military academy. And we can we're 3 turns away. Yeah. Yeah, we are using monopolies. Yep. But yeah, we're gonna build the military academy next turn. 4 turns until we get mobilization, so we can make full armies in 4 turns. So should be fine. We have really high science. We can actually, if I wanted to just really make sure we're safe, let's do flight now. It's good for our tourism as well. Into refining, so that we can buy the build the biplanes. In the steel for defense. In the chemistry into radio is the play. And see what happens there. Cool. Go to this down here. Like I said, we're gonna buy the armory. Build the encampment or the military academy. Start moving units. Good thing we picked professional army. Yeah, things are definitely heating up, you can tell. Cool, we got a district. I mean, encampment from the capital's not a bad idea. We are Gorga, let's do it. Okay, 1 turn the university. Let's go ahead and take over Hunza. Actually, wait. We have Kilwa, so we really want Mandal again. 400 culture is crazy. Okay, we did get the 3 government's policies, so we can put 2 points in the victor, and then get closer to the vertical integration since we have everything else that's kind of important. Go improve that bad boy. Lumber mile there is good. And we're going to start working on a lot of defensive work. $400 culture though on turn 97 is pretty insane. Not gonna lie, that's a really good game. Is Antanavario in the game? No, imagine if it was though. Imagine if Antanavario was an option here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna denounce Basil, so that way the friendship that we sent to him forever ago isn't just sitting in his pocket anymore. He shouldn't be able to accept it, I don't think, anymore. And it looks like he might be posturing against Uckland. Uckland's really important to us. It's making a lot of these tiles good. So we're gonna fight to defend Uckland if that's the case. If he takes Uckland, we'll fight to liberate it. It's worth it to our empire to pivot defenses into Uckland. So denounced him so he couldn't accept a friendship at the inconvenient time for us. And worst case scenario, we can even launch a formal war if we really need to. If not, a surprise war if it comes to that quickly enough. So we'll start moving our troops in. Looks like we're getting a ton of great people again, that's good. Art museum over here. This city can build the aerodrome right here. We got 2 culture city states, so let's make sure we got 2 science. Yep, putting us up to 300 science now. Is there anything else besides amber in the water? No. Not really, so let's just go get this amber that we already have 1 billion copies of. Just to expend the unit.
Oh, sweat.
We're gonna make inquisitors on our border here because of this war it's gonna go on. He's gonna be killing a lot of units. It's gonna spread his religion, which is gonna be just very dangerous for us in general. So we need to get inquisitors on standby to make sure we can destroy that religion as it comes. Here, let's make sure we're doing everything we can here. We'll probably buy the factory and stuff so we can start working on military units as soon as possible. Yep, see, he's posturing. He's either posturing to me or Ucklin. Either way, we've denounced him. I'm pretty sure he can't accept a friendship that we sent to him earlier now. And if he does anything we don't want him to do, there shall be war. Could be our airplane district too for capital eventually, but capital's struggling to have some food. Might even want to get a might even want to turn that into a food mart eventually for the capital. Yeah, capital didn't like that at all. Swap that out though. Yeah. Are we working on anything that's not? I mean, well, you're probably using that tile, aren't you? Yeah. You got better tiles you can use? No. Not really. Okay. Okay, Tamar equipped. That's fine. They were trying to sim to win. They're not going to sim to win. They're losing all their city-states that are important because I'm just Greece. I have the city-state. Like, I just have the best ability to get city-states. So, we're going to deny that tile and put ourselves on defensive mode to give the defender more defense. We're going to reform the coinage even though we're probably inevitably going to go to war here. Let's do the barracks. Build the armory. Try to buy. Do we have any policies we can put in for this kind of stuff? Veterancy is good. Levy and mass is good. Guess I don't have a war of religion yet, but I should soon. National identity is good. That'll give us +5 combat strength on our units as well. So like, look at that. Our line infantry are good enough against his units as well. Let's see here. I don't think we could have. Well, we could have did Grand Army. Bummer. Duh. Let's go ahead. Let's just start with a full army of field cannons. Probably gotta readjust my policies here shortly. And when we get fascism, that's when we start really getting good policies for war as well. Here, do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of production. Vertical integration, of course. There's that. You can jump down there. You can jump over here. Like I said, Inquisitors are going to push where the war is probably going to end up going because it's going to inevitably splash his religion everywhere. And we're going to try to prevent that, at least in our cities, with Inquisitors, which destroy people's religion. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. So what I think happened, honestly, I think maybe this player was watching the stream. They saw that I put the spy in the city to steal the great work, and they intentionally moved the great work out of that city. That is hilarious. But we'll do 74% chance to get free tanks. So, not the best, or not the worst thing in the world right there. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, they did declare war on Uckland, which means they're going to start, their cities are going to, or their religion's going to start spreading a bit. But we saw that coming. We're going to do -5 loyalty on Basil as well, because one of his cities is already having amenity or loyalty issues. That'll make it worse. And we have what? We have a lot of amber. That's what we have a lot of. So let's try to buff amber. But odds are, since one of the players quit, the AI is probably going to try to vote down a luxury, because that's just what they like to do for some reason. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Regardless, though, we're going to have an aero district here shortly. We're about to have oil. We can put some airplanes on our border with Basil. And I think with an air force, I think it'll just be really difficult for him to get past any defensive we put up. But we'll see. Chop this out, could put an aero district there as well, is what I'm thinking maybe. 14 adjacency Acropolis, pretty busted. Okay, did we get, yeah, we did get the loyalty issues. Oops. Meant to just scout, didn't mean to move, but oh well. It's good for him though. Like I said, we're gonna buy the factory as soon as we can. Building the military academy there. Neighborhoods? Sure, neighborhoods. Let's do a +4. We can buy a builder here because we finally inherited the 4 tile away coal because of our excess culture. Okay. Let's just get the hangar first. Chop that out because I want to be able to put an aerodome there. Bring this guy over here. And yeah, we're gonna have some Inquisitors hanging out. Just like this. Just to make sure we don't get crusaded. And even if we get crusaded here shortly, we're gonna have so much combat strength bonuses against it that it's actually, we're still gonna be ahead with our bonuses against crusade. Believe it or not, so. Okay. Let's take a look here. We can technically declare a protectorate war, pushing his troops and giving us 2 shots, almost killing one of his units. And then this guy can go kill that warrior right there, so we don't have any issues. And our scout next turn can mess with his builder. And we'll just have to teach this guy a lesson on messing with our city-states. He ain't getting bullied. Nah, not me. Not me, not how. Not sure if Basil knows, but there's coal there too, so if he knows that. We just prevented him from getting coal, at least on one of our tiles, that's good. We're going to get on this tile to prevent him from putting the city under siege. Move this one up, make it a field cannon. Move that one up. Again, we got Inquisitors. I don't think I can use it on the city-state. I think it's just my own cities. So, oh yep, see, Inquisitors came in clutch already. Okay, we can do a double shot on the Togmas. They're only knights. They're busted, broken knights, but they're only knights. Yeah, hashtag no bullies. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead. I mean, let's just get the art museum here. I guess I missed out on a wonder. Oh, he built the someone built the Hermitage. Probably the AI. Boo. Okay, let's do Lightning Warfare. Grand Army. We'll do 5-year plan. And Gunboat Diplomacy, still good. And that'll really help us make some units here, right? Double check which ones we picked. Yeah. And here shortly, we'll get... Yeah, actually after steel, since we have opted for war, we're going to do combustion, chemistry, radio. We will get tanks. We have the total war policy to make them cheaper. We can make full armies. So we'll push back with some tanks. Like I said, next turn we're going to build the... we'll do it like that. Next turn we're going to buy the factory in that city. Okay, keep these Inquisitors here. They've already helped us once. That city became neutral, like atheist religion there for a second, but because of our Inquisitors, we brought it back to ours. Scout, we can pillage, so let's do that. Honestly, I don't need this builder, but all's fair in love and war, so we're gonna get rid of it. I love you, Senpai Gold, but all's fair in love and war. I'm not trying to bully you, my man. Yeah, I know, I feel it. You picked Basil and you got put on your own, bro. I get it. I totally get it, bro. It's definitely not the great game. Yeah, and like honestly, Rome just doesn't even have a great spawn. They did great things with it. Like look at their districts. Like they did a good job with what they were handed, but they were not handed a good spawn, to be honest. So I was handed, let's see, I mean, I didn't like my spawn, but I wasn't handed a bad spawn, honestly, and I made it really good with the Pantheon and Emanaki. But, yeah, no, I totally get it. And I'm not trying to pick on you, man. I gotta do what I gotta do here. I know what I gotta do, and I'm gonna do it. Type stuff, so. Hope you can forgive me. Hope we're still friends. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. One of my starred in our, I think our very first 1v1 video. He was the star of it, and he like did really well. Honestly, he's doing really well this time. Like this war is not going to be as easy as it could be. Okay, that's helpful. We can shoot those units now that they're close enough. Okay, art museum's built. Let's do the university. Okay, here I guess shipyard's fine. Are we close to ending the era? Nope, we did good. Okay, we got a pillage. That's a ton of extra free gold, which will help us buy our factory. But we do lose the scout now, makes sense. At least we got the gold before it happened. So we can buy factory with that. Next turn, we'll buy the coal plant. And that city will have so much production. We'll have no issues. Or we can, in 2 turns, we can spend our gold on a first biplane. Really just giving us air dominance over this little region here. Either way, we got options. Next turn, we got a full army of field cannons coming out. It's really just going to blow a lot of these units away. Like these are crazy powerful, but they're also only Togmas, or I mean, they're only knights. And right now, they are getting probably at least a +10 bonus, not even considering Crusade, because of their unique bonus to the Great General and the Great General itself. So they are right now technically, if not strong as Corsairs, the tier 3 knight, tier 3 heavy cavalry, but still a formidable. We did get the combustion boost, which is good. Can put a level on the unit first. That guy's still just gonna sit and try to heal because he's not winning that fight. Chop. Military Academy's done in Sparta. Built the art museum. I still want to kind of sim as much as possible. Coal mine, or coal plant, I mean. You can chill. What kind of great general are you? Medieval Renaissance, that's worthless to us, so let's just unhinge you and go use up your charge because I don't use those low tier units anymore. List is good. We did successfully get the boost. That is a level 2 spy. Since it's level 2, we can visibility. Next turn we get steel, solidifying the protection of our cities with the strongest abilities of such. Because he moved a second unit on the same tile, I guess technically we get 2 more swings. I could have swore we already used our encampment this turn, but maybe we didn't. Maybe that was a glitch, but regardless, we're going to take advantage of that. Did get the coal mine, so we'll save up a couple more turns to get the plane, or maybe we'll build the plane, but honestly this city still needs its factory and workshop, so we'll probably end up building those things first so I need to get as much production as possible before I really invest in the war. This city here is practically done all its production, has a factory, has a coal mine, has a military academy, has mines everywhere. This city is doing the best it can. And then eventually we'll try to get 19 pop. Might be hard. It's 17 and not growing, but we'll try to get it to have a district available for an aerodome. We'll see. Okay, blast that. Blast that. He got a level with it. We'll put this on heal still. We'll swing in here with the encampment. Wiping that Togma down the size. This guy here can go chill in Boshai Theater. Get the workshop and stuff going. We really, like I said, want our production. I said he's got everything, honestly. Everything you could ever hope and dream of. So let's build a builder for the coal. Buy the workshop. Build the factory. University. We just hit fascism. That's going to be dangerous for our opponent. We probably actually going to stay in fascism for a little while. But look at this. This is why I play Gorgo. This is absolutely unfair, insane, broken, disgusting. Let's just take a look. Let's just take a look now. That line infantry has 9 combat strength from military policy slots and 5 from fascism. So that's a total of 14 combat strength bonuses. I could even get the culture by killing this unit here, which is 12 culture. You know, not a ton, but it's something. It exists. It's a number. So here we can do replaceable parts boost. Since looks like Tamar went a different way on the tech tree than us, we can really benefit from that. That engineer specifically not helping us for the era that we're in. Wow, you are gonna build a builder first for the oil, and then the workshop. Looks like we got access to a fuel oils here. That's great. Okay, we gotta have a full army of coursers here next turn. They'll come out and just be able to slam. Okay, level up that unit. Help it survive. Slam that, send their general home. Kill their Togma. Oh, no, it doesn't die actually. It does to this though. Killed there. Don't get the culture for that kill though, because it wasn't a unit that killed him. Building the war department so that we can. We're gonna have democracy on 1 turn. Because if we build the war department while we're in fascism, we get the faction legacy card permanently. If we switch to democracy, we get the bonus for defense as well. We can stack them, and our bonuses will go through the roof as long as we're defending and not attacking. which is what I want to do. I have no plans to attack Basel. I'm just defending my city-state, my land, and not going to let anything happen to me, just in general. I'm not going to lose this production from Uckland. I refuse. Like, look at these tiles. That's Uckland and this wonder. It's worth fighting for. So we will fight for it. This rider can go up here. Yeah, Swedish Sailor 1728 says, still mad about deleting my Great One yesterday. This is my good friend Commander, who's been my friend for years. He was streaming on his own Twitch account the other day, a game called Call of the Wild. You go ahead and if you feel like you can shout out your Twitch name if you want, bud. It's your choice. But he accidentally deleted his Great One when he was trying to upgrade his like trophy house. Sorry, I had a little pause there, get a little frazzle brained. But yeah, no, it was a bummer. I actually watched it happen. It was really sad. It was definitely a big bummer, to say the least. To say the very least. Tough choices, but we'll water park over here for the tourism and the amenities. Oil up over here. Honestly, like I almost want to just declare war to mess that apostle up, but this is our holy city. We can just slap out a couple of our own apostles and just like send that guy packing. It's really not a big deal. Rome built Big Ben, also a very powerful, very impressive wonder, giving him an economic policy slot. Any gold that was in his treasury, he just got 50% bonus towards handed to him. So, all around very powerful wonder, very impressive. We're gonna have to move our field cannon so it doesn't get killed. But we can turn around and kill the unit right back. Use this field cannon to wipe that, up that in the tanks. Use that guy, the slam, 16 culture there. And it's starting to look pretty inevitable on our end. Do we have anywhere that doesn't have a workshop? No, so we'll just put it. I'm not gonna wrap my brain around it too hard. Okay, debater, that's perfect. That'll protect us against that apostle that reared its head. Debater again. Yeah, and then those apostles can literally just chill in super defense mode. Yeah, we want production. Coal. Level 3 spy. Okay. We're going to do the skies now, and then we're going to put it over in Basil's land, and we're going to put it in to give us combat strength against him. Because it's all about stacking combat strength in war, especially against a Crusade Basil. You got to take all the bonuses you can get. But I think here with this tank army, this field cannon army, and the fact that next turn if I wanted to, I could buy a biplane. And I'm about to get War Department next turn, switching the democracy for giving this unit will get like plus 10 or plus 15 because it's adjacent to my borders. I think it'll just be guaranteed that Uckland's safe and that we're safe and that we can just turn around, sim out the rest of the game, and try to get this culture victory, which is slowly but surely happening. If anything, we can even instead, now that we're less threatened, turn this into, instead of an aerodrome, this could be our spaceport, our capital for vertical integration. And we can just also just start pushing the science victory because we're technically winning science as well. So, a win's a win. Another full army of tanks coming out next turn. But we're going to completely stay defensive here. I'll kill any units I see, but I'm not going to attack any cities. Worst I'll do is I might pillage, but we're not gonna launch any invasion. This is strictly just to defend what I consider my sovereign territory. Uckland hit the unit. That's perfect because I'm gonna hit that same unit. Kill. Kill. Guess that unit's not our friend, so we'll kill that down there. This unit can heal here for now. Bring another tank army up. Give it the range promotion. And let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna sim. So let's get involved with a ton of production. Pushing into a ton of tourism and culture. So I'm gonna build a zoo here. Like I said, production first. This is technically production, so we'll build the barracks and stuff here. Gold, we'll do gold too. I want to get all my gold. Production. Let's see. Biplane. First biplane in the world, probably. Did not get University of Sankore either because of the AI. Yeah, no worries. GG's. GG's. Let's before you leave, let's peace out. Let's peace out before you leave, because like I said, I don't want to launch an invasion. We'll just puppy guard Uckland. But it looks like Basil's got to go. No worries. This has been a long game. It is turn 100 and something. So, oop. Yeah, trying to sneak in, huh? Not today, buddy. Not today. Get Moo out of here. It's all about like and sub. Yeah, hopefully Basil pieces us out before he leaves. If not, we'll try to piece out the... Yeah, no, we'll just have to piece out the AI. Or we'll just start, now that it's not a friend of mine, it's just an AI, maybe we can just go start just wiping that place out. Not stealing any cities, but just ransacking them to the ground. Next turn we'll get democracy, which is great because we have a beautiful alliance with Rome that we're hoping to last the rest of the game. We already got War Department giving us fascist legacy permanently. It looks like we need to try to look towards getting a golden age again. Here, let's space race. Wonders. Oxford University. I mean, we'll build this here, but it probably won't be done in time for the era of the rollover. Switching the democracy. While that we're not playing against a player and it's just an AI, we can really go back to more simming policies too. Let's it's your call, Rome. If you want to concede, I won't be upset. You know, it's your call. If you want to play this out, we can play this out. Blah 24654. He's the Roman player. So yeah, if you want to play it out, we can play it out. If we want to call it here and just call the win mine, we can call it mine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, Swedish Sailor, he's a pro. He'll honestly probably win the next game if he joins. And I'd love to play with Commander. I'll even bring Commander in the party because he's a great friend of mine, a personal friend of mine. So, yeah, see, the AI is even willing to pay us for peace. So, yeah, it's up to you, Rome. If you wanna call it, I'm willing to call it. But I'm also willing to keep playing. I'm not giving up. Let's see here. Where is our aesthetics? I'm blind. Or do we have something better in this? Yeah, sports media is better in aesthetics. Obviously that. Yeah, no worries. It was kind of a bad map for everybody, honestly. I tried my best to make something of it. I did get the +4. But, yeah, no, let's call it GG's. I'll go ahead and set up a new one here. I'm going to go ahead and bring Swedish Sailor 1728 into the party. He's a good personal friend of mine of many years. And he's also going to join our game. But let me go ahead and get this lobby set up first. And send the invites out. Blah 24654, you're more than welcome to join this game as well if you have the time. Anyone's welcome to join the game. And now that we got a decent amount of people watching here, about 35 people here, maybe we can get a vote on the win condition we go for. Maybe we can get a vote on the civ or leader we play. If anyone has a preference on how they want to watch their civ, feel free to drop it in the comments now. We'll go ahead and definitely consider any win conditions, leaders, or anything like that. Let's go ahead. Let's get a party going with Commander here. See if he wants to be a part of the stream. As long as he's a good boy, doesn't say anything rude, it should be just fine. And then when he does join, I'm going to just make sure that the stream can hear him. Yep, should be good. Just make sure that. Go ahead and say some things, Commander, so I can make sure that the stream can hear you first.
Me? I think it should be fine. Hopefully. Otherwise, it's fine. I don't think my voice is that soothing.
Yeah, it's all good. The only reason I was curious is because if you're already in a party, when you start a stream, it'll ask you specifically if you want to include the audio of the party. And it didn't give me that option to ask, so I just wanted to double check while we are here. Alright, same old with the leader pool.
Not the biggest loss, though, if they couldn't hear me, honest. Sorry?
Same old with the leader pool. Genghis Khan, Gilgamesh, Katarja, Hammurabi.
Same old.
Okay.
Yeah,
Coupe.
Scotland would be preferable to take out, as well as... Yeah, you just take out Scotland. I know he's an S tier, but I don't want to play him. I've been getting Scotland 3 times in a row almost, and whenever I pick leader pool. I kind of want to play some leaders I don't usually play. That's kind of the reason why I pick it.
For sure.
And also because I can't really pick a civ. I sit here for half an hour trying to decide what strategy I want to go for. It's much easier when the game picks it for you.
Yeah, I agree. I'm hoping I might get a comment or something here, see if anyone in chat wants to see me play a specific leader, civ, or win condition. If not, I got plenty of good civs in mind. Or maybe I'll join the club and I'll go random leader pool one.
I've heard that Gilgamesh is like really good.
Yeah.
Especially multiplayer.
Yeah.
For a self-proclaimed pro like you, Ed, maybe that will be a little bit of a challenge, even for you.
No, it's called Screw Commercial Hubs, ziggurat your whole rivers.
Oh yeah. Perfect strategy. Completely valid. Honestly valid.
It's the big brain strat.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We only need one more person. Should be going pretty quick. Should happen.
Yeah, worst case scenario, I can send some messages here soon.
Look at that. Everybody goes leader pool. What a great lobby.
Yeah, I'll only change if someone in chat drops a leader, civ, or playstyle, but other than that, I'm totally gonna go leader pool with everyone. Sounds fun.
You play whatever you like. Most people assume that you have to go leader pool 1 if someone picks it. There's definitely not the case. That's only if someone tells you to do it, or the host rather. I just do it because I can't pick.
Which is rare. Honestly, I see more hosts telling me that I'm not allowed to go random.
Really?
Yeah.
Just because they can't plan their civ around
I think it's either that, or maybe more people are likely to quit a game if they don't like their civ. And so maybe they're afraid of early easy quits.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time I joined a lobby and I wanted to go random leader pool 1 and I wasn't the host, so I asked the host, just remove Hammurabi. Now mind you, literally Spain, Russia, and Yongle were 3 other players, and I was going random leader pool. And the host had the audacity to remove all the good civs, because I went and looked, and I'm like, why is there only like 30 civs? I said only Hammurabi. He's like, nah, I removed all the broken ones. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're the host of Yongle, my guy.
Yeah, a little bit of a hypocrite.
Blah24654, also second player here in our lobby to be clear for everybody. Says, is Pangea the only map you play? No, I'll play continents. I like 7 seas. Lakes is okay. Wetlands, highlands. I mean, I'm open to other things. Everyone likes Pangea.
Primordial or
yeah, Primordial's cool. Exactly. I'm very open to
playing some
almost every
rainforest,
map, to be fair.
Except the 4 Clover one, that is pretty
Yeah, 4
boring.
Clover actually
All those
does suck.
challenges.
I've joined it a couple times, and it's like, it's not even like as accurate as it says it is. It's still slightly different in the 4 different Clovers, and on top of that, like the map is almost always like complete dog water.
Yeah, pretty much. You have to improve every tile, like completely to make them good.
Yeah. Cool. I'll go ahead and send some messages out. See if we can get someone brave enough to join my lobby.
Oh yeah.
It's funny, the other day someone joined and they're like, I'm ready to lose again. I'm like okay.
What a great chat. What a great player. Honestly, like, that's what you're looking for. Someone who just enjoys the game. Try not to be too sweaty by getting, like, a million culture by turn 100.
Yeah, like me. Having 400 culture in turn 97 that game. Oh, before I even finish sending the messages, here we go. Oh, that's funny. Blah says that was him. That said I'm ready to lose. That's hilarious. Alright, we made the lobby private. Hello, everyone. Welcome to FF. Oh, okay. I guess he wants to come in here, pick his civ, and decide that he's big scared, actually.
Some people do be acting a little bit weird sometimes, but...
A dude earlier in the first game, he left because I said I was streaming. And I'm like, alright, homie's big scared. And I recognize his name, honestly. He's not that good of a player, so I don't blame him. He probably would have got whooped on live.
Maybe, yeah, or something came up. You never know, but...
Yeah, that is possible.
First thing you said, though.
It's possible. No, it does happen sometimes. Like when I tell people I might be recording this video or this game for a video, or if I tell people I'm streaming, they'll leave. Oh, this guy's good at the game.
What a great name.
This guy is a good player. He's a very well-known good player.
Yogurt soup. Honestly, sounds kind of nice. Hungry ass. Seems like a chill dude. He has 420 in his PS bio, so.
Nice. Yeah, he's cool. He seems cool, and he's really good at the game. So.
Oh, nice. Oh, this could be fun.
I played with him a few times, and I recognize him enough to know I'm pretty sure he's a good player. So.
Yeah.
Let people know about the YouTube channel and that we're streaming, and then we'll go ahead and get started.
Let's do it. A lot of people have their games hidden for some reason on PlayStation. I don't know why. Honestly, people are afraid of like the secret games they play.
What? Say that again? I missed it.
No. A lot of people have their games hidden on PS.
Oh yeah, the P Diddy settings or whatever. The Drake settings. Yeah, a lot of people do. I mean, it's weird.
People doesn't want to give out private stuff like that, but I don't feel like it's too private, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
every single one of my accounts is open.
Yeah, I've never seen a reason why I'm close to it. Like,
Okay,
I don't
so
care if people see it.
I got an S tier, but I have an S tier that I almost never ever play ever. But it is an S tier. No, I wish it was Ludwig. That'd be awesome. Ludwig, it wouldn't even matter because everyone knows how to play Ludwig.
Congo?
No, it's not a version of Congo. And honestly, I don't think male version of Congo is S tier, maybe, but he's definitely A plus. But I don't know about S.
Actually.
Ooh, imagine I almost didn't settle on top of hills. What a silly move.
Oh, okay, I know. Okay.
Right, but
well,
yeah.
I got Vietnam.
Oh, Vietnam's awesome. Another S tier. If played correctly. It's like Rome. It's like most people don't consider it an S tier. And it probably really isn't. But if you're a really good player, it kind of is. You know, it's one of those things. I feel like.
It's gonna be fun.
Okay, our food is bad, so I'll probably end up doing a triple scout opener instead of a double scout opener. And because we are Ethiopia, we're gonna open with a religion.
And you, for once, you're gonna go for survey, or?
Maybe I'll go for survey. I don't know. A lot of good wine tiles out here, though. Lots of good wine tiles. Yep, so we got Ethiopia. It's an S tier, but it's one I don't play a lot. But it's kind of still kind of a brain dead civ anyways. We settle all our cities on hills no matter what. We focus tons of culture or tons of faith to give us free science and culture. And then we can build a bunch of our rock-hewn churches and rush flight to get a bunch of tourism.
Oh, that would. Wish I would have settled one tile further to the west.
Goody hut there.
Golden
Not bad.
I really should have settled over there, crazy.
The capital's kind of crappy, but if we get... There's a couple different pantheons we could get that might improve it. And it looks like other cities we'll place will have really good yields. Like this right here is an amazing city. On a hill, that'll be a 2-2. Has a 2-2-1 adjacent to it.
Look at your stream though.
What's that?
I'm not gonna look at your stream though.
Oh, okay. That's fine, I don't mind. Everyone else that was played with us last game was in my stream. It didn't bother me. Even when they
I'll
were...
have it open, I just won't look at it.
Even though they were building all my wonders and taking all my city sites, I still forgive them. I still love my fans. And honestly, they only got like 1 or 2 things from me, to be fair. I'm just being dramatic, honestly.
Huge desert up here, honestly. It's kind of crazy.
20 gold on the goody hut. Not bad.
I thought you were gonna say 20 gold a turn. I was like, what are you doing, my guy?
yeah, it doesn't even mention piety.
Met 3 city-states.
Yeah.
City-states on the start.
Yeah, we got Zanzibar,
Funny, that's
Muscat,
enough.
and Venice as first meets.
And like 2 pigs.
Alright. La Venta's a first meet's pretty good, though. For at least for the early faith. We'll send this one down here for now. We'll send the next one up here.
Ooh, first tribal village.
Looks like next turn we're going to inherit and we're going to grow into that tile, which will be really good because we need food. I think we're getting the tiniest bit of science right now in culture too from the one faith we're getting, I think.
Builder hut, that is insane.
Builder hut this early is really good. Definitely worth pivoting to mining or something if you haven't already.
Yep. I got a game plan. Unfortunately, I won't reach the specific piece of I really want to start continents, but yes, it is. And scouts clearing out bar camps. What's going on right now?
Okay. Now we do the double settler. Oh wow, I really didn't pick the 4 food tile. Yeah, well, we will. We'll force it. Okay, this one can go up here. I guess I'll do survey. Because I have 3 scouts. New population in the capital is huge on a goody hut. That makes our settler come out just as fast though. Because our production is horrible in that city. But we're gonna do what we can. Experience on the warriors and okay ability.
Yeah.
Just keep discovering all this land. Could upgrade or level up the warrior now. Another goody hut down there. It's pretty common in the tundra. If you ever need to find your goody huts and you have access to the tundra, I don't know what it is about the game script, but you're guaranteed to find them down there, I swear.
South Tundra is the best.
Yeah, South Tundras. Exactly. I have no idea why it's scripted that way. But I will die on that hill religiously that you will always find goody huts in the South Tundra. Ooh, Panta now. Also discovering that barb camp, which is great. We can turn around our warrior fight. Oh, there's a second barb camp actually. We need to deal with that. So we'll send our warrior here. They're offering a barbarian horseman here. They're offering an eagle warrior here. Yeah, I think that's worth.
Really nice.
And we'll
Eagle warrior is definitely worth.
send this over here to fight that city or that barb camp. Holy site will drop the +1 right here. We'll continue building the settler. We'll do something like this for now. Another population in the capital's crazy work.
It's gonna offset your
My amenities, yeah, no, my amenities are bad now, technically, yep.
Oh, is it worth it going all the way down there to snow? That would be killing me, buddy.
Alright, we're gonna try to get rid of both those barb camps that literally spawned, I think, on the same exact turn, simultaneously both surrounding our capital. The Civ gods, yeah, they love me, but they also love to punish me as well. They test my faith constantly.
Do favor you a little bit more, though, honestly.
Yeah, they might, but they be testing my faith. Okay, we'll battle cry. This one will get woods instead of hills. This one will get the goody hut down there. We'll discover that tile, and then we'll discover down here. Make sure there's no barb camps hidden down there also. Hopefully the scout that's around here somewhere doesn't mess with our settler that we're gonna place. Or pop out next turn.
Oh yeah, right, I do get the extra movement. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's huge, actually. It's probably one of the best abilities of Vietnam is the movement. And the +10 combat strength. And applicable
what are these city-states? Holy shit.
Do another woods. I think riding's a good move here. And then we'll send this guy over here. Looks like there is a barbarian camp down south because of that galley. Galley gives us the hint. Send that right there. We could get religious settlements, everyone. We really could. But ladies of the reeds and marshes is just too valuable for us not to. So we're doing it. Look at that. That 4 tile became everything we've ever hoped and dreamed for. And more. That one. Now we got 2 4-2 tiles in the capital. Our crappy tile, or crappy capital just turned into probably the best city on the map. Now the goody hut there. Let that guy heal. We're gonna smash both these barb camps. Form religion. And honestly, with all these goody huts we've been handed, that should be a guaranteed golden age. We'll send this scout up this way. Capital, yep. Gotta love it when even the mods poke fun at me in the chat. Yep. Okay, we're gonna get on the hill though. Ooh, that's juicy up there. A little far though, we might not even settle that far. This Civ doesn't get any amenity bonuses, no. So I don't see any reason why we should go wider than we would normally. Okay. That gets slammed. Early Empire. That's another city on a hill. Yep, double checking because I'm new to the Civ. Even though it's an S tier, I'm new to them. I don't play this guy much. We'll place the holy site as well before the monument. We might get a culture-related religion. So we'll see. We'll see what's available to us. Another goody hut and the barb hut that I said was down here. I found like 4 or 5, bro. Is anyone counting? It's like probably 6 actually.
Oh, there's the second one. Okay.
We'll get hills on this guy. Could do La Venta. Well, might as well just hold on to it. Smash that barb camp. Smash that barb camp. This unit can go here. And we're at 17 arrow score without even having currency, so, or a great profit. So I think we'll be just fine.
4 at the moment. No luck over here.
Yeah, let's take a look at everyone else right now. Yep, we're flying ahead. We have the most arrow score. Everyone's tied for civics. I have the biggest empire. and we're one tech behind whoever.
What did you pick for, did you pick religious settlements? Or no?
No, reeds and marshes to get these crazy rice marsh 4-2 tiles in my capital. I have 3 of them.
Oh.
I have 3 of them now, and I have another 3-2 right here. I could have picked religious settlements, but sometimes you gotta make that smart decision. Like, that's better, chat. Look at that, that's better.
Another builder hut?
Okay. Battle cry. This guy will walk over here, just if there's any units that need to be cleaned up. This guy can go up this way. We'll go over here. And we're gonna keep moving. Here shortly, I need to buy or build my trade route because I've been spending a lot of gold in other places. Okay, Met America. Teddy Bull Moose. Wonder what continent he's on. Or not Bull Moose, Rough Rider. Oh, that's a wonder. So that's a guaranteed Golden Age 21 era. And another goodie hut. We're just God's chosen people. Another goodie hut. God's chosen people. That's like 8 or 9 people. Who am I? I'm blessed. I'm not cursed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed, cartridge. Out here. I'm getting the crazy stats. I almost might settle the city here because it can aqueduct. So it's quicker. It's on a hill. This isn't on a hill unless I go all the way down here. So yeah, no. We're settling the next city right here. We'll aqueduct eventually. We're gonna go audience chamber. And neighborhoods are a thing that exists in this game. So. Wow, this Eagle Warrior actually might survive killing all these barbs. Actually, that's a third one. Third goodie hut. We've discovered 3 goodie huts last turn, not 2. Holy moly. So, and you can't, like in console, you can't increase the amount of goodie huts that exist like you can in PC. So it's not like I turned it on 5 times goodie huts and I'm just out here trying to clickbait y'all. No, like, this is just official console, normal rules.
Nuttiness, bro.
Yeah, just a completely busted spawn. 10 faith. 20 gold. That'll help us get our trader. This Eagle Warrior can keep trying to heal. We're going to discover more of America's land. It looks like we do share a continent with them. That is sketchy. Like I said, settle that city there, off fresh. Let's go ahead and take a look at profits. Yeah, we're still first, but I might just project real quick. Do 1 project into a shrine, into a monument, into a builder. And we'll buy our trade route. Scout can heal, because he's not going to win that fight, and the next turn he'll take our like a billionth goodie hut. 2 of these goodie huts were even on Washington's border, or close to Washington's border, so I'm just realized we were pretty much sniping also their goodie huts, but you know, mine.
A little bit sniping is acceptable.
Mine. Get a scout swung back. We'll swing back also then. Getting the goodie hut. Another 10 faith. Crazy, y'all. Crazy how many goodie huts we found on turn 23. In the general area too. It's not even like we're far. We just checked 360 all around us and just crazy. We did complete 1 project. We're gonna have a shrine and a new holy site in 3 turns. So should be good. Oh wow, there's a barb camp here we can kill. Yeah, let's do it. Let's kill their barb camp too. To just steal more arrow score. Even though we have 27, we're gonna smash America's thing. We're gonna get the bonus ourselves. And just solidify that maybe they might not get a golden age. They're at 13. They definitely want this barb camp, so but they're not getting it. So we're gonna smash it now. That's fine. Maybe we're making enemies with someone that has inherent combat bonuses against us, but we're gonna have fun. We got decent combat bonuses ourselves as Menelik, fighting on hills. Okay, take a round, look around here. Magnus in the capital. Internal trade route. Boosting currency. And we can take off. Wow, we did all that without discipline too, chat. That's crazy. We can just put in not colonization, urban planning.
Why don't I have a quest for the city state even though... Oh wait, maybe I bet it later.
Okay, it looks like America built a wonder already, which is why their score is so high. That's crazy. It's probably Great Bath. Maybe they built an Emanaki. I'm very curious. I want to go see if I can find it in their land. I'm very curious what they built. Did anyone else see? I didn't see.
No. I mean, I couldn't possibly have seen it.
Shrine into a monument. I'm pretty sure we might be putting culture into our religion, so the shrine will end up being culture is what I'm thinking. +3 is good, but honestly, +1's good enough, especially because that's a volcano. Okay, it was Bath, and they stole it from blah 24654. Also, one of our friends here playing the game with us, just not in the chat. Or not in the voice chat, at least. Just me and Swedish Sailor / Commander _329.
What did I do?
Who does have their own Twitch channel. If anyone wants to check it out sometime. Wow, Volcano killed our scout. Or something.
Yes. Yes.
It's crazy.
That's what we're talking about.
I wonder if America is going to be nice enough to give us borders. Or if I want to just declare war so I can walk around his land. We'll see. If he doesn't, I mean, we're on top of a trade route. So, we could just get an early burst of gold. He would have to rebuy a trade route. The only problem with that would be is we're pretty much like creating an enemy inevitably. But, if he doesn't give us borders, we'll consider it. Consider it by the end of the turn. Did he just buy a slinger in Boston? He's definitely listening to this stream, bro. I hear you. I hear you, but alright. I'll leave the trade route around. I got you. We ain't want no problems. Gotta get a religion here shortly. I'm thinking like choral music, tithe, or if we do, we got some decent rivers, so we could steal commercial hubs, so maybe choral music, cross culture for a little bit of science and a little bit of culture, which is kind of good for Menelik because he kind of pushes in both as well with his faith. So we could consider that. Let's do animal husbandry first, see if we have any horses. I have a feeling we might need to defend ourselves against America. I just have a feeling they're gonna utilize that combat strength against us. I would. If I had random, and I had a neighbor on the same continent as me, and I was Rough Rider, I'd already have an encampment down, honestly. +5 combat strength is a pretty good bonus.
Really is.
Throw a great general on top of that. Your men-at-arms or musketmen. With an oligarchy? Oofy. Yeah, he rejected our open borders, but kind of saw that coming, didn't we? That's more mountain range. We do got a little bit of horses here, so that's perfect. I might even, because I know I've boosted um, bronze working, I might as well do that too, just so we can get the strategics we might need to defend ourselves. Because again, if I was that other player, I'd attack me. Like, that guy is a good player too. I know who that is. Not personally in any way, but I played a mini game with them. I know well enough they're a good player. Choral music. It's gonna be a tough call between tithe and cross-cultural. We could even do like world or feed the world in cross-cultural, but I want extra culture also in my religion, so we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna try to evangelize quickly so that we can get Defender of the Faith possibly if it's available, which will offset that +5 bonus he gets. I think that slinger he bought's looking for the barb camp that we already pillaged like 5-10 turns ago. Poor guy. Boost state workforce, so we'll go ahead and work towards it. Because of our religion, our culture jumped because of our 2 shrines. All their cities are on hills. Most of them are gaining faith, so that's given us a little bit of bonuses, which also incentivizes us further to, after getting our political philosophy, instead of rushing games and recreation like most players and trying to fight for Colo, I'm probably just going to go to theology and just play to my own strength. So it's very likely we won't get Colo, especially with a good player like Commander in the lobby here. But we'll at least get faith generation as quick as possible, which is what we kind of really want. Let's see here. 3 turns till we unlock that, so we'll do that. Let's do Monumentality for our belief instead of Penbrush and Voice. And that makes it less of a big deal if we wait for Feudalism or not. Not a super game changer, but it definitely makes it less worrisome of like spamming builders early and increasing the production. Hard teching political philosophy is a shame, but we've only met the 1 city-state all game. And let's do a commercial hub. Tough choice on where, but maybe we will put some turns into the granary. I'll faith buy a builder here. I'll chop this tile. Or that tile.
Chopping tiles? I would never chop tiles.
Yeah, never.
Oh,
Chop this tile and put the government plaza adjacent to this holy site, which could also be adjacent to a future district here. Okay, surplus logistics for interior trade routes, of course, and let's just bring our scout home because there isn't much to discover over here anymore. After bronze working, we're obviously going to get irrigation because we have all these tiles to benefit from it. But good news is we can boost it right there with that wheat tile. So, okay, got our warrior protecting there. Gotta bring this warrior to the capital to protect any settlers that might spit out. And I mean, I guess we actually chop this now, which will allow us to build the government plaza next turn anyways, which is perfect. Chop this, turn it to a mine, finishing our holy site. We'll go for a shrine first, into a monument. We want to be gaining as much faith as possible with this civ. Also, shrines give us culture because of choral music. So, kind of a brain dead choice.
That sucks.
Okay, wait, did we buy this tile? Yeah, we buy this tile. We chop this tile. 1 turn the government plaza. And then this builder will improve that as a mine. Get those horses. And we just unlocked bronze working. No immediate bronze, but we do have bronze near us right here, right next to this hill tile we can settle on with also another horse. So we're safe. Irrigation is next. This will get horseback riding. And then we'll get irrigation going. Or I mean, we'll get those plantations going with irrigation. Go to audience chamber, but we're gonna settler spam first. But it's 4 turns until political philosophy. So maybe I'll try to build a wonder or something in time. It's possible though that Rome that had Great Bath stolen from them might be trying to build Emanaki though. It'd be killer for us to get another crazy Lady that reads Emanaki game, but I think it's gonna be risky to try build it this late. So I might pass. But we'll after irrigation we'll do archery. We'll do a mine here into those horses. Maybe we can faith buy settlers too shortly.
Why is that not a possibility?
Tough choices out here. Tough choices. Could try the Hanging Gardens. That one's pretty popular against players though. Let's just make a warrior. Not a big deal. I don't normally do that, but it's not a big deal. If we chop that, we could put a +3 there. So we'll buy the builder to chop it and put a turn in the granary. Provision in the capital so that when we settler spam using faith and production shortly, we don't get a lot of population loss in the capital. If I didn't do that, it'd be Pingala in my second city here, but we're gonna do it like this instead. That way we can quickly put down some sort of 3rd district in the capital here shortly. Could be a commercial hub, could be a theater square. Just depends on how we're feeling. Really good theater square right here, honestly. And it would buff our holy site even higher. Low-key, giving us slightly more faith. And like I said, chop that out. Put the +3 commercial hub in its place. These settlers are slowly trying to get around this mountain that America is also discovering. Before apprenticeship, I'll probably push towards aqueducts. I'd love to be able to improve like that iron, the boost, the wheel, but it just depends on how quickly we're gonna actually get a settler out. I'll probably build a builder here instead of faith buy, and then afterwards we'll try to faith buy / build builders or settlers with the policy card, and then everywhere else will kind of sim. This city really needs an aqueduct or a governor with the audience chamber built. So that's what we're doing with those guys. We got decent wine though. We'll see if America wants to trade their luxury for ours. Who knows? They're kind of giving us the stink eye this whole game, so they might reject it. And honestly, they don't have a duplicate, and I do. So technically, they would not really benefit. I would. Yeah, they rejected it. I don't blame them. They're a good player. They know what they're doing. I'm just being a troll, apparently. We're building the builder in the capital here because I want to chop this out. Probably put a theater district there or something. Maybe a campus. I really haven't decided what kind of game I'm going to play. Technically, Menelik is better towards culture victories, but I just played a culture game, so I don't really know what I'm going to do. But I do know I'm chopping that out and putting a district there. That much I do know, and the chop will go towards a builder while we have colonization put in on Magnus. So classic Republic, easy choice. urban planning can stay. And caravan series is totally fine with charismatic leader and colonization. So, we will get horseback riding and then go into aqueducts because I want to just have the ability to make a horseman if I really need to. Mysticism, so that we can get closer to evangelizing our religion, making temples, etc. Okay, this builder can go for another mine. That did boost an apprenticeship, so we're in the clear there. This Eagle Warrior can sit next to the capital to protect the next settler that comes out of it. And we have another warrior here as well that we made with the capital. All around, we're going to be set up to have a good game plan. We just need to keep going. And it looks like we are top score, so that's good for us. Commander right behind us. Sweating. Trying to find the solution, you can tell. Good news is I just realized, because I have a brain, that my Magnus City also has 2 olives in it. So after this chop, I'm going to improve that olive, make an industry of the olive, giving us a boost to all our settlers that we're about to build anyways. So, super big brain. Suzerain Leventa, because it's literally the only city-state that we even know exists. And it is faith. What do you know, we're playing a faith game. Maybe we'll try to do a religious victory for the memes. Because I just did culture. I don't know, guys. I don't know what we're gonna do. Great scientist, though. Could be better than Caravanseries now that we got the policy card for it. Someone's already got Hypatia, though. That's crazy. I didn't even notice Hypatia was first. I didn't even look.
Ago, bro.
Yeah, I bet it was the first. I bet.
Yeah, I saw it and I just did 2 projects. I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, dude. No.
It's like nobody else.
I didn't even really look. But I've been streaming all day already. I'm an old man. I'm tired.
Big lies, alright.
Yeah, 32 people in the stream also. Glad to have you all here.
Amazing.
Really, really warms my heart that a small-time new YouTuber like myself can get that that amount of support. So I hope everyone's having a great day. Hope your upcoming holidays go well. I mean, whether you celebrate Christmas, Kwanzaa, or Hanukkah, or anything in between that I'm not familiar with. Hope it goes great. Back to the game though. We do got colonization in Magnus and Cap, so this chop is gonna be amazing. 3 turns turns into literally like 1 production away, 4 production off, so pretty good stuff. I am going to, I might, with this settler that comes out, I'm gonna settle it right there. I'm gonna buy that tile. I'm probably faith by a builder, so we are gonna boost the wheel. So I'll just keep putting turns into apprenticeship. Get these juicy mines. This warrior, I'll go step on the tile I plan to settle on, so no city-state or civilization jumps on top of it and annoys me. Good faith by a builder here, get this silk for more luxuries. Another mine here, wouldn't be a bad idea even though it's a plains mine. We're a big fan of those grassland mines instead. Luckily the iron's grassland. That'll be huge.
Oh, really nice.
Yeah. And honestly, if we settle this city here, we could put a preserve here and buff this. I love putting preserves on the corners of
Mountains?
yeah, wonders. We got the Pantanal or whatever, the rainforest one.
Ooh. Yeah, that actually fits perfect with 4.
Yeah. Okay, turns rolling over.
Oh.
Looks like Rough Rider quit. That's kind of crazy. I felt like they had a really good game going for themselves, but they did. I did notice they did drop at the bottom of the score. So something happened. Something's going on. Regardless, that's fine. That's why when people go random, sometimes they can't handle it. Can't handle getting a good civ either. To be fair, we got a better civ handed to us. To be fair. Let's go ahead and just take advantage that this is an AI now, sell our luxury off. Oh, I see. Someone else did the same for me. Hilarious.
No, I didn't. I didn't have time. I think the other dude snatched it up.
Yeah, no, that's hilarious. Everyone jumped to it, bro. Okay. Next turn we'll turn industry around that, which will boost all civilian units built in the city, which is perfect because we're about to settler spam out of it. It makes me almost want to consider ancestral hauling, honestly. I'm just going super wide now. But I don't know. We do have monumentality.
That's nice.
So, and like this city could build settlers too. So we could actually pivot to ancestral hall. Yeah, let's do it. Let's pivot to ancestral hall. I'm gonna put, yeah, pivot to ancestral hall. Spam settlers. This city can create at least one settler afterwards. That one's too bad of a city to really do it. So just let that city live its best life. Unless we, ooh, we could buy these tiles actually for it. But still has no housing because we need aqueducts. Ooh, we can build our unique rock-hewn church now with drama and poetry. It's really early. That's pretty awesome. We could either wait the chop because the settler gets a bonus, or I could just chop out the ancestral hall. I think I'll wait because no settlers will be placed within 3 turns. So there's no reason why I need to chop out the ancestral hall or yeah, I just don't need to chop this out early. I can wait to get the extra production on the settler that's going to come afterwards, which will be a Magnus ancestral hall colonization chop, which will be a triple 50% bonus chop on our settler. So, Blah here asked here in the chat, are we going to restart or keep playing since he left? I mean, I didn't think of quitting or restarting or anything like that, but if Commander and you both want to, we will. But I'm fine. I'm chilling.
Yeah, pretty much here. Pretty chilling.
Yeah, it sucks, but like, if I quit every game because one player quit, I'd never finish a game of Civ 6 ever in my life. To be fair. The console community has no stamina when it comes to playing this game.
No stamina, my guy.
No más stamina. We'll buy the tiles, but the city's still gonna have all sorts of issues to do anything, so we're not gonna make a settler, sadly. And there's not really any good settles down here, to be fair. Like, none at all. Which means the trade route can stay in the city that is making a settler. This guy can come closer. That guy can go that way. Rock-hewn church, which will only give us 3 faith, but it'll give us 4 arrow score. And we want faith. Faith is everything for us. Honestly, after getting the apprenticeship boost, I should almost consider just making more of those than mines, I think. Because that gives me more science, gives me more culture, and it'll make a big difference. And if we're gonna go for the holy,
the golden age this era.
You are? Nice.
Yeah. I missed it last time, unfortunately, but it's fine.
Okay. Could do something like that. Which means we'll do that because we want as much faith as possible. And we can slot in that as well and take off take off rider points because we're gonna have theater squares shortly anyways. Okay, game's in rec now. We'll put that on the ground, but we're not gonna build it yet. I'll hold on to my envoys. There's gotta be another city-state out there in the world that exists, and we will find it. Okay, we'll work that tile, and that tile. Here shortly we're going to improve that, which will give us the boost we want before we get aqueducts. But yeah, this city really needs an aqueduct. It's having a bad day. Especially because me turning that into an industry took it off a plantation.
I'm sorry, I'm taking a little bit of time. I need to think.
Yeah.
The forest thing with districts is a little bit annoying sometimes.
Yeah, that's fine, bud. But we could make a builder to just put a farm there for now. Honestly, we'll just builder spam all around. That way, the city's making stuff benefit better. And we're getting so much production bonuses to settlers, it almost makes more sense to faith buy the builders and production build the settlers, because we now have 3 different production bonuses contributing to it. The Magnus Chop, the colonization, and the Ancestral Hall completing this turn. Which is perfect, because we're just going to place a city next turn. Yeah, more chops. Chop, 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 chop till you stop. Cool. The city can't do much. I mean, we could make a granary. Like I said, it does have horrible housing. But you know what's better than a granary, everyone? Oh, wow. That gives us faith as well. Colossal Head mixed with our churches on hills, colossal heads on flats, and churches on hills, and every single tile can have faith? Oh no. Is Levento actually broken for Ethiopia and we just realized it?
It's really good, at least.
Oh no. Oh no, I think we're gonna have a billion faith, honestly, guys. And they work the same as our churches. The faith turns into tourism after hitting flight, just like our other things. So yep, that's what we're doing. Unless it's a resource that's important to us. It's no more farms, no more mines. It's our faith buildings non-stop now. Which means, honestly, I will just do the granary. It needs housing. Because I was going to do the farm, but we're not going to now. We've just now decided that that is busted. Okay. We'll wait one turn. That's going to protect. It's going to protect our dude that comes out. And let's see. A lot of freaking reeds and marshes everywhere. I think I picked it. Here we go here. It's not a great base, but it's great tiles around it. Okay. Yeah, honestly at this point we're just spamming cities. We don't care where they go as long as they land on hills, which means actually I can't settle that right there. And actually, yeah, that's right. We need to make sure they're on hills. That's right. So we shouldn't settle that one. Is that a hill? Probably not. No. Okay, let's make sure we settle a hill. Can't be dumb. Can't be dumb. So that's a hill. We'll settle that instead. This guy is on a hill. Double check. Yep, Grassland Hills. Settle. Got a free builder because of Ancestral Hall. We're gonna go get this iron to get the boost. Defensive tactics.
There's Metallic. Hello.
Build a holy site somewhere, but we can't afford the tile yet, so we'll just do a monument. Chop this out because that's another settler coming. And honestly, since we're doing the whole hill thing, like this has to go like up here, and it'll just eventually get a neighborhood because it has way off fresh. This one we're making in the capital now that we've spit out has to go like over here. If this is a hill, yeah. And then actually probably almost done settling, and maybe Ancestral Hall wasn't the best idea. But we'll see. There might be some more settles. We'll keep spamming if we can find some good hill cities. Okay. Colossal Head here. We're just gonna put faith on every tile we physically can. It's gonna be insane.
We did meet each other though.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Vietnam.
We are extremely far apart.
That's good. You're a bully sometimes. Okay, Rockcone Church right there. Like I said, this one can go over here. I could put it closer, but that's just on the volcano. I'd rather not put it on the volcano. That will go up there because we want the hill up there. Like I said, this is going to that hill. And then actually it looks like 1, 2, no, we can't settle there also. I mean, that's about it, which is good because I don't need to make much more for right now. Let's theater square it up into a temple. And got apprenticeship. How fast are you? Okay, cool. Boom, perfect timing. As soon as apprenticeship is done, we can boost the wheel and then work on the wheel. Terrific timing. Chop this out, turn it into one of our unique tiles. Swap it for the Magnus though. Even though the city is making a wonder, I'd rather just give the Magnus the chop because it's just better production in general. And apparently you can also put these colossal heads adjacent to each other. So, yep, GG's everybody.
You put 3 of them right next to each other to get 1 culture each.
Wow.
Like that,
Okay, our personal unit, our personal thing can't though. So that's totally fine. This can. Let's see here. Also could turn that into a colossal head in the future instead as well. Okay, the AI placed the city and it almost blocked our settle, but it didn't. Thank goodness. Whoa, nope, we need engineering. I don't care if I'm working to 1 turn. Let's get some more luxuries, I guess. Commander build Artemis. That's good for him. It's a very good wonder. We'll go ahead and offer him a luxury trade as well.
Yeah, that's good. What am I even building in this city?
Now, it appears that we're almost first place on science, and it looks like we are first place on culture, without a theater square, and without a campus, and without any wonders that buff those stats either. And that's just because we're on hills, and we got great faith. We're getting 50 faith a turn. So, and it's about to skyrocket with the fact that we're about to build temples everywhere, finish holy sites in certain cities, and just spam every single tile with faith because we were blessed with these crazy cool colossal head stuff. So okay. Let's see here. We're still a little bit away from feudalism, and it's only 60 faith or so to get one of these builders. So let's just spam another wave of them.
Cheap.
Yeah, it's so cheap. Like when you have monumentality and strong faith, you don't really need to be waiting for feudalism as much as you would if you're gonna hard build your builders. Yeah, you really don't.
That's a 3 promoted scout, or it's a 2 promoted scout, but with Vietnam's ability, it's a 3 promoted.
That's pretty awesome. Okay, another colossal head there. Looks like Blah in the chat here. He built the pyramids very OP.
Especially for China, really good.
Oh, is he China? I didn't know his civ yet. That's great. Good snag or good get.
Honestly, yeah, really good.
Can't do much until we get and sawmill these, but honestly I could chop them. Just do the whole faith thing. I really could. I'm considering it actually. Just screw production. Let's just jump wildly into faith. Okay, drop a city there. Oh no, that's right. We never actually did our industry of olives, but that's fine. We'll just do it here to get that city white tempo. Holy site, of course. Right there is fine. And we'll chop this out. Take a look at the colossal heads again. Commander said to get like a different bonus being adjacent to each other or something. Yeah, oh wait. No, they get bonuses.
One. It's the Mapuche one, sorry.
So in that case, we'll do
Latour's,
another...
I mix it up with Latour's ability.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, like I said, we're just gonna get the builder here. Start chopping and putting those faith tiles down everywhere we can. Get a farm here because it's a resource and we don't want to chop out the marsh. Now that we can't make an aqueduct, we can replace this tile that we placed right there. Let's see here. Try to start getting some wonders maybe for our golden age. Maybe we can end up doing that. Let's see. We'll try that as well. I would put it on the mine. It would buff the theater square, but it's probably just better to do it there. I'd rather have the production. Mathematics is decent. Wait, what do we need to get construction? It's masonry, right? Let's just get masonry then, because I really want construction. Vatican City. We'll put a point into it. It gives us more faith. Try to evangelize here shortly as well. Might be possible before the era rolls over. Chopped out oracle is good for us. Let's do construction. Can I have a delegation, please, Commander?
Yep. Of course you get a delegation.
Cool. Commander's nice enough to send us a delegation, allowing us to buy this tile. We're gonna swap it with the capital though to get the Magnus chop instead. Give it back to the city that what we're gonna build off of it, and then place is here. Hopefully, giving us some arrow score in the future. Okay, another terrible no housing city, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And it wants hills, it shall have hills. Holy site. Big surprise. Yeah, so Piley, and he was so kind to give you the delegation. Teamwork makes the dream work, yep. Even when commanders like attacked me in the past and stuff before, he's always treated me with good respect. He's like buffed my combat strength before intentionally while at war with me. He's definitely always been a good sport in this game. whether we're fighting or
Try to
not.
be.
So
Most of the time.
yeah, most of the time, exactly. Production in the capital is pretty bad. Maybe we will build one more mine, honestly.
Yeah, my
Good
capital isn't really the greatest. It's fine.
Yeah. That's a really, really good one right there. Cool. This city here needs to continue the wait, but we'll build the granary for now. Here, it's another more faith, more faith. Okay, a unit's stepped on a tile, but it's very likely it'll move next turn. And I think, because I already have a religion, if the Stonehenge goes through, I'm gonna get an apostle, which means I only need to make one more apostle to fully evangelize my belief. And then, that'll just be better for us in general. Okay. Not really a good place for that campus, but we might put it here. It's probably what we'll do, actually. I'll go ahead and tack that in. But we're just gonna keep doing what we're doing currently. Looks like if we do get Stonehenge, that should be the Golden Age enough. Apadana might do it for us as well. Let's see. Oh, no. What was that? What was that we just lost? Stonehenge, okay. That's fine. We can still just evangelize their belief and hopefully get Apadana. And then I can go place a colossal head on where the Stonehenge went. Surprising that someone built that since it's pretty rare people do, but fair is fair. Let's go ahead and +3 faith there, that's pretty good. And then if that's the case, I'll go ahead get an apostle now to get closer towards evangelizing. And then we'll rush theocracy after getting feudalism. It's a great merchant. Looks like Vietnam was waiting for us to get that merchant.
Thank you.
We'll run over and get the chocolates way far away. We'll never reach. Oh no, there's chocolates right here, right adjacent to that city. So we'll send this great merchant on a little adventure and he'll find something eventually. We'll go ahead and... Oop, do not cut the bananas. Nope. Okay, and just like I thought, they did move out of our way. We might get Apadana here, which is guaranteeing the Golden Age. Probably be able to evangelize their belief, which might also Golden Age us. So I think we're safe regardless.
30 points over at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah, it just keeps getting.
Since America quit, I'm not too scared of him anymore, so Defender of Faith is no longer really as enticing. Thinking Holy Order. And then we will make another Apostle because it's cheaper now. Okay, settled my final city. It can get an aqueduct, so let's go ahead and chop that out so we can make it an aqueduct city. This city's gonna finish its aqueduct shortly. I think after Apadana we'll probably oh no, we already built audience chambers, so we need to get this city a governor soon too. This city of Soto really should actually it's gonna get the next governor because we already have a Pingala city. So we'll put like Liang or our Victor in Soto. And it'll have slightly less than current housing issues being just completely off fresh and no aqueduct. Congratulations on Coliseum. We knew we weren't getting it though.
Okay.
That's good for you though. It was definitely a W. Chopped out a monument. Place aqueduct. Let's do ironworking. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and evangelize this city here. This needs a theater square, which can go here. Same deal, theater square, theater square, theater square. I didn't want to, but I have to lean into my civ. And my civ focuses on a culture victory technically and religion, so. We'll do synagogues for the faith as well, since we get bonuses for having a ton of faith. Put a second level in Bengal. Oh no. Shouldn't have done that, but that's fine. That's fine. It's really fine.
Okay.
Everything's gonna be okay, guys. Promise. And we are guaranteed a golden age, no matter what. Let's get stirrups. Prove these horses here. Synagogue in that city. Giving us higher faith, which will give us higher yields because of our Ethiopian ability. Causing us to have the highest science, I'm guessing. I can't see China, but I'm guessing. See Wonder Spam China?
Tried Wonder Spam China.
No, is he actually Wonder Spam China?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Sorry. Wonder Spam China. He is the Mandate of Heaven one.
Yeah, okay. Looks like America wants to give us a free settler. That's sweet of him. As an ancestral hall. Oh, we did ancestral hall, not audience chamber. Duh. So putting that point in Bengala was actually perfect. And Soto's screwed. But that's okay. That's good. Yeah, that's a free settler. So let's take a look at the settler lens and see where that goes. Yeah, somewhere over there is fine. Cool. Unless that settler retreats, that's just free next turn. Or if he goes this way. Nope, that's free. Thanks, America. We'll gladly take that. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, do we not have a continent split discovered yet? What's going on? Where, oh, it's over here. Okay, so we're gonna run straight this way. Apadon is built. Where does the aqueduct go? Okay, aqueduct goes here. And yep, it's a good one. Apparently, peace suzerain of that city stay all the way over there. Interesting. Alright. We are considering now possibly starting to use faith on settlers. Just because we did go ancestral hall, we might as well just try to get as much faith generation as possible, which is more settlers. Arrows rolling over in 2 turns too, so probably won't pick monumentality again. Probably will be free inquiry or something like that. So, we'll just have to see. And sorry about the loud car noise in the distance. Sounds like there's someone really just revving their engines out there like an idiot. So.
Fine, it's fine.
Yeah, it's alright, everybody. Everything's gonna be okay. Build the monument here. That's a good city state. We'll send that there. And honestly, we'll send that right there. Okay, keep discovering over that way. and just do what we can. 100 faith to turn those pretty good. Another hill over here, so we can settle that. So I'll go and map tack that. That's
I'm
not a
definitely
hill,
getting
but
an
that
orchid
is.
next year.
So we'll just settle this one over here. Okay. Trying to decide if I really want the production from the industrial zone or campus. I think production is going to be really important. So, I mean, we'll knock out that other colossal head too for more production. Okay, let's finish the watermill and then we'll finish all the holy site buildings. Put a settler there. Settler's gonna go here. Looks like that chariot was really afraid of our scout, so that's hilarious. The AI had +5 combat strength on the continent as a chariot against a against the scout, and they still didn't want to take that fight and they ran off. Just shows you how good the AI is at this game, y'all.
Scary good.
Yeah, scary good.
Shit.
Send a friendship over the Vietnam, just cause. Make love, not war, you know.
Okay. Oh, what is this?
34 people in chat right now. Makes my day. Love seeing everyone turn up. Come to support me. Watch me. Maybe learn something. Or just have a good time. So, hope everyone's having a good day. Glad you're all here. Getting guild soon. Gonna unlock Niter in a couple turns. Commander, who's playing Vietnam, he's a really good player, so he's kind of flying ahead a little bit. But we're still just barely on top for score. Maybe with the settler span that we're doing, we might pull ahead eventually. We'll see. Our gold's kind of an issue. Honestly, actually, I think I will Mongol mentality again. I changed my mind. We don't have a whole lot of commercial hubs, only a couple. I'm getting almost, or well over 100 faith at least, so I think we just lean into what our strengths are right now. Okay, on Sean, and then Mexico City, which will allow me to meet China. Cool, 30 culture, 26 science, or yeah, 30 culture, 26 science. They got some great wonders though. I'm sure they're gonna have some great tourism. It's funny, the same turn I did that to forcibly meet him, he has a scout adjacent to me now. Hilarious. Cool, so there's like diamonds over here. We could get Mexico City though. We can keep Mexico City, I'm sorry, to solidify diamonds. So maybe we'll try to get borders of China. Offer them our borders. And we already have Mercury, I think, from Commander. So I'll just offer free wine to entice him to accept the border agreement. So my merchant can go in there and get a free amenity off one of his amenities. Probably the Mercury, so I don't have to get Mercury again. Alright, so we could vote for our religion. I don't really need to go to war with America. I really don't. So, I mean, I'll put a vote into myself, but I'm just putting one vote. I don't really care. The great people, though, is good. We could... No. We'll just put a point in the Great Engineer. It really doesn't matter. I'm just gonna hold on to all my diplomatic favor for now. Oh, America took one of our settlers.
Oh, really?
Which is hilarious because we took one of theirs. But we can take it back, y'all. It's fine. It's fine. Hopefully they just don't settle the city. It's kind of hilarious. Alright, I mean, slow navigation isn't bad because we do have a couple coastal cities now. Okay. I guess we'll just put these in Apadana for now. Let's get the aqueduct going as soon as possible for these cities. Connoisseur for Bengala. Chop that out. Try to cut off this this scout that stole our settler. It's really not a big deal anyways, we're getting so much faith a turn. But it definitely slows us down slightly. Especially when we're still trying to compete with Vietnam. Civ hates me today with these spawns. I mean,
yeah. You had a really
it is pretty flat. It is a little flat. I feel like you're doing good with the spawn though. Like, look at your crazy theater square, my guy. Like, holy moly, what is that?
Mine?
+5, yeah, +5 is pretty good. No, I was talking to the guy who left a comment just now.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Look at that.
I was like, what?
They walked their stellar they stole from us right into our warrior. We stole it, and actually we barely even lose tempo on the Seto because of how that all ended up, so that's cool. Go and chop that out. Let's see. Place the campus. Then we'll go into the temple and stuff. Let's get shrines going. Shrines going. We hit monarchy. So let's do craftsmen, of course, because of our guilds. And then nothing else really matters, so we'll just do retainers. Keep scripture. Keep charismatic leader. Let's do tough. Let's see what's over here. Republican legacy, of course. Literary tradition sounds great. Okay. What's this for a great merchant? 100 gold and an envoy. We'll take it. We'll take it and we'll be happy with it too. Muscat. Put a point in Muscat. Not gonna hide that from us forever.
Oh.
Okay. This guy can go there. I'll buy a builder here as well because it looks like there's niter in that city. And then next turn we can get a settler to go settle that city and that map tack up there. That's the main reason why I kept monumentality. I've decided I'm gonna settler spam instead. Then I'm gonna go culture victory. I think putting a bunch of like theater square or not theater squares, entertainment complexes and water parks will be beneficial for us because we went wide and also for our tourism. So I'm gonna work on the Grandmaster Chapel, buy the water mill, buy the synagogue, work on the amphitheater. We'll let this guy sleep in the capital for now because we got a nasty scout on us. Same with this guy. And the warrior next turn can try to do something about it. Okay, yeah, we can cross the river, so that means we can also improve the niter. Next turn we'll chop that out. We do have borders, so we'll try to get that mercury right there. and just keep discovering land with our discover units. Let's see. Okay, do we have coffee available yet? Let's see. We are not getting coffee, so yeah, we'll go back and we'll accept that deal. Actually, what we'll do is this. Do that. That. I think those were the luxuries that were previously offered. And looks like Commander's gonna hold that deal in his pocket, it looks like.
What deal?
Instead of borders, I offered an alliance for the same luxuries.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. I was focused.
No worries. Okay, theocracy will be huge for us. It also gives us this really good policy, and if we get a choice, it's gonna be Republican legacy down there. So, place that city. This warrior can push up a bit. Go ahead and get these horses. And what do you know? Big surprise, another holy site. Big surprise. He's building more holy sites. Okay. Next turn, looks like we'll have to wait one more turn to be able to spam a settler out of that city. Can we get a couple cities up over here if we really wanted? Could launch an Inquisition if we want some more aero score. We got a +6 industrial zone in the capital. Yeah, not bad, not bad. We need to like probably work on converting our cities more, but it's not terrible right now. I want to kind of just try to rapid expand, because I'm not going to want to keep making cities too much later in the game. It is turn 63. You shouldn't be settling too much after turn 50 as a good player. But we are Ancestral Hull. See, we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cities next turn. Yeah, I mean 10 cities is like practically the minimum you want if you want Ancestral Hull to get the most value. We'll get a couple more just to make sure we really are getting the value out of Ancestral Hull with the builders. And as long as all these cities are put on hills and we get some mad faith, they'll do something for us. Maybe it would have been smarter to go stupas instead of synagogues, but we want a lot of faith. And I can always just go entertainment complexes if I want. It's really not a big deal. We have a lot of coastal cities too. We can mix our water parks with yeah, we can mix water parks with it as well. Water parks with our entertainment complexes. They get double stacked. Okay. That's a huge rock-hewn church right there. That one's 5 faith. It's pretty good. Some more colossal heads. Keep getting that faith up. We figured if you trust in the Lord, you'll win the game. Commander still has not accepted our alliance, so we still haven't boosted our diplomatic service.
I'm sorry. Here we go. See, I don't need your amenities. No, but it's appreciated. Thank you.
But yeah, I usually never go this wide. I usually am like a 6 city man, and rarely
Yeah,
I go
pretty
after that
much same
if I
here.
want like strategics like coal that I don't have. But we're trying something different today with the Civ. I don't really know much a whole lot about, but I think we're doing good. Yeah, I can drop that there, but I'm gonna still work on the temple. I'm gonna get my faith up. Cool. Doing good. Well, the scout's going auto run now. I'm done controlling them. Chop that out, turn into a mine or something. Yep, that'll give us permanent mercury. I think we already have mercury right now, but we won't forever. But now we do. Are we settling any more cities over here? Or do we want to just build or spam? That's a hill. That's a hill. They're both good, but we can only choose one. This one has a higher campus district. And if China wants a future alliance, it makes it easier. Okay, next turn we'll do it out of this city. Because I need 2 pop in the cities to do it. Cool. Grandmaster Chapel means that scout that's walking around our land has no chance now. Archer here. Archer here. Archer here, and that gives us a boost. If we build a scout here and it gets a kill, or a spearman and it gets a kill, that's another boost. And then here shortly we can make a horseman and a knight just to give us arrow score. Alright. Got theocracy. Got guilds. Let's push enlightenment, mercantilism, and then I think China will be close enough to trade with, so I think we're going to do democracy still. Let's go ahead, try to focus more on culture. This city here, it got an aqueduct finished, so it gets the pleasure of building its holy site. So go there for Pingala again. Chop, put like a mine there. Want to make sure we keep decent production, while also getting decent faith. It's tough balancing it. Okay, that's machinery. Okay. Do a project here. Drop a dude there. Like I said, this scout, oops, scout's day is numbered. Okay, slam. Spearman has to wait. We'll drop that one right there. Eagle Warrior can protect the tile. Archer goes up. Like I said, we're gonna make a knight for arrow score and raises our city strength as well, deterring any naughty boys.
Yeah, we're neck by neck on score, honestly.
Yeah, you'll pull ahead though. You got great stats.
Thank you.
Alright. Let's go ahead and shoot this guy one time, then hit it with a spearman? No. Honestly, I think almost want to hit it with the knight, but we'll just hit it with the spearman to get that boost, and then we'll go get a knight boost somewhere else. Yeah, we'll take the boost. We just did machinery. Now we're gonna do the other one we just boosted. So that's good. Governor title is good. I'll take it. Synagogue. Okay, let's really start making banks. We need more internal trade routes. Let's do Victor here for now, I guess. But then, I mean, honestly, we want a Moksha too. So I'm just gonna get a Moksha. Okay. Guaranteed Coco. Expand that great artist. Move our army up a little bit. Just get it positioned towards America. I mean, we might as well push into them. We're not going to get much value out of it, but the units are free with faith, so it's not holding us back a whole lot by buying an army and just attacking them with it with faith. We are in theocracy. We have Grandmaster Chapel, and we have the highest faith generation in the lobby right now. So, okay, take off that map tack. Drop that in place. Oh, that's right. We have a unique cavalry unit that comes out, so we'll go ahead and get that. Does that replace? What is that? What does that replace? What is this bad boy? I've like never used this civ, even though he's like one of the best civs. I've like practically never used him.
Yeah, same here. I don't really play mana like quite a lot.
Let's see. I need to know more about this unique cavalry unit. No way it actually replaces cavalry.
Trade routes. It trade routes. It prevents trade routes from being pillaged close by, I believe.
I'm trying to figure out if it's replacing the tier 2 or the tier 3 horsemen though. Because it's called a cavalry. It's called a something cavalry, an Omano cavalry or something.
Tier 2, if you don't, I mean, tier 2
Oh,
you
it
mean
does.
Corsairs, or?
Yeah, it does replace the Corsair. Okay. I was just curious, just based off how it was worded, it was weird. So that'll be a bunch of arrow score. So I'm gonna wait actually to buy my horseman with arrow score. I'll buy it with that instead. But we will go ahead, get an apostle to launch an inquisition, try to get us our golden age. And then, yep, just keep moving our military towards America. Put the scouts on random. Okay. Let's get the arrow score from the unique unit. We have a total of 6, 2 for the horses, 4 for the unique. Let's get gunpowder because we already have niter. Okay, let's go ahead. Build that there. It's a little extra gold. Launch an inquisition, that's another 2 arrow score. Settle next to that wonders plus 3. Drop a plus 4 holy site there. Okay. We just need 5 more points. I think that's pretty doable. I think even without a real plan, I think we'll get it. Still like 9 turns away. 8 turns away.
8.
Okay, that city really needs coal, or really needs that. So, okay, there's that done. We'll say my production is horrible.
It is.
Like practically all my cities, yeah. Which is a bummer. Monument there.
Honestly, yeah.
Pillage that mine next turn. Push up here. Just keep pushing up with our units. This city gets to be placed. We'll go ahead. Put a sawmill there. Plus 3 holy site. We can hit the city for now. Next turn we'll pillage though, and then probably be able to hit still. With the markets unlocked, we can buy a city a trade route. We'll buy it all the way over here. Because it's the newest city, so it's going to benefit the most from it, for tempo and all that. But besides cities that we'll probably conquer, just because we have an army given to us so easily, I'm done settling. I settled way too many already. Yeah, we just need one more arrow score now. Something else gave us a bunch there, so it's very, very possible we'll get it, no problem. Okay, smash that. Let's get this pillage too real quick. That's another gold, and then we'll take the city. And then boom, we'll keep it too. Good stuff. That's, looks like we've earned, let's see. There's a great person available. Great rider. Gives us the, that gives us our golden age right there. So we're good, we're good. Build an art museum there. Oh, Baltimore, Baltimore, Baltimore. Let's get you an aqueduct. You need it, buddy. Okay, yep, just keep pushing it with all our units. Yes, an industry there is good. We'll buy the galley here to fight off that boat unit. America wants to propose peace. Yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, right. I hate Americans. What do you mean? Disgusting. Alright, let's see if China wants a alliance, because it does look like we're in a position to send them trade routes. So I'll send them a friendship. See if they say anything about that. If not, we'll just keep doing internals and we'll just go communism. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're reacting to our friendship, so they've ended their turn, so we'll just do internals. 7-3 internals, really good, so. Oh, he just noticed the friendship now. Okay, well, oh, he doesn't have alliances unlocked anyway, so perfect timing. Still would have done internal. Never punished.
I'm like a million niter.
Yeah, I got a healthy stack of niter as well. Cool. Slam that quadrine. We'll just keep moving our units forward. The builder's gonna go repair the things that we just pillaged. We'll jump up here, check out what's going on with Boston. Oh no, you got walls, whatever, well I do. Faith buys a trebuchet, right next to it. Move our knight up. Just let our units just keep moving up slowly. And then we can get like another one of our unique cavalry units here for funsies. Now that we're not stressed out about getting our golden age. Aqueduct here. Skip that turn. I mean, we can slam. No problem with slamming. I'm not afraid to hit a horseman into a wall. I ain't no chicken. Especially because it prevents him from upgrading the walls. So it's definitely not even a bad move to do. We'll put our thing here by that tile. And then bring it back. And we need to really wake up and focus on some gold. Because we are almost in the negative now. Which means I need to stop making units. Because we don't even have a whole lot of gold. Because I just bought that tile. So we're going to have to...
Tiles do be expensive.
Yeah, we're going to have to fix our gold situation. Get some builders here though. Get another builder here. Oh, nope, need more faith, but that's fine. We'll start builder spamming like crazy. It's getting insane. We'll even, do liberalism. That'll be huge too. We'll do that in a bit. So, we're not gonna do that like right now, because I'm sure my amenities are... Oh, wow, all 5 billion of my cities are content. Wow. That's actually...
What you feeding them?
Yeah, what are you feeding these guys? Because I have... How many cities do I have? There's so many, I have to go to like a trade menu. I'm going to count it there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 cities. So, and they're all content, and I'm at war. Crazy. And then, honestly, we'll like get some gold and get some amenities going with like some commercial hubs or some entertainment districts and water parks and all that. We're gonna do a little bit of other spam though, or builder spam though, especially because we got hit by like a bunch of natural disasters just then. Like wow. Okay. Go pillage up here. Go pillage over here. Let's just bring in the siege units. Yeah, I'm not going to keep building the military. I really could. It'd be really easy to, but our gold's really low. So I'm going to push towards like radio or something. So I can get the last building in the theater square. We'll go improve this. Oh wait. Yeah, builder spam, that's fine. We'll builder spamming. Improve that for more golds. Get a builder here. Skip your turn, that's fine. Can go improve that. I mean, we could bring the scientist up, but we are fighting in like an AI because the player quit, so I'm really not scared. I'll just expend the use. Prove that. That'll help our gold. Okay, Commander beat us to the Kilwi. So that's pretty much a GG for him, guaranteed at that point. But we'll keep playing it up because I'm having fun. And I'm thinking maybe with my faith generation, I might still claw ahead. Who knows?
Yeah, honestly. Faith is just broken.
Yeah, faith is pretty broken. Okay, I do need to get some kind of unit here though, so we will. I'm not gonna let that barbarian keep bullying us. Okay. Let's take a look. Pillage, slam. Slam. Pillage. And next turn that unit can attack. Let's do that there. Granary, and then we'll buy the synagogue, whatever, next turn. Okay, I'll just keep pushing up with the warriors. I'm not really intimidated by this. American. No reason to be adjacent. We could move it adjacent, honestly, though. Might as well. Why not, right? We'll let the galley heal, but that's why I bought the crossbowman. Oh, wow. We got a forest fire right there. It won't affect this tile, though, sadly, but, I mean, that tile's within reach, so... If we get lucky, these tiles will burn. Alright, looks like China says their dinner's ready, and they are feeling like they're behind, so they're going to go ahead and quit. No worries, buddy. Had a good game. Hope to see you next time. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out, bro.
GG's.
Okay, let's go ahead. Smash that wall into oblivion. Oh wow, we could do a lot of things right now with this specific unit. Let's pillage this, move there. I'm thinking we just get the level here, honestly. Here we can pillage and attack. This will just keep moving in. Like I said, I'm just not afraid to bring these warriors in. They're not going to do much, but they're going to do something. They're a military unit, so we'll figure it out. Okay, keep trying to work on more of our infrastructure. We did unlock lumber mills on Rainforest, so that's going to be huge for us. Builder spam.
I haven't even built the mine, bro. I'm just building
Builder
lumber mills.
spam. Builder spam. Builder spam. Builder spam. Crossbowman shoots the quadrine, allowing the galley to punch in even harder. And that barbarian unit's days are numbered. You said you've only done practically lumber mills?
Yeah, almost.
Nice.
I have like one mine, I think. 2 mines, 3 mines for the boost.
Okay, China's already offered me a deal, which involves also giving me a great work. That's pretty sweet. We'll take it. Thank you, China. Okay, slam
I
that.
just had a great monopoly on these engineers, bro.
Yeah. I wasn't very competitive
like
with
4 or
them.
5. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go ahead and get some experience for the archers too real quick. They can swing in. And then this one who's farther away from the next city will take the city. This one will go right past the spearmen, not even interested in them. And that's Washington right there. Is that his last city, or does he have another one on the other side? No, he has one more on the other side. Okay. Okay. Keep the city. Positive. Yo. Okay, Baltimore's not on hills, but Boston is. Yeah, Boston's on a hill. Nice. And a holy site. Nice.
Nice.
Big W's. Okay, drop that there. Do that. Okay. Repair that. Improve the iron.
Guess I'll research mysticism.
Yeah. I guess.
For one.
Okay, just go ahead. Use all these builders. Same here. Builder spam here. Builder spam here. Builder spam here. And this will really help us improve. I don't know what's... Oh, that the galley got the bonus because of the wonder. I was wondering why that quadrine was just like OP, but now I get it now. The secrets are revealed. That'll be production, so we'll just get that. Looks like we got Ayataya that just spawned next to us from a barb camp. That's pretty good for culture. It's gonna be tough catching up on the culture though. It's flying ahead for sure. But maybe Maybe when we get all our cities online, things will shift. We'll see.
Menelik is great.
Yeah, Menelik is
I mean,
great.
so is Patrio.
Okay. Start moving our units in. Just we're very slightly actively losing that city, but 17 turns is more than enough time. I can hit this, so I can finish it off with the knight. That way, if I hadn't already got military science boosted, I just did. I think I hadn't, so that's good. Let's do the +2 there on the theater square. Put a level in Moksha. Level up this unit. Sky heal a turn because it's really cramped. He can keep defending this city. There's this. Another mine. We just want a little bit of production here, honestly. Capital just needs builders in general. Okay, lumber mills. More production here. And we'll just keep doing what we can to catch up. We have a better chance of catching up in science at this point. Let's go ahead. It's tough, but we'll do Monumentality one last time, I guess. It's like it's my first year playing Civ all over again. Buy that. But we'll work on that. Production.
New grass.
Okay, a core of that. Smash the farm to get the health, then we swing in. This unit here we can sleep with though. Die unit can go swing in. Then boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Okay. I'll see if we can get Faith. I don't think we will because of the 2 AI. They're going to vote production. Honestly, odds are Commander, he might vote production also. I guess we can try to do maybe like theater squares. Let's see if that works. Or no, holy sites would be great for us. So let's try holy sites. Gold, interesting. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and get a holy site here. Take Vatican City, which will kind of help us out a little bit. Colossal Head. Honestly, we'll just do it like that. And the next turn, I think we can hit the walls. Let them all heal. Pair that. Move that unit. Lumber mill there. Lumber mill here. Cool. There's that. And then, builder spam. Builder spam here. Down here could use another one. Heck, even this town could really use one. And we'll even put one in our newly taken Boston. Cool. Another mine. Honestly, another mine. I just really want production right now. You guessed it. More mines, more lumber mills. I know. I know, it's such an impressive strategy. Production good. Okay, I think we're gonna have a little bit of issues hitting this city. So let's see what we can do. Okay. I mean, we'll just build that, I guess. Okay. Cool. Another upgrade into that. Get the production going there. That's more gold. That's more production. That's faith. Let's get up these horses up over here. Colossal head there. Improve that for production. Do a little faith there. Production here. Oops, misclick. Oh, doesn't punish me though. Yeah, I'm taking extra long because I have a billion builders. Chop that out. And then kinda want an aqueduct, so it'll have to be this tile. And then we'll buy another settler here to make that a mine. Another settler or builder here. Another builder here. Oh, can't afford it. Okay, passing turn. We're gonna try to catch up.
Yeah. I mean, we're pretty neck and neck, honestly.
Stat-wise, not really, but...
Maybe.
Okay. Let's try that. Yep. Just keep doing the shrines, keep doing the temples. Also, we'll just buy a missionary here. And then we'll launch an inquisitor from here. shrine there. Ooh, we can't hit the city from here. Your days are numbered, Washington. Okay. In that case, I'll buy a second trebuchet. Right there. And then... we'll do that just because it's a triangle for a farm. We'll shoot that barbarian boat. Sawmill there. Sawmill there. And we're going to do what we can to catch up. Another colossal head. Faith is good. Fishing boat to 4-2 for some reason. That's crazy. We have Auckland or something wild. I don't know what that was about. That was crazy. Chop that out. Perfect. Colossal head there. Mine here, just like I said. Oh, but we is adjacent to a bunch of mountains, so we can do a really good +6 our unique church. Okay, we are not accepting any peace deals. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Okay. Another go, another go. We're just gonna keep hitting. It's a really good great merchant for us because we are probably gonna end up doing internal communism routes. Something like that. We might be able to make an alliance with China. Get the democracy ones, but it's looking tough. Okay. Commander's just put 16 points in Geneva because he's afraid I'll take it. It's crazy. With the person behind him having only 6 is crazy work.
Well, it wasn't. I didn't put 16. I put 8 of them.
16, yeah. 16. There's 16 in there, buddy. Okay. Send this guy up to Boston. Chop that out. Need another builder here. Shrine. That's another luxury. That is a mine. Get another builder in the capital. Another builder here. This city can go, or this missionary can go convert that city. Another colossal head. Come down here. Almost at 400 faith a turn.
You're good.
Okay, let's go ahead and get a mine here. Farm here. We got the best great scientist in the game, but for playing a wide game, Ivan Khaldun is not the best pick for us personally. But at least Commander doesn't get it.
Right.
Because that is an extremely broken great person. Okay. Need our Inquisitors to hurry up. I don't like keep seeing that Protestant religion in my city. Ah, boom, that's us right there. That'll give us a bunch more culture, because that city already had its shrine and temple. Okay, we'll go ahead, and we'll form the core. Yep. Just like that. Okay, let's see here. Got a crossbowman, so let's move that. That way we can start consolidating our military here. This is just the road pillage. Yeah, we're not interested in pillaging a road for no reason. Sawmill there, then a mine. Mine up here. I can chop. And we're doing good. We're catching up a little bit. We're almost there. I'm catching up.
Almost.
As long as Commander doesn't go through another giant growth spurt, we should be good. Looks like we're getting the Great Library next turn, which will help us out. Give us slots too to put some great works in it. Let's go ahead. It's tough out here. It's tough out here with all these choices. 31 people in chat right now. Love to see it. It makes my day to see you all still here, still supporting the channel, still watching us. So, shout out to all of you guys hanging out with us, watching the stream. Let's take a look at, okay. Well, I'd like to be relatively competitive for all that, so. Synagogue. Let's do an aqueduct. This looks like the best spot. Again, I don't want to see this Protestant religion anymore. Okay, good. At least it's erased. Next turn we'll hit it again. It should be fine. That's a cooked city center. Oh yeah, he's looking real cooked now. Okay, these two get put together. Let's make another knight to consolidate that unit to a core. And then I guess a pikeman. Consolidate that unit into a core. And then Kumasi. We'll take a little peek at that. Some more gold there. We'll just go convert Vatican City because we have the charges. Lumber mill in Boston's good. Lumber mill here is good because that's not a hill. Boston could use a trade route, right? Yeah, Boston could use a trade route. Oh wow. Oh wow, actually. Okay, we're gonna... Nope, not that. We're gonna do that. And then that becomes that. That's pretty good. Okay. That allows us to go democracy, I think, still. Oh yeah, me and Commander are so far. He's got China to deal with first. Okay, we're gonna absolutely... I mean, I guess we'll level. We'll throw a level first. Alright, we'll heal. Honestly, we can even do it like that, honestly. Let that unit heal. We might as well move it into inland because it's already moved anyways. Okay, need to wait a turn to pay to upgrade that. More synagogue. Do it like that. It'll at least boost the holy site itself if we put it there instead. Okay, you can just do a harbor, honestly. Synagogue here, that's awesome. Another monument. Synagogue here is awesome. Another monument. We'll wait, but synagogue there next turn, because we can't afford it with faith. Almost 500 faith a turn now.
Please.
Okay. Let's go ahead and send it here. That'll give us great gold as well. Boston's now our religion. I do is what we say now. And more mines and stuff. Production's king at this point. Is this pillage? No, it just looks weird. It's just a weird looking tile. And we've jumped well ahead actually of Vietnam apparently. Somehow we have just jumped ahead a little bit. Let's take a look at the differences though. Our empire is bigger and better. I mean, it makes sense. I've settler spammed for a billion turns. He's had way more great people than us though. He has no religion score, so he's losing out on 20 points there. So if you technically gave him 26 religion score, he'd be ahead of us on score, to be fair. So technically he's doing better. We are 4 techs ahead of him though, and we have 1 less wonder. So he's a little wonder spammy baby that is trying to get score that way.
Really not though.
Oh,
Wonder spam. Just kidding. Where's my theater square? Right here? Cool. Synagogue there, just like I promised. Tough. It's tough out here. But gold, but we can't afford it, so just build a granary for now. Synagogue there. Build, yep. That's a nice little +5 +5 faith there. Guess you can chill for now. You can chop that out. But we'll buy another builder so we can put a mine there or something. There's some tiles here that can be approved. Again, you just chill. Washington's about to just be taken to a new level. We can do this, maybe. Yeah, we'll do it like that, so we can get the level and take the city in the same turn. Take Washington. That technically puts us to winning the domination victory. So there's that. We've officially 50% way to winning a domination victory. And next turn, or in a few turns, we're gonna just wipe America off the map completely. I don't want to smell a hot dog for a mile. Just kill those guys so we can just push in some more. Again, we need to wait to upgrade these units, but all this can push in. That's why we were projecting right there. Boom. We got Leonardo. Is mausoleum still a thing that exists in the world?
It is.
Yes, mausoleum does exist. So we don't have a good tile for it currently. But oh, we are building. We could put it on our Lady of the Reeds and Marshes tile. Oh, good thing we chopped that out because it became coal of yeah, let's start building amenity stuff now so we can actually get crazy yields. This is how we are with probably some dissatisfied people. Imagine how crazy we'll pop off with good, happy people everywhere. I'm gonna wait to do a water park in these cities though, so we'll wait till we unlock them. I'll hold on to Leonardo da Vinci for now, because I might be able to get Mausoleum if I'm lucky. Ooh, Washington actually can build Mausoleum for us. Wow, look at that. Inherited a good Mausoleum city. Okay. We will use the Inquisitor on Washington. Another Inquisitor here as well, just to really solidify our religion in this general area. Same deal here with this missionary. Okay, and we'll just keep moving with the scout. That's a wonder. Yeah, looks like we got a bunch of coal discovered. About 5 of them. Wow, yep, 1 right there. So let's faith buy a builder for that coal. we got a trade route. Let's give Washington the trade route, a brand new city, and call it good. Call it real nice. We're flying ahead now. Vietnam's shivering in their boots. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go ahead and keep doing that. Keep getting major benefits from that there. Kamasi is what I'm trying to say out loud. Took me a second to have a brain fart. But with Weizenbacken and Democracy, or Weizenbacken and Kamasi, we're getting good yields from that city-state. Okay, here, we'll try to get a theater square somewhere. Yeah, I guess like right here. It's no adjacency, but still a theater square. So, aqueduct here. Put some more points in Kamasi because I'm actually getting some decent benefits from it. And I very rarely get to play with Kamasi, so this is fun. I just usually am not a Kamasi believer. Not gonna lie, guys, but yeah, look at all this coal. We're gonna have to, if that's a lumber mill, we're gonna have to turn into coal. That's a church. We're gonna have to turn into coal mine, but we should be happy that we have like 4 or 5 coals. So sometimes you get screwed on coal.
Oh yeah, big time.
Big time. Cool. Let's do the zoo. And me unlocking the zoo means that I know for a fact now that our water parks are available. So I'll go ahead and place one here. Finish the one-turn monument though. This city, honestly, this one can do the other one, but this city up here, when it's able to, next turn we'll place water park there. This one will build a water park eventually. Wow, we got Machu Picchu, crazy. We'll swap that tile out to build a water park there, which will also buff that theater square and give us better amenities really close to the capital too. We'll build the lighthouse for the trade route. Temple, because we're faith junkies. Temple, faith junkie. Well, actually, can you build a district? Yeah, can. So let's build, because we really need amenities. So that's, put that adjacent to our theater square. Moksha could buy districts with faith, but it's kind of late for that. I think I'm gonna move towards getting like a Mani somewhere. Ayataya's free. Yeah, we'll just put in Kamasi. Just to make sure we keep Kamasi.
Look with that.
Kill that boat that can mess with our trade route. Which means this unit can just chill. This unit can just move. Move here. And that's quells that religion. And these knights will obliterate that guy. Okay, Galileo's pretty good. That's a perfect spot for it up there. Here, looks like a mine. Here, that, we just did that mine, but we'll go fix those coal tiles. We'll walk around with the scout here. And we'll try the golden age. It's looking a little sketchy. Okay, synagogue here. Let's do a granary. This one can do the water park like we said. Right here, it's perfect. Yeah, we'll just start moving all this stuff up. Luckily, America's got nice, beautiful roads for us to traverse. I think I've unlocked armies, right? So that means, yeah, we can at least make one army to at least get the era score real quick, too. Do I have any military academies anywhere? No, I don't even think I own an encampment. No, I don't. Okay. Let's see here. Trebuchet, maybe next turn? We'll do it. Yeah, Trebuchet Faith turn next turn. If we get the gold, this, maybe? Yeah, actually next turn that can be a pikeman. So we can just make a pikeman army right here. And we'll solidify it by doing that. And then, what's going on here? Yeah, we'll try to preemptively convert the city. Oh, that's the Inquisitor. Oops. Meant to do that with the missionary. Oopsie. That's fine. That will become our city, so we'll just leave the Inquisitor there. Believe it or not, that is our city. We just don't see it yet. They just don't know it yet. Okay. Let's do another Colossal Head here. Legend of the Hidden Temple. Just got that achievement. Colossal Head next to a temple, I think is what it is. I'll double check. That's funny. I've just now done that on this ult, at least for the first time. On this ult. One of many.
Maybe I've had it. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't have a lot of achievements on.
On my main, I have like almost all of them because like I went through a phase where I was like trying to just get them all.
Yeah.
So we'll leave that on them. Okay, boom. They're full army. That's a +1 era score. No, we're not giving you peace because destroying you gives us +5 era score. So you will be destroyed. Okay, keep moving our units in. Okay, none of these wonders are viable in this city. Just, let's see. I mean, walls technically give tourism at a certain point in the game after unlocking conservation, so we'll just build walls in that city, I guess. Really can't do much more. Cool. Let's take a look here. We'll buy that great engineer outright, and because it was so expensive, that gave us 3 era score just outright. Because we're gating almost 600 faith a turn, we can just keep buying great people, and that'll honestly just give us our golden age. Mixed with the wonders we're building, and the fact we just bought a great engineer to get us more wonders, I think we'll be just fine. We should be able to unlock the coal mine in this era, or place the coal mine in this era as well. We have coal generating, that'll give us some era score. We'll see. It's possible. We've golden aged every era, so if I don't golden age this one, it's really not the end of the world.
Well, it's kind of late for. It's fine.
Another great rider.
No worries, no worries.
These apostles can level and just run off somewhere. Run off in the sunset somewhere. Okay. We'll go ahead and see if we can move the stuff out of the Apadana so we can put in the great works of music in the Apadana instead. No, we're about full. We need to build or buy amphitheaters. We're full. Okay. Honestly, I'd rather just do 0 adjacency over the production. I don't want to get rid of any of my production. Okay, building amphitheater there is good. Amphitheater there is good. Close to the vertical integration, I guess. Force modernization's fine. Commander's being a jerk with Kumasi. Stream sniping me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we know. We see what you're doing, buddy. Okay. Okay, the great engineer on its own is gonna be able to complete that. 6-2 over 2-4. I mean, I'll take the 6-2, I guess. We'll drop that in place. But we're gonna finish building the factory. And then the great engineer will honestly finish the wonder for us anyways, so. Okay, repair that. Push in with that unit. And we just need 9 points now for the era. I think that'll be okay. I think we'll be just fine. Especially if we buy another great person for a large amount here in a few turns. Okay, switch back to the wonder. That'll be huge for all the cities we have as well. That'll be really big for us. Let's, I guess the bank's fine, unless we have another wonder we can build. Not anything really game-changing. Lighthouse there is good, because that means we have another trade route available to us. Does this Gemma City? Yeah, I have one, this one. Let's give it to this guy here. Cool. It's +3. Okay, let's smack that city real hard. Ooh, we just got arrow score from converting an enemy city. Nice, nice. And we're gonna keep healing with the knight. Actually, we're gonna move right here. Maybe see if we get any value out of our archers being here. A little bit, I guess. -4 defenses. Tiny bit of value. And I guess we'll just pillage that mine next turn. These guys can just go over here. And then do that. Guess we gotta repair that again. We'll do something like that. Sorry, America, you are not getting any sort of peace. Hate to break it to you, bud, but we're gonna get your golden. We're gonna get a golden age by destroying you. So, sorry. Yep. Doing good. Okay, turn's rolling over. Smack that city. Smack that city. Smack that city. Village, smack that city. Cool, let's do anything we can to get these amenities up. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that coal right there. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Trying to denounce me, it's like, okay, bro, you're barely a civilization. Whatever. Okay. Cool. Let's do it again. Slam. 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 Next turn. Next turn it's ours. Amphitheaters. Okay. Okay. Let's turn that to a coal mine. Let's see. Give that city a trade route. Keeps asking for peace, but he's not gonna get it. Mostly builder in these cities though. Cool. Swap that tile so we can put an entertainment complex on it. Put the +4 there. Boom. Get the level. And America does not exist. That's our golden age. +5 air score for wiping out the city. And we'll get a +4 holy site. It is on hills, so. There's a Chinese builder over here, buddy.
Get it. Get it.
That's all you. It's in your territory. It's all you, bucko. Cool. Cool. Doing good, doing good. Reese RJ F7S says hi. Hey man, hey Reese, thanks for joining the chat. Good to see you again. I remember you coming into the chat just the other day saying hi to us, so it's great to see you again. Hope you're having a great day. Right now we are playing Menelik. We picked random civ, got Menelik, so we've done a super hyper faith game. And currently we're competing heavily with Vietnam on culture, science, and war. Kind of all simultaneously, to be honest.
Pretty much so, yeah.
Okay, currently I'm just kind of working on my military a little bit to protect myself after I finish my war with America, who's no longer here. Yep. Just like Curse Cartridge Mod says, welcome to the chat. More than definitely. Glad to see you back enjoying our Civ 6 streams again. I think we pushed that, chat. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. That's what I told you. Asking for peace wasn't gonna do it, buddy. Asking for peace was not gonna do it. I got really good aluminum, so that's good for us in a defensive game. Democracy here shortly, which is perfect for a defensive game. And we're going to democracy mostly because I need the amenities real bad. I went, as you can see, super wide. I kind of wanted to try a wider game.
Pretty cool. Not my preferred playstyle though.
Yeah, no, it's not even mine either. I just thought I'd give it a shot. Since I was playing a Civ I'm not too familiar with. We've been having fun.
We have.
Okay. Go and get that for now. Guess we'll unlock military tradition. Cool, we'll get a new deal. Repair that bad boy. Okay. Go ahead. And let's see here. We'll go up here, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Reese says, I hope you have a great day. I was just checking on you, seeing how you're going. Yeah, bro, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good too. I'm doing great. You know, it's the holiday season, so outside of just doing this stuff, I've just been doing a lot of holiday stuff, a lot of prepping for that. But I appreciate you checking in, man. That's really kind of you. Drop that there, but we will one turn the amphitheater.
Really is considerate.
Yeah, definitely. No, I appreciate that. My friend here, Commander, is in the chat with us. He's also the one playing Vietnam here in the game that we're playing, so. Tough call. I honestly, at this point, it's tough to care about any of these.
It's fine, and I get a culture victory in 112 turns, so don't you
Oh,
worry about
nice. You do, actually. Even though it says I'm ahead. Doesn't give me a turn timer, though, but yep. Make way. 112 turns from now, imminent victory, people.
it. Oh, crazy.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sorry, but it has to be done.
I know what you're doing over there, buddy. I'm not an idiot.
I know.
I see what you're up to, don't worry. You're not surprising anybody here.
Don't
So
even have oil. Imagine, bro.
haven't unlocked oil now. Don't act like you're launching a real surprise war. We saw that coming a mile away, bud.
I know, I just wasn't ready.
It's a really good colossal head right there because of the rainforest. Yeah, Commander doesn't know how to sim a game, so he always does this kind of crap.
I could have just went for industrialization instead.
What? No, Commander's a big bully.
What do you mean by not knowing how to sim, bro? I have better stats than you.
Stop. Get out of
Stop it!
here.
Stop.
Chat, he's picking on me.
I'm sorry.
Let's see here. Is there an open amphitheater yet? Oh yeah, we got open amphitheaters now. Let's go ahead. Take the stuff in the Alpadana. Put it in the amphitheater. Okay. Let that roll over.
Where is that dude?
Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do something like maybe this. Alright, got the mausoleum. So we can expand our Leonardo da Vinci now. Let's go ahead, get another bad boy there. And we're doing good. Okay. Do what we can to kind of slow down his progress. Cool, let's go ahead, put that down. Like I said, I really need some amenities real bad, so we're gonna try to do it like that, maybe. Okay. See how much this is right here. Not much. Let's do a mine. That's really good for us. We need amenities. Second use on that will be helpful as well. That's modern armor, ladies and gentlemen.
You
That
know
is
what? My
modern
biggest
armor.
opponent.
How much is this? 3, okay. Alright. Get a little more production. Okay, Great General will help us out. Okay.
Right. Crazy stuff.
Okay. Okay, need some gold. Okay, bring that over there. Bring that guy over there. Yeah, 139 combat strength, people. No. I think we're gonna call it.
I'm just about to create 2 tunnels with my great engineer right here, Ed.
It's a military engineer, not a great engineer. Can't believe I'm losing to someone who doesn't understand the game.
Oh yeah. Yep. We could all quit if you want. I mean, a lot of people quit early.
Yeah, I mean, I've already been streaming for what, like 7 hours?
Oh, damn.
While I nodded,
Been popping though.
No, we did good. But we're also getting
Definitely
negative
did.
gold return at 0. So we're gonna start
Oh,
losing the
really?
military anyways, randomly. So,
Oh, that sucks.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm willing to concede this one. This was a good game. I mean, I'm not opposed to playing another one. We still got 25 people here to chat with us, so I'm not against playing a new one.
Um, it's like 6 a.m. for me, so
Yeah.
new one's not an option, but you definitely can. I'm probably
Commander.
gonna play a little Call of Duty or something.
Yeah, dude.
Honestly.
Yeah,
it was a good
we're
game
gonna
though. It
call
was
one.
fun.
No, it was a fun one, yeah.
It was a fun game.
For a random Civ, that's not bad.
Yeah, both of us got really good ones, honestly. Alright, well. You starting a new one, Ed, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm gonna set one up. I'll see if it happens. If not, I might just call the stream. But for now, since I got some people in here still, I'll at least just set one up. We'll see. We'll just see what's going on. I'll throw some messages out, see if we get some early, or get some people to join. But yeah, we'll see what's going on. But yeah, 6.5 hour stream so far going on. Doing good.
Crazy. Oh yeah.
Message all the group chats, let them know we got a new FFA open.
Vietnam's so fun, honestly.
It's another like really high powered Civ that I have not really put enough time into to really understand.
I mean, the specialty district, you can place it wherever you want, wherever you want. So it doesn't have to be on a woods tile. So you put it on a tile where you can't place a normal district, surrounded by any other districts really. They get 2 culture for every adjacent district. Doesn't need to be a specialty district. It can be an aqueduct too. Still gets 2 culture. And it maxes out at +10. It doesn't take up a population slot or a specialty district slot. It's like an aqueduct. I literally have 5 +10 of these things right now.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Dude, the buildings still give you great general points though, right?
Yes.
That's
Otherwise,
good.
I wouldn't be getting them. Yeah. It would be pretty waste. I mean, it's.
Can you project with it still?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the most important one, I guess.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, no, but she's great. I remember playing her quite a lot when she came out years ago.
Okay.
Or whatever it was, or when we got the pack, or whatever it was. I loved her, bro. So fun. Haven't played her in a while though.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely didn't play her how you're supposed to play her. You should go to fly and go full tourism. But I mean, she has defensive glances for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just saw an opportunity, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. Eddie's probably not gonna think I'm gonna go. He's probably thinking I was gonna sim or something. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. Yeah, I'm sorry doing that to you though.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, it's part of the game. He's gotta learn how to play multiplayer. You're playing.
Okay, that's it. Mods, ban him.
I'll leave the stream to you.
Yeah. Alright, you have a good night, bro.
You have a nice one, bro. Yeah, bye-bye.
Little shit talker. Yeah, we're gonna try to get another one going. We'll see. I'm getting a little tired. Stream has been going on for a long time. But we'll start another one. We'll see if it gets started. Who knows? We might just end it early. We'll just kind of see what's going on. Yeah, now that we got Commander out of the chat, we can have some real fun. I think sometimes, as well, when I'm in a chat with Commander, there's sometimes like a weird echo. So to all you guys who are being patient and working through that, I appreciate you guys, because I do know, I'm pretty sure there's like a weird echo that kind of happens with when I stream or when I just am in a party with them. Sometimes it might be noticeable in the stream. So if that was the case, I apologize, and I appreciate anyone who's just willing to tolerate that for a while, because Commander is a good friend of mine. and as you can tell, a great Civ 6 player. So. Yep. 24 people still in chat. Glad to see it. Glad you're all here, spending your time watching me. Means a lot. It really does. I hope all of y'all having a great day. Hope your holidays go well. Whether it's Christmas, Kwanzaa, or Hanukkah, or anything between. We definitely hope you have a great holiday here at the Curse Cartridge stream. It looks like my doggo, my pepperoni, my little Chihuahua dog here. I think he has to go potty. So I'm gonna go ahead and take him outside. So stream probably will be a little quiet for the next few minutes, and I apologize for that, but gotta do what you gotta do. And if we want to play another game, I at the very least gotta take my dog out. So I'll be back, guys. Just give me 5 minutes or so. Cool. All right. Still just the 2 players, but I'm back, everybody. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's do a whole let the group chats know we need to now. Let people know we need to. Send all the messages out to all the group chats. I'm part of a good bit of them, which I'm thankful for, because it makes it a lot easier to set up these games. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Now we just kind of chill and wait. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a couple players here shortly. If not, we'll just try again tomorrow. We've had a good stream today. We've been doing this for about 6, 7 hours. Yeah, almost 7 hours streamed. Just been playing Civ 6 all day for y'all. So, if we don't get anybody soon, we'll just call it. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, or if you're like a repeat, watcher, feel free to subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be trying to stream every day around 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I might start experimenting with the start times. But, yeah, let's, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, and you won't miss any future streams. We play Civ 6 a lot. I'm open to other games. I have streamed a few other games, so... But it looks like I did gain a subscriber today, though, so I'm super happy to see that. That makes my day, honestly. Just last week, I think I was at 21. Now I'm at 30. So to see like 10, 11, or whatever subscribers in less than a week, that's like kind of huge for me as a small-time YouTuber. Heck, even having over 20 of you guys in my stream right now, just chilling with me, even when I'm not even in the game yet, is really just heartwarming. Makes all the streaming worth it to see that some people are interested in what my channel can provide for entertainment. So, thank you for being here, everyone. Thanks for watching, and I care about you guys. Oh, we got Blue Magic and Blue Phoenix. But I got both the blues in chat, or both the blues in lobby. Crazy. Both of those guys are pretty common Civ 6 players too. I'm pretty sure Blue Phoenix is really good. I kind of forget, honestly. It's hard to remember everyone's name, but I'm pretty sure both those players are pretty decent at the game. Looks like our moderator said she's gonna be going to bed here, so let's go ahead and make the lobby private. And let's see what we can do. Hello, everyone. And we'll do the welcome to FFA Let's Play. Let them know that Military Alliance is banned. Work Ethics banned. That's it. Good luck. Have fun. And I honestly, the only reason I say that's it now afterwards is because people have accused me of, like, building Imanaki when it was banned, when I'm the host, and I've never once ever banned Imanaki in my lobbies, literally ever in my life. And so now I make it very clear. Those are the 2 rules. Imanaki's never banned. That's it. Everyone knows Hammurabi's banned, so... And I'll just go ahead and let the guys know that we're streaming. They can come hang out. And we'll let them know that we're live. Cool. This might be our last game. I mean, actually, no, this is guaranteed to be our last game. I'm not even sure how long I'm going to play it. But if anyone here wants to see a civilization, a leader, or a win condition, let me know in the chat now. I'm willing to do science. I'm willing to do anything, honestly. Science, culture, domination, diplomatic. We can even try religion. I'll play just about any leader, any civ. If you guys are interested to see something specifically, just let me know. If not, I'll just pick something I feel like have fun playing. So that way I'm more incentivized to play longer. But we'll see. See what's going on, guys. Just let me know in the chat if you want to see something specific. If not, I'll probably pick something by the time everyone else is done picking something. Yep. That's a really good version of Molly. I feel like every time I want to play that civ, it gets picked too, and so I rarely get to play it. But it's a really good civ if you know how to like balance holy sites, commercial hubs, and theater squares. So Abraham Lincoln's also another good choice. Oh, glad to have you, Super Noob. Glad to have you. Yeah, no, glad to have you here, man. Yep, I'm just kind of seeing if anyone here in the chat decides a civ or a leader or a win condition they want to see. If not, I'll probably just pick something comparatively to what the other guys do. But glad to have you here in chat. Yeah. I have been streaming. I will say I have been streaming for almost 7 hours now, just playing Civ. So I'm not sure how long I'm going to stay. But I'm not going to quit early or nothing as far as I know. So I'm here to at least do something. I just didn't want to end the stream. There's still a small little handful of people here. So I could play Trajan. Trajan's really fun. I could play like a version of France. That could be a lot of fun. Germany could be a lot of fun. Could play Gorgo again. Yeah, chat hasn't said anything yet, so I think I'll just start picking something. I already played Theodora today. I think I played Gorgo today already. I'm not going to pick anything super crazy broken, because like the only really super good civ is probably Abraham Lincoln, and even then, as long as he's not going to war anybody, it's not super broken. We could play Spain, but Spain is kind of broken. They're kind of busted. It's tough out here. I guess we'll just play Germany, I guess. I don't know, guys. I was kind of hoping someone would give me some inspiration here. Cool. Did I play Gorgo? Yeah, I played Gorgo earlier too. So I don't want to play Gorgo again. Could play John Curtin. I mean, that way if Abraham Lincoln's our neighbor, they'll be less likely to attack us. So, I don't know. Yeah, Abraham or John Curtin's not that bad of a civ either. And if I'm forced to go harbors, at least my housing won't be terrible because of it. So, I think now we just need to wait for everyone to pick. Okay, we got a OG Saladin. That's a great choice. Very good choice for a religious and scientific game.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first
John Curtin's
upright
decent.
steps, you have come far.
Yeah, Super Noob says, gotta leave the live. Good luck, have fun, bro. Yeah, man, that's your choice. You're welcome to watch and hang out with us. If you want to leave, that's all. That, you know, that's cool too.
You will lead Australia.
Does not bother me if people watch the stream and play. A lot of people do, and it's, you know, I like the interaction. So, pretty bad. Pretty bad. I mean, we got a great campus, but other than that, so that's gonna be like a +7 or something crazy for John Curtin, right? It's gonna be like a +6 for John Curtin. So we are adjacent to a +6. We're on a 2-1 with a 3-1 and a couple 2-2s. Yeah, I'll just settle in place. It's really not as bad as I'm making it out to be. It's just not, I guess it's just not cracked broken. And I'm just being a sissy. I do need mining to chop out that spot, so I probably will just open with mining, honestly. If I get a free builder. That would be good too, and we'll be ready to improve like those diamonds over there or something. But normally I would just go right in the pottery to push for currency, or like in this case, a really high adjacency campus is good enough. But if this wasn't really high adjacency, I wouldn't be considering mining in a campus first. I'd be a commercial hub opener. And we still mostly commercial hub opener. Our second and probably our third city will open up a commercial opener. Is the plan. Yeah. Honestly, I'm probably going to go step away, make a cup of coffee, guys, even though it's really late. Local time, as you can see, it's like 9 p.m. I've been streaming all day, y'all, and if y'all really want me to commit to this game, which I want to, I started it, obviously, so I want to commit, I'm going to need some coffee. So, I'm going to at least step away for a split second after this next turn, though. So turn's rolling over. And then, we'll just, you know, do what we can. But yeah, I'm going to step away for just a split second, at least get the coffee brewing, and I'll be back. Alright, great. Thank you for everyone's patience. Let's go ahead and get our turn over with. I know everyone else is done. I heard the ding. Luckily it's turn 5 and there's not much to do. Oh wow, that's a wonder I haven't seen in ages. It's actually pretty good. It gives you like great general and great merchant points if you own one of the tiles. Let's see. Yeah, that's really cool, honestly. I really want to settle that actually. It's so rare. I haven't seen that wonder in ages. Super Noob says, "Oh, okay." So it sounds like he might stay here and stream and just hang out with us because he realizes I really don't mind if people watch the stream and play. It really doesn't bother me. I'm not trying to sit here and like always win. I'd rather just vibe with the channel, vibe with my people that want to spend their time here. And if those people happen to also be playing the game, that's great. Honestly, it's fun. Last game, I think all 3 of the other players were in our stream, and it was a lot of fun having like kind of back and forth, having some of the players drop chats about how their game's going when I talk about how my game's going. I thought it added a lot to the stream. So definitely glad to have you here if you're still here, Super Noob. Hope you have a great game. We're gonna keep trying to discover more land, see where our settlers are going. A lot of mountainous terrain, but it looks like we got some fresh over here next to the Wonder. Got some fresh over here next to the Wonder. Not a big fan of this volcano placement, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, it looks like Super Noob's staying. Heck yeah, I love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, there's a barb camp, so that's cool. What is the unit for sale? A warrior for 47. Is tempting. That is tempting, especially because we could use it to smash the barb camp. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we'll just pay 47 gold. It might slow down our first trade route, but I think it'll be worth it. Okay, we did boost foreign trade. That's good for us. Yep. There's a continent split up there. We'll get God King, get our Pantheon going, and discipline, especially because now we have these barbs here. Rapa Nui first meat, that's good for early culture. Early culture is like one of the most important things. Keep discovering more land. Cody Hut up here. Gonna get our settlers out here shortly. Could settle on top of the 2-2 base here. It's also a continent split, and it'll give us error score for the Wonder. So I think that's where the next city goes. Oh, Looks like we've met Arabia, of Super Noob, who's actually one of the players here in the chat with us, so that's cool. Looks like we have both found the same barb camp. Got an envoy from a goody hut. Great profit is the Rapa Nui quest. I really don't see myself doing that anytime soon, so I'm just gonna ignore that, honestly. Okay, it looks like Rapa Nui wants to take over the barb camp. That's fine. We'll walk past it. And we'll just keep discovering this land up here. Yeah, we'll get the continent split up here. It'll also give us arrow score for the wonder. If we really want, we could buy one of the tiles for the wonder that give us those great merchant points really early. So we'll see. We'll see what happens there. That's not really imperative. What is imperative is getting a trade route as quickly as possible to boost currency, so we can drop our commercial hubs as quickly as possible. Okay, cool. They destroyed the barb camp. That's good. Okay, looks like we're pretty separated too from because of this mountain range. We're pretty separated from the Arabians. Yeah, the Arabians. So that's good, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, working the tutus. That's good. Unlocking foreign trade here shortly. We do got the continent split. Okay. We'll work towards early empire, hoping to boost it. We discovered 2 goody huts right there, but one of which doesn't look like it's easily accessible to the ocean. That's crazy. We discovered 2 on the same turn with the same scout. Pretty crazy. Yeah, this city's gonna be surrounded by mountains and be really cramped next to a volcano, but I still think it's the play. Kind of get some eyes over on the Arabian land a little bit. Just kind of peek around, get closer to the goody hut. Pantheon wise, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes would be decent, but I kind of don't want to do that. Literally every single game I've played today, for all like 7 hours of Civ that I've been doing today, every single game, I've just had a really good Lady of the Reeds and Marshes like spawn, and I've picked it, and I really don't want to pick again. I don't know. I really don't want to do it again. I feel like it's just kind of, you know, keep repeating it, I guess. Okay. Keep looking this way. Okay. Honestly, we'll bring the warrior back because it's a warrior, not a scout. Okay, got a bunch of arrow score there. Like I said, from the Wander, the continent split, and I guess the volcano too, so. Currency will give us 1. If we build the 3 adjacency or higher because of our breathtaking ability as Australia, that'll give us at least +3 arrow score. We'll see what we can do. Let's check settler lens here. Okay, I guess we could settle that city up there on fresh. Boom, boom, boom. I can buy a trade route, right? Yeah, I can buy a trade route, so let's just do that real quick. That'll give that city some great boosts. Give it boost currency as well. Give it +1/+1 +1 food, +1 production to the city. But it's definitely a weird spawn. A lot of weird mountain placement, but I'm sure our appeal's crazy good all over the place because of this. Sorry, that was my dog. So yeah, it should be good. Let that scout just run around, honestly. I don't know what we're gonna do with that guy with all this weird map placement. Okay, go ahead and keep discovering more land. Tons of weird mountains. It's just a weird map. So strange looking. Looks like in 4 turns we will boost early empire. Might take a little bit longer because of the Settler popping out, which will reduce the population of Canberra, the capital. Let's see. We're both tied, it looks like, for first Pantheon with Arabia. But honestly, I'm not going to be too picky with whatever Pantheon I end up getting. But we're going to keep trying to discover land towards him. Doesn't look like he's that close, though, so I probably won't end up getting trade routes with him. So this might be like a communism game where we do internals. It's very possible. It's kind of what it's looking like. It's just a weird spawn. Unless we have someone below us here that ends up kind of settling upwards on us a little bit. Looks like this could be a lot of internal trade route games. Okay, Super Noob says he's close enough. So that's good. We'll very likely, it sounds like, get a couple trade routes with him in the late game, the mid to late game. So we'll see how it all shakes out. I don't know how the Golden Age is going to come to fruition. It's kind of running out of goody huts. Don't have a coastal city to get a galley. Currency's going to be something for us. That might be about that. I'm not planning on building any wonders. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, there's Arabia. Such a weird looking Pangea. We will switch over the craftsmanship because I know for a fact I'm gonna end up boosting early empire in a few turns anyways. So I might as well just put my culture to something else. Let's buy one of those tiles. So now that we are officially gaining great merchant and great engineer points from the wonder. Yep, so that's cool. That's like if I had 2 commercial hubs down right now. Super Noob got a relic, that's huge, especially for Arabia. It's pretty good. It almost makes him want to consider probably getting reliquaries and playing a culture game, but he has a science civ that doesn't have any tourism bonuses, so going reliquaries and pushing the culture with him would still be less than meta. But a relic is still good. Still crazy good faith generation. Good tourism. We could put a really good holy site here if we wanted a religion, honestly. It's like a +5 at least. I wonder if, do holy sites get appeal bonuses as this guy? Yeah, holy sites, theater squares, campuses, commercial hubs. The commercial hubs are the ones that the most broken, I feel. Holy moly. Giving a commercial hub adjacent or positive yields from high appeal is kind of crazy, especially if you get like Machu Picchu. Because mountains already increase appeal. And if you get Machu Picchu, that boosts sorry guys, having a brain fart. It's been a long day. I guess we're doing reeds and marshes again. I mean, nothing else is good. It's crazy that I've been doing reeds and marshes literally all day, but there's festivals, but I'm not going to play a culture game. I kind of want to play a science game. So I think reeds and marshes is totally fine for us here. It gives our capital much more tempo too. We'll keep on the diamonds though for the gold, the 223. Okay, got our first monument done. That's good for us. I guess we'll just build a builder in this city. Let that guy chill. And yeah, we'll just try to keep discovering some land over here. Next turn we do get the early empire boost. Couple turns, our capital will have a monument done. We'll do the builder, chop that spot out, try to get a campus there in time. Pretty sure with the chop it should be fine. Okay, we'll keep moving around. Yep, just like I said, early empire got boosted. We'll go ahead and put the one turn in it we need to complete it. That'll actually give us our magnets we'll put in capital. I think with mining and this builder coming out, we'll hopefully be able to boost craftsmanship in time, but we're not gonna stifle it like we did early empire because, you know, I mean, I guess we put a turn or two in the mysticism to get the guaranteed craftsman boost. Could be beneficial. We'll see. Yeah, I think Arabia's right. They eventually will be close enough. I think trade route like range will eventually be able to reach each other. So yeah, that's good. I'm a much bigger fan of democracy and externals and having an alliance than I am communism internals. But both are good. Okay, Magnus and Cap. Keep moving with this unit. Keep moving with that. And we're gonna chop that out and place the campus there. Here in about 3 turns we can place this city. That's probably the closest we will get to Arabia. I'm not going to settle any closer to them. But this way we kind of know that our capital's safe in case of any future war. And honestly, we didn't really have a whole lot of goodness going for us down south. But the next few cities will have to be down here anyway. So we'll probably put one here or here with an aqueduct. Probably get an aqueduct city on the other side of this mountain. One down here. And that'll be 6. And we'll call it good. And we'll audience chamber with 6 cities. Okay, here we go. It's 1 tile improved. Do the granary here for now, because we're going to get the commercial hub next turn. This lawyer can honestly come back. We don't really need to do anything. Okay, that's another arrow score for America meat. That's good. We like that. And yeah, America's definitely scary. So it looks like more likely that Arabia will have to consider that when America gets in the industrial section of the game. They're going to get a lot of free units, and they might just send them to a neighbor since they're free and they just got given them. And it looks like, yeah. Oh, they're already even at war. Yeah. So definitely rough. America's still at chiefdom. So is Arabia. I mean, we are too. But so no one's gone oligarchy or anything. Their military scores are about the same. But yeah, sadly it looks like Holy Site was pillaged by America here. We could honestly, you know, let's go ahead and send Arabia a friendship. And we can unite against this aggression. Maybe I'll use my scout to hit his scout. And maybe we'll just kind of form a defense pact. Not a military alliance, but some sort of defense pact maybe. Rapa Nui is good. That helps us get a golden. Okay, that'll be good for us. Maybe we'll actually turn our warriors around to kind of help keep Arabia in the game. If Arabia gives me open borders, I could swing back. So we'll send that deal over, see what he says about that. Getting our builder next turn, which is good. I'll probably put a turn into the granary while the builder crosses the river. I'm going to turn off the granary because I don't want my chop to go towards it, and then I'm gonna build the the +3 campus there, or it'll be higher because of the appeal bonuses we get, and that should give us a golden age. Yeah, I definitely will, and it is +6. It definitely will give her a golden age. Okay, there's that. There's that. Wow. Oh, this wonder gives. Oh no, that's my appeal bonus. It's Australia. Duh. Okay. Wow, a +8. I mean, we got a +8. It's crazy not the +8. +8's so worth it. +3 because of the appeal there, I think, is what's going on. So, but we'll finish our granary just because it's one turn into the commercial hub. And then we'll get across the river so we have combat strength bonuses. And then we'll help get rid of that scout. We'll smack in first so his warrior has a better chance of doing some good damage. Well, like I said, we're going to turn off this granary completely. Okay, his scout killed my scout, no big deal. And it looks like we're going to have to do another chop to guarantee the golden age, but it looks like it's happening. So, good for us. We will golden age. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and get the wheel, since we've already boosted it. And we can go improve that tile there, which will give us craftsmen. And we can bring some warriors up to see what's going on with protecting our potential future ally and potential future external trade routes. We're not doing much else with our warriors. There's not a barbarian as far as the eye can see, and just based off the map, I think I'm going to be alone over here anyways. So, next turn we chop out one of these wood hills, put a mine on it, but the chop will guarantee our golden age because of the district being placed. And we're going to have two crazy high adjacency commercial campuses, so our scientists get a fly. Yeah, we'll do that one. So next turn will be golden age. Next turn we boost everything. Actually, we boost say workforce and craftsman next turn. We won't get a political philosophy boost. It looks like though, because there's just no city states around us. That's just the way it is. But the +8 campus is like amazing. Yeah, cool. All right, and we're gonna chop this out, and golden age, boom, and craftsman boost, boom. Cool, cool. We could drop a commercial hub too in Canberra, but I think we should save it slot for the government plaza when we unlock it. What's the great scientist available? Nothing good, but we can still one turn a granary. And then let's just project until we get to unlock the government plaza. Okay, it looks like Rapa Nui or something declared war on us, so we discovered a second city-state. That's actually great. If it happens again, we boost political philosophy just because we're at war. Take another Caesar in America. Boost it for us. We could use the culture boost. Let's see. We're already gaining great merchant points like crazy. Yeah, like we're flying ahead on great merchant points because of this super broken wonder. It's not even super broken. It's just really rare, and it's really awesome to see how much like kind of tempo I'm getting from it. At least when it comes to the great people. And early great merchants are like kind of how you win the game. Okay, cool. We'll do pen brush and voice first for that early culture. If we golden age again, which is the plan, we'll do free inquiry after that though. I mean engineering's fine. Might get lucky and get this. Wait, does this scientist boost it, right? Yeah, actually, the first grade scientist available boosts it. So let's just do archery. Because we're probably going to get that boost anyways, because we're projecting great scientists, and we're surely going to have a second one as well. And I'm probably going to project until I get Hypatia. Just non-stop. Could also consider that. Honestly, that's not the worst idea in the world. The Amanaki. It's really not the worst idea in the world. Let's try to give it a shot. You know what? What the heck, right? Okay, I should have did this a while ago, but urban planning. I think I didn't do it because I was waiting to get my boost, so actually I didn't roll over any of my actual policies, actually switched them, so. But we're urban planning now. That's good for us. Hope we'll get Emanaki, but you know, nothing's guaranteed out there. I don't even know if anyone's building it. Don't really have much info on the map right now. Horseback riding, 5 turns for political philosophy ain't too bad. Surplus logistics for the Magnus Cap. And yeah, we're just gonna do what we can. I could put in this card here, but I think urban planning is just gonna go a longer way for us. Probably end up projecting commercial hub projects after we build that next turn too. Try to get Jane Quinn, like one of the best great merchants in the first couple eras you can get. So probably end up doing that as well. Does anyone else have a commercial hub yet? No. So commercial hubs are free right now. Scientists are free. So that's pretty good. So I'm guessing maybe most people might be doing Theater Square stuff, or maybe they're just doing something else. I have no idea. I don't know what you'd be doing if you're not building. I mean, it'd be holy sites, obviously, but the holy sites are theater squares. But I'm a commercial hub believer. I'll die on that hill. Cool. Turns rolling over. There's a commercial hub there. We did unlock. Yeah, projects. We did unlock the government plaza. Honestly, I'm not even sure where I'm gonna place it. Currently, there's a lot of good choices. I was probably gonna drop it here. It would boost like a future either commercial hub or even like if this was Apadana, which it probably won't be because it's a 3-2, like a crazy theater square. Like imagine if that was Government Plaza, that was Apadana, that was Machu Picchu, with also the appeal bonuses. But honestly, we'll probably just put it there and put a commercial hub there. I haven't decided. Have not decided. Alright, well there's Mecca. He's got some units over here, so this is probably where the war is most prominent. So we're going to bring our warrior over there and just kind of scout out the war. Oh yeah, he has a city under, looks like an American city under Mecca. So we'll go check that out and see if there's anything we can do to assist who we have decided to be our future ally. You always want to make nice with your neighbors, not upset them. Unless you're playing an outright domination victory, always treat your neighbors well. It goes a long ways. External trade routes are really powerful in this game. Okay, we'll step here. Ooh, did we get the third city-state? Yeah, we did. Wow, right on time. Political philosophy next turn. Horseback riding next turn. I should probably make a builder here in this city to try to boost apprenticeship. We could like chop that mine there, and we already own a mine, so that would be apprenticeship. So yeah, this guy will just build a builder, even though it's not going to be a serfdom builder. I think it'll be fine. I want to boost apprenticeship. Apprenticeship's a pretty important tech. It costs 180 science. We'll get 40% of that given to us by boosting, which I think that's 36 times 2. That's 64 science. I think 64 science, when that's worth more than 4 turns of science to us, that's worth it to spend a builder on. So we'll do that. We're hoping to get Amanaki. After Amanaki, if we get it, we'll probably just settler spam the last 3 settlers from the capital. We'll see what's going on. Let's see here. Let's do... Let's do irrigation just for now. Let's do games and recreation. We got a great general already, and that's just because of that wonder. It's kind of cool. Got a great merchant already, but we are projecting, and that wonder is helping us out. Is the continent split over here? What's going on with that? Yes, the continent split. Wait, is it down here also? Oh wow, we're on the continent split. Duh, we knew that. Crazy. I don't know even where to send this gray merchant. I guess the ivory's farthest from us. So I think we'll do the ivory there. That's fine. Classical Republic. We'll go and slot in the Wonder Policy card now into Charismatic Leader, Urban Planning. And then I'll probably just do Inspiration for Scientist. Keep checking out down here. Oh, we definitely walked into a trap, it looks like. It's a trap! And doing good. Cool, cool. Got irrigation. Guess we'll get masonry. I mean, what's this guy do? He's just a level, right? He's just a level. So I'm just gonna put him here. Just let him chill, let him enjoy himself. We're gonna keep kind of being near the action here. Next turn, I might move this warrior to the right, close to the mecha. And if he wants to kind of chase my warrior, he can chase it into Mecha's little militia there. So, see how that ends up going. We, let's see. Yep. Still doing good. Yeah, I've got a couple of people who have dropped their commercial hubs now. That's good. It's good. We're going to try our best to try to be the one who gets Xingqian, though. We do have a huge advantage with the Wonder. And the fact that we were the first player to start projecting. So, that's good for us. Okay. We can unlock our religion for now. Oh yeah, definitely a trap. But I'll go ahead and go right here so that my units have to be hit first. So just gotta help protect our future ally. It's looking like we will get Amanaki. It's really close regardless. Next turn we're got to get the next great merchant. As long as no one else is projecting, we could probably safely grab that. Yeah, he's slamming our units, but him slamming my units means he's not slamming Saladin's, so then Saladin could probably use his like probably 2-3 adjacent units to that, slam back into that warrior that just killed mine. Regardless, I don't mind helping out because we're not really in any danger of America. He's very far from us, and he has to go through Saladin mostly to mess with us anyways. And we're getting free great generals just handed to us as well. And if he declares war on us at any future point, which he probably won't because we've already declared war on him, he'll end up giving us production bonuses. But that probably won't be a situation that happens at all. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, merchants are still pretty open. There's commercial hubs down, but no one's like, I don't think pushing them as hard as I am as it stands. So I think we can just take that one and keep going. Construction isn't bad. Yeah, we can do construction. And keep trying to support our guy here. Good wonder, good wonder. Let's do woods and then that goody hut next. Okay, as long as no one chops Amanaki out this turn, I think because I'm host, I'm slot ordered for it. So as long as turn rolls over, I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed the Amanaki, which will be huge. Give us 3-3-3s or 3-3-2s. Yeah, we got some decent tiles in our capital. And Amanaki on the turnover is going to be really good for us. Okay. Boom, that's huge. Honestly, instead of campus researches in the capital, we need to settler spam. So we replace. Oh, we already had settlers in. Oops, I put in the wrong policy again. I did that yesterday, bro. It was so cringe. I rewatched the video and I was like, oh my gosh, I really messed up that bad. So, super cringe. That's just me. Wow, a +5 though right there. I mean, that's just where we place it. That's where we place it. But we're not gonna complete it. I'm gonna finish my 3 settlers, and then I can complete that. And then government plaza here. I'm waiting to place the government plaza though, because I want the apprenticeship boost. And if I place that district there, I'll be forced to build an extra mine that I don't have a plan for right now. And we don't want to do that. So, we'll put upon Anshan. Make things harder for America that's at war with our ally. Yeah, we'll do what we can. Yeah, we'll do monument here, and then also the projects can go here. The city will have better production because we're gonna put a mine there, and here shortly we're gonna get apprenticeship. I'll probably work on it after construction, which is done in 2 turns. So now we're projecting commercial hub and campus stuff, which will be really good for us. Okay, that's good for our gold right there. Goody hut. Ooh, we got a relic too. Crazy. Relic gaming. We'll just kind of back off a little bit. I don't want to block his units from anything he might be doing. And I'm not entirely sure how the war's going over there, so I'm just gonna kind of back off a little bit. I'm not really making a big difference, so I'd rather move my unit away, make sure it's not blocking any positions he wants to put his units on. Okay, Xinquan is next, and we also finish our project next turn, so I think I'm going to be the one to get it. Also, I'm not sure if multiple cities can get the same bonus, but we'll make sure that this city also has one of these tiles. Actually, next turn we can check that for sure, because I can see how many great general points I'm getting. And if I'm getting 4, then it is working. If it's just 2 still, then it doesn't. So, it just depends. Okay, we did get the dude. That's crazy good for us. Looks like we already had oh yeah, we had a second mine off the diamonds, so that's good. Yep, scientists are still open, so we'll get that going there. Okay, we'll get that guy, that settler will go down there. Okay, bring that guy up there. Geelong with the +6 campus, because Australia is totally fair and balanced. That's crazy, +6, yo. Now we can save up golds for like our feudalism builders, or maybe we might need it for our aero score here shortly. Just depends. But we're flying ahead on science, which makes sense for playing a science game. We're top on score. Honestly, just about every player in this lobby right here, Blue Phoenix, Blue Magic, and Super Noob, are all well-known good players. So I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm just like better than everyone like I usually do. I'm guessing I just got a really good spawn, really good appeal, really good, like this wonder was really clutch. Yeah, and honestly, yeah, these two guys at war, yeah, is major. Both of these guys are having major issues to their stimming. So I'm just kind of lucking out, honestly. I'm just having a lucky good game. We'll use this guy that takes adjacent tiles, and we'll use him up here. This guy is still gonna keep trying to get like the ivory or something over there. Yeah, we want that. That guy can take a nap for now. Another goodie hut. It's not bad. Southern tundra and snow is just the place to find him for sure. Does the city have? Yeah, it has one. Yeah, okay. We got monuments in all our cities. I was thinking about maybe buying a monument with our golds, but we're chilling. I'm done doing commercial hub projects because I got the Xinquan. Ooh, but we could though for that one. That's another really good one. Let's try it. Let's risk it. Let's put 3 turns into another project and see if we get Marco Polo or whatever he's called. Yeah, Marco Polo. He's really powerful. We'll spend our gold on the trade route next turn. We'll give it the Perth. Okay, boom, boom. Give this city a trade route. That'll be good for our roads also. Okay, that'll be really good tile, especially after apprenticeship's done. Get that goatee hut down here, giving us another recon unit. That's cool. We'll bring it up over here. We'll go walk over here a little bit. And we'll see how's the position of Marco Polo. It's very competitive. Looks like Arabia got their first commercial hub down too, so they can be competitive for the gold and have a good economic backbone. Okay, Hypatia is next. We've got some projects going, so that's good. If we get Hypatia and Yamanaki with all three of these super high adjacency campuses, it's going to be really crazy for us, honestly. Next settler we'll send down here, and then the other one will like aqueduct off this mountain, and we'll call it done. Boom. Yeah, we'll do down there. Okay, just like that. Wow. I would immediately send that trader out, but he's gonna get pillaged by that scout. I know he is, so I'm just gonna wait. Just gonna wait. I'm gonna buy the warrior there to protect the trader out, and we're gonna mess that scout up. More commercial hub. Yep, that's fine. More commercial hub's good. And we've met all players. That's... Oh no, that's just the city Satan. Still our neighbor. I'm tripping. Oh wow, actually the trade route goes up and over, not down and under. That's amazing. So we don't have to wait. We can just send it out. That's awesome. We'll get this 2-2 right here. Let this scout just kind of live its best life on auto run. We need to place a third district around here somewhere. It's tough though, so we'll wait. We'll just wait. Let's see if we get Marco Polo. We do get Hypatia, that's huge. And we're in first place for Marco Polo, but we don't have him yet, so let's just do one more project and hope and pray. Okay, Hypatia in the capital is fine. We'll get mathematics. At 11 turns to a feudalism. It's not as quick as we like it, but it is what it is. Slam that scout. Let's get a +6 holy site for the arrow score. And getting a religion will give us arrow score as well. We'll do provisions. It's not necessarily ideal, but we are making settlers currently in the capital, so might as well. I normally wouldn't though, because when you audience chamber, you know, you'd rather just kind of spread around your governors, but we're going to do it this way for now. We're going to surround this scout that I'm just not a fan of. And keep moving along. Got another goody hut probably down south here, yep. Let's go ahead and check score again. We're still on top of score. We are behind on civics though, but we are first place for technology. So we're playing a technology game. So I mean, I'm not too worried about if I'm behind on civics. To be fair, as long as I get my feudalism, I'll be just fine. Okay, that warrior slams. Scout will slam. Goodbye, barbarian scout. Get that. Education's perfect. Yeah, I mean, we'll take mathematics and one other. Whatever. We'll just do it like that. I don't need the Grey General right now. Let's see, is Marco Polo available still? Yep. So unless someone commercial projects this turn, chops out a project or something, it's ours. Last city. Last city's coming out. Our last settler. And then we're going to finish the +5 commercial hub, which will be crazy, especially when we get free inquiry. And then we'll slam our government plaza down there. But honestly, I'm almost thinking it'd just be better to do it up here, maybe. It's a good mine. kind of like my mine. The mine does reduce the appeal, right? Yeah. But it's still breathtaking, technically. So. Yeah. Maybe we'll chop this one and put it there. I don't know. Yeah, this guy, we'll finish placing that. This guy will settle on the luxury there with an aqueduct. Use this scout to placeholder the tile so no one takes it. That is Marco Polo, giving us an extra free trade route. That's really good. With that being the case, we'll go ahead and finish our crazy high adjacency campus there. Another +2 commercial hub here, but it'll be a +3 when the campus finishes its. Get a level there on that warrior. And yeah, we can now really start trying to sim all the way to the finish line. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get bronze working real quick too. Really need bronze working. It allows us to put an aqueduct to better spots here. And feudalism could not come sooner because I could really use a bunch of builders everywhere. But I'm gonna be patient and I'm gonna wait. But who knows, we might get some decent iron around here somewhere. We got some decent mines now. 232 there from the bronze on the grassland. 243 diamond mined on the jungle hill. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. 10 era score. Think we should do it, especially with this +6 holy site here shortly. Okay, now we'll do education. We get another great general. That's hilarious. People probably think we opened. People that doesn't see our spawn and aren't in the stream in this game probably assumed we opened with a crazy encampment opener or something, honestly, because the fact that we've got 2 great engineers now is just kind of funny. Put it there because I'm probably going to put the industrial zone there and the aqueduct here. But we'll finish campus. And we'll do the aqueduct. We'll get feudalism. We'll buy the builder, chop all this out, put the aqueduct down right there. This should still stay breathtaking, but if it doesn't, it's really not a big deal. We're already getting crazy yields. Kumasi's declared war on us, but that just allows us to know that Kumasi exists, so it's nothing but a benefit. America should honestly consider making peace with us, because they're just allowing us to know all the city-states of theirs. At the same time, though, it'd be nice to have a road right here. It's kind of lame the trade route didn't go down. It's cool, but it's lame at the same time. Okay, +5 commercial hub might give us aero score. I think we already did up to +3, though. No, we do get aero score for that crazy commercial hub. Nice. Yeah, 5 is wild. Let's do holy site projects so we can make sure we get a religion this era because we want it for the era score. Yeah, we'll keep doing internals. It's not time to do externals. Marco Polo, yep. Give Melbourne the city. It's a pretty crappy city, honestly. They could use the benefits. Another goodie hut. Could buy this tile. Maybe wait till we have stirrups, maybe. So we get a knight instead of a chariot. Doesn't matter though. We're like in no danger, it appears. 18 people in the stream. That is awesome. Glad to see everyone here. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Hope your holidays are going well, whether you celebrate Christmas, Kwanzaa, or Hanukkah, or anything in between. And yeah, glad to see so many faces. Honestly, care about every single one of you guys, and it makes my day that a small-time, brand-new YouTuber like myself can get this much support. So thank you, everybody. Okay. Only need 3 more arrow score. Only got 10 turns to get it. Should be no problem, honestly. Education's done. Guess we'll get sailing. We did boost it. We do have a city on the coast, so. I kind of want to chop that, so I'll just build a library for now. We did get Hypatia. Okay, doing good. Next turn we'll probably buy a shrine that just help get our religion quicker. The religion might be Howie Golden Age here. Might be an easy wonder to build. There is like hanging gardens, honestly. Is that a desert floodplain? No, that's plains, right? Yeah, that's a plains floodplain. Hanging gardens does exist. Oracle isn't horrible because we already own a holy site. Or not Oracle, sorry, Stonehenge. Yeah, let's try Stonehenge. Just try the guarantee. It takes away a tile from the city we're about to place, but I think it'll be worth it. We can steal like Aqueduct here. Getting a chop also. Cool. That city flooded. We'll have to get a dam there eventually. To do that, I think we need shipbuilding first. We'll just push it. Yeah, shipbuilding into buttress. Cool. Honestly, screw the chop. Let's just slam. It wants an aqueduct. It can have an aqueduct. Bengala and that city, of course. If we do get Stonehenge, regardless, afterwards we're going to build the audience chamber. That's another goodie hut. And now, possible we get a wonder. It's possible we get a golden age, or a religion from the golden age. It's looking pretty good for us. So, check score and stuff again. Yeah, we're doing good. America's pulling ahead, so hopefully they don't roll over our ally here. That would not be good, but ally's got a religion going. The nip pinchers, gotta love it. Very much a very strong Arabian sim religion. Very powerful. So. Got the encampment down, that's good. Okay, how far did that put us? Okay, we do not need to keep projecting. We can just aqueduct here. How long? One more turn to feudalism. So we'll start working on builders. Not in this city though, because it'll one turn it. We'd rather not one turn it. Put a turn into our university. Good news is, because of this golden age, we'll get a free inquiry, and we already have some crazy busted commercial hubs all over, so we're going to have a very powerful free inquiry here shortly, which is good because we're already like well ahead on science, and very competitive for culture. As far as I can tell, I haven't met the third player yet, but out of the players I can see, we're doing decent. And what is that? Another city-state we've met? Yep, that's another city-state he just showed us on the map. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Stonehenge probably isn't the best idea, but I just like to confirm the Golden Age, you know. Cool, Saladin settled it a little closer to us, got that legendary 2-3 tile, and also it looks like they're going to get some forest fire tiles too, so that'll really help the tempo. And that city being closer to us makes it a lot easier for us to have an alliance and trade, so definitely looking forward to that. We're going to push guilds, super powerful, especially for free inquiry, and it gives us our unique building improvement, which won't be too valuable where we're at, but it's something. We get a religion, we'll do our standard like and subscribe as our religion name. We'll do Zen meditation for the amenities, stewardship to get a little bit of science and a little bit of gold. It's not a very common religion people like to pick, but it's one I like a lot. So, we'll go ahead and yeah, keep moving along. Maybe buy the shrine in a couple turns. That's what it's looking like with our gold. We got serfdom, so we put that over that. Put caravassaries in because we have a decent amount of trade routes. And then after your commercial hub, which is finished shortly, you can build some builders. You're done with that, so you can build some builders. Same here, build some builders. After the aqueduct builder. We might even buy a builder or something there, but we're also wanting to buy the shrine, so might not happen. We might switch these around then. Yeah. We did Golden Age 2 because of our religion, so we are in the clear. Free inquiry is guaranteed. Okay, let's back off that. Next turn we can buy our shrine. Okay, Scout grabbed our meteor earlier than we wanted, but that's fine. We got that unit now. I could wait to build Stonehenge because we already have the Golden Age. And I could hold on to the era score for next era, so I'll just do that instead. We'll just put some turns into our audience chamber. Or actually, no. Instead of the audience chamber, instead of that, we're gonna get a couple builders going. Odds are when those are done, it'll be time for the Stonehenge. And honestly, even if we miss Stonehenge, like big whoop, it's frickin' Stonehenge, like literally the worst wonder in the game. So, we were just building it for the era score. We got the Golden Age. We'll hold on to it for next era. Gonna buy the shrine in this city so we can start converting our cities to our religion. Just kind of realized that's probably less ideal for our ally. They probably would want to get the science bonus from converting us. But I needed the era score for having a religion. I like Zen meditation, so it's something we're gonna do our best to keep and not let them convert us. Audience chamber means that we spread our governors around. So instead of getting a level 2 Pingala, I'm literally just gonna do that instead. And just put Victor in that city. Okay. I'm gonna slam the aqueduct, but let the builders finish. And we'll just move along like this. Let's see here. Take a look at the wonder list. Oh, wow, Colosseum's still available is pretty surprising. On turn 56. Won the bet, someone's probably close on it. No way I could start it now and still get it. I really doubt it. Not even with an entertainment complex placed? Yeah, right. Cool. And now we're just chilling, waiting for the people that were at war to kind of end their turn. But it makes sense, you know, when you're at war, you got to take extra game actions, get extra game decisions. Sometimes people like to do Mexican standoffs and like stare at each other's units for a little bit, for real. So makes kind of sense that people are kind of taking a little bit longer. There's a war. War is afoot. Okay. Put our missionaries out to try and convert some cities. I'd love to meet the last player for the era score, but we don't need it this era. So that's good. Yeah, free inquiry's gonna go crazy for us. We're pushing guilds. We're currently in Pembrush and Voice, so we're getting all the extra culture we can muster. And then like free inquiry's gonna go crazy because that'll be 5 science. This will be 2. There's 1 down here, that'll be 3. This one here is like 3, I think. Yeah, 3. And then we'll double all those yields with it's town charters unlocked by guilds. So okay, it looks like America's pushing in with their into the encampment there. America does have engineers, so that means they have at least placed their first industrial zone, so they're getting their +5 bonus combat strength free men-at-arms handed to them. And that's placed in the district and every building they build. On top of that, their industrial zones give them amenities. So honestly, Abraham Lincoln, he's like a sleeper rest here, for sure. Great for warring your neighbors. Great for going wide and having decent amenities. Awesome, like, scientific win. Like guy there, so yeah, pretty cool. Hopefully it's not too much for our ally. But I really don't want to stop simming to go help them. Really don't. Okay, this is fine for now there. Let's get a library going. Let's get ironworking going. We'll convert that city. Work on that city. Okay, let's go ahead, get our chops going. Chop. Chop. Now, we don't want to finish that yet, so... I guess we can, oh, audience chamber, duh. Put some turns in audience chamber then. Now that we got our builders out. Get a healthy bit of, niter. So that's good. No horses for Australia is kind of lame. Honestly, we don't have any strategics. It's a good thing we're not at risk of war. Our neighbor does have a really high military score, but that's probably literally just because they're defending against America's aggression to the best of their abilities. We could probably buy this niter here, buy this niter there. Looks like actually I'm brain dead. There are horses right here. And there's a little bit of iron right there. So, you know, stuff's possible. He wants all our luxuries for peace. You are high on crack, Blue Magic. You are high on crack. That is the craziest deal I've ever seen a man send me. Who do you think I am? That's wild business. Okay, aqueduct is going here. I'm going to place it now so I don't make the mistake of placing the mine there. Chop that out. That'll probably be an industrial zone. Go down here. Farm on this tile's decent enough. Celestial navigation, I guess. So yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine for now. Okay, it sounds like they're fighting for city states over there or something is what's going on. Okay, that city's converted. Start working on their capital. Chop that out. Bring that down. Yeah, looking good, looking good. We just need to finish the rest of our builders and we'll really kind of come online. It's hard to come online quick without feudalism. So, we'll work on that now. Next turn, we get... Let's see. Next turn, we get free inquiry. I can also build Stonehenge, or finish Stonehenge this turn, because when the era rolls over, it'll be complete next era, technically. So, it won't affect this era score, and I don't have to wait an extra turn in hopes that someone steals it from me, you know. And we can chop the ancestral, or the, we can chop the audience chamber out next turn as well, right here. Boom. Stonehenge at least gives us the apostle to get closer to evangelizing. Free inquiry's gonna go crazy. Especially because we're gonna put in town charters here now too. Or sorry, natural philosophy and then town charters. This jumped up to 100 science. Let's take advantage of that. Let's push into industrialization as quickly as possible with it. Right, that's correct. Yep, that's correct. Cool. Another great merchant's good. We'll take them. Especially that we're doing audience chamber. That great merchant that gives us a deal there. Sorry, a governor slot is really good for us. Gold is a religion. Feed the world tithe. Cool. Probably do Defender of Faith. No, I don't want to take that from my ally. Probably do Crusade to make sure America doesn't pick it, I guess. I don't know. I'll do Holy Order for now, so I can keep converting my cities. I don't want to take Defender of Faith if my ally, who's currently at war and has a religion, wants to evangelize into it, so we'll do that instead. Spread our governors around because we have audience chamber, so I'll put one there. Put Liang here. Jump here. Jump there. Chop that out. See, I guess we'll build this. There's not a whole lot to do. One population's really good from a goody hut. Okay, a little late for it to be game breaking, but still good, still good. Couple builders popping out of those cities soon. That'll really help them out because they are just struggling, to be real. To be real, they do be struggling. Honestly, if America doesn't want to give us peace, we'll just fly ahead on science and nuke them. Just for the principles. Yeah, yeah. Let's open up Empire. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and just take a peek here. The Empire screen. Yeah, that's 5 science, 5 culture, or 5 science, 5 gold. That's 3. Only a couple of them too, but here soon we're gonna get guilds and we're gonna double those numbers. Let's do vote for culture bomb for our friend in case he can benefit from that in some way. District building, that's tough. That's tough. We'll probably try to fight for the campus, but I mean, I don't know if we'll get it. We'll just throw some votes in it, see what happens. Might eventually have to send a trader out from Perth to Sydney, and then Sydney obviously will get one to Canberra eventually, and that'll kind of create a road system here that will help us move through this part of the map quicker, because there's a lot of hills and mountainous terrain around, slowing down our units. Cool, we got campus and our neighbor did get the stuff, so that's actually 2 diplomatic points as well for us, putting us in the lead for diplomatic victory, funny enough, so. And if he benefits from a culture bomb, I'm sure it'll really upset his neighbor when he starts culture bombing all his tiles, so that's good. We'll get pearls there for the luxury. And we'll start trying to keep converting our cities down here. Chop out the aqueduct. Let's see what's industrial zones are looking like here. Let's get a builder to chop out that rainforest so we can put the aqueduct there after our chop. Then if in the meantime I'll focus on finishing the university and the watermill. Okay, we'll run. We'll run for dear life. That unit. Let's check score. Yeah, doing good on score. Looks like our neighbor though is starting to come ahead when it comes to score, so that's great to hear. We're leading science and culture victory technically. That's cool. I'm sure culture won't last, but I think that's just because, I don't know actually, because he is a relic also, so I'm not sure. Maybe we have more wonders. It might be where the tourism's coming from. Doesn't really matter. We're not interested in a culture victory. I played that all day today. Oh, there's already a builder on top of that tile. Couldn't see that because of the missionary. So we'll send this guy down actually. We'll actually just chop that outright. And we'll place that. But we'll go ahead and finish everything around here first. Okay. Let's get the commercial hub. +4 here is really good. That'll be a +8 science here shortly as well. Okay. Trying to get more and more good yields going. Two avocados for $10? I don't know why that's stuck in my head. I don't know why it's stuck in my head, guys. I'm sorry. 4 guilds. Let's do 1 turn in the theology. So we can build temples and evangelize or finish evangelizing. Yeah, theology. Then guilds. It's very likely I probably won't end up boosting guilds. I don't think I built any markets yet. I really don't think so. And I'm not going to get 2 markets before we would normally unlock the civic. And I'm not going to stifle guilds. It's just so powerful. So I'm just going to hard tech guilds, honestly. I feel like that's the play. Okay, cool. We'll get production here. That city needs it. I mean, we can 1-turn that. We can 1-turn that commercial hub at least. I mean, that one's 3 turns. How long until guild's done? 8 turns? Okay. Actually, we might even get to boost it without even really trying too hard. So I'll put that market in front. Capitals go to 1 turn on market, which is because it's just amazing. I love my capital. We could give this the Magnus chop, but honestly Pingala can use the chop just so we can actually just keep doing what we just said we're going to do. Could put another mine there. I'm going to keep fighting for Anshan. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe we won't. Start moving our builders around, improving whatever we can around the land. Yeah, and if we boost guilds, that'll make it come even quicker. Like 40% quicker, technically, so. And we're already at crazy science now. Wait until we get free inquiry going with town charters. It's gonna be disgusting. Especially because, like, chat, this is a 10. It would have been 12, but we chopped out a woods here, which was given a bonus appeal. In the future, honestly, I got to put a theater square here or something, or even a holy site here, boost the appeal, and also give it adjacency bonuses, make it like 14 or something. This one here, though, is like 16, right? Let's hover. Yeah, that's a 16 adjacency theater or campus there. That's an 8. I mean, Australia's just really busted, to be fair. If played correctly. Australia's just really, really overpowered. Especially because they can be a jerk and like forward settle people and kind of take advantage of people because they know they get major benefits if someone dies to declare war and retaliate against their mean behavior. Honestly, I think I'm just going to send a trader out to Sydney right here for the better road. And then eventually Sydney will get a trader out to send to the capital, and then we'll have a road on both sides of this mountain range. It's not ideal for the yields of the city, honestly, but I think it'll be a good move when it comes to the logistics of our civilization. Okay, cool. That city's converted. Sydney's already converted, so I think we'll have no problems with just the missionary we have. So, yeah. This city will build a temple after the commercial hub, so we can build the other apostle we need to finish evangelizing our belief. We got one for free for the or for the hanging or the Stonehenge, but yeah, no, this is good. This is definitely my longest stream ever, though. There's over 8 hours. And it's definitely quieted down. We got 14 people in here, but I'm still glad that everyone's here enjoying themselves. So thanks for showing up, guys. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good time. We're going to start working on our internal trade routes, getting all these other cities up and running. This city needs aqueduct and a governor. We did go audience chamber, so we get extra housings and amenities for our governors. Just boosted guilds this turn on the rollover. So it looks like now just 2 more turns and we'll just be cracked out of our minds. Chop that out. Farm there. Oh, I mean, technically, yes. I mean, has no one built the Colosseum yet? Still no one's built the Colosseum. It's still an option. That's crazy, but I don't really have the best placement for it. I think +2 commercial hub is just fine, though. Chop that. This guy can run over here. Improve that luxury. Get that improved. Let you take a nap for now. There ain't much to do for you. Same with you. Try to get converting that city. Yeah, starting to get too many builders. That's fine. That's how you know you're doing good. Cool. Let's see what we got going on here. Was that Colosseum probably right there? Let's double check. Pyramids, okay. Wow, Colosseum just hasn't been built yet. It's just so baffling. +4 industrial zone, which will be +8 when we get guilds. Improve those. How close are we to an alliance? Because we can send trade routes, but I don't think we're close enough, so. Okay, let's wait to boost industrialization. So let's get like stirrups and just kind of turn back around. Sure. Well, that's a good scientist for us, because that's an 8 adjacency holy site, so that'll give us 8 science there. That's incredible. There, now our full empire is under our religion. Zen meditation is working great for us. We'll start trying to get some sawmills going over here. This guy can get some very crappy, worthless farms. You can take a nap. You can take a nap. We're gonna start saving up our gold to get trade routes. Sydney's getting the first one. Then we'll give it to this city down here. And then I think that'll be all the cities that need. Oh, yeah. All the cities at that point will have an internal trade route to the capital, except for Perth, who's doing a city down to Sydney just for the road, because if I send it the trade route, it goes up and over. And I really wanted this road down here, and I don't want to wait to build railroads. So, you know, it is stifling the growth of this city by a good bit, but it's temporary. And maybe we can fix the growth of this city here shortly. It should have decent growth, but it just doesn't. Probably have to buy some of these tiles. But we'll see. Getting a couple industrial zones dropped. Gonna have the +2 there, which will be +4. +4 there, which will be +8. Probably use this guy here to just go convert to Bologna or something with the extra charges. But it really doesn't matter what happens with that missionary anymore. We got our civilization and our religion. That's all that matters. Okay, let's do castles now. I'm just gonna start doing things that are cheap until we boost industrialization. I'd like to boost it if I can, and I do have the opportunity, so. It could be decent, but again, let's just keep doing internals until we get our alliance. Okay, that'll be a decent farm triangle. Yeah, that gives this holy site crazy good science yields. 9 science, 9 faith. Wild. Oh, just unlocked stirrups. It's good for us. Really need more culture. Our culture's really far behind. But we're playing a science game, so there is that. How much gold does it take to get a trader? Okay, it's gonna be a few turns. But we'll just try our best to keep saving up. Next turn we get guilds, so we're gonna switch up our whole government. And then after that we're gonna beeline to Merchant Republic. And then after Merchant Republic we'll beeline to like Enlightenment and Mercantilism. Doesn't look like we'll be placing too many lumber mills on the rainforest. Looks like we chopped a lot of those out or built on top of them. And that's good, because I'm not a fan of rainforests, except the tutus obviously, but even then, get them out of here. 141 science though on turn 67. It's kind of legendary. This city could drop a campus too. +2 right there. We'll drop it, but you can go back to your commercial hub. You're gonna want an aqueduct in that city too. Do what we can. It's tough. Okay, let's get banking. That'll be important for us. Okay, could get divine right. Honestly, that wouldn't be the worst idea because that's just free era score. We'll hold on to that idea while we push to Merchant Republic, and if we need the era score, we'll switch. Okay, Melbourne. Let's see what you got here. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, this will technically increase the appeal of both of these things here, so, and it could make that tile better, and then like we could have a somewhat decent campus there, maybe because of the appeal. Ooh, but boom, that's some arrow score too, right there. I like that. Okay, Reina in a city, and that puts all our cities having governors, which is perfect. There's that. There's that. Farm triangle there. Get that tile, I guess. Cool. And like I said, we're going to try to save up our gold, get these trade routes going. Okay, we do want theater square stuff maybe, so. Yeah, it's just not a good spot for one though. Yeah, tough. It's tough out here. Got the temple next turn though, so we can evangelize some beliefs here shortly. Oop, don't let me forget the Dewtown charters. Alright, put in craftsmen, town charters, natural philosophy. Not bad, 156 science. That's a 10-10. Commercial hub, that's a 4-4. That's a 6-6. So it became a 4-4 because of this mine. Bummer. Rather had the mine though. Fuck it. That right there. 8-8. This one being made. 4-4. This one being made. 6-6. Yep, so doing good. I mean, almost 200, almost 160 science on turn 68 is kind of bonkers. And we don't have industrial zones yet, but next time we will, so we'll gain the boost from the craftsmen as well. Okay. Astronomy. We're gonna build the workshop in this city because I really want to boost all that. Okay, a market here sounds great. Put 1 point in the Modig issue to get the 2 gold. Okay, and these builders just kind of need to chill now. Not these ones over here, but those ones for sure. Just like that. And here shortly we'll get a trade route going to Sydney. Here shortly. Yep, doing good. Yeah, super new, crazy adjacency on those commercials. It really is. Definitely got really good appeal spots for the river. Let's go ahead and get an apostle here. That'll go ahead and I'll also evangelize our beliefs. We did Holy Order, right? Yeah, so we can actually, I think, get another one, and then, no, next turn. Next turn we'll get another one, and we'll launch an Inquisition just for the error score as well. It'll be another +2. Okay, he just took him back that city-state. That's totally fine. Heck, now that we put a governor in all our cities, we can get a Monty and put it there if we really wanted. But I think Bologna is actually just better for us to focus on. Anyways. We'll see if he's interested in that. Oh, his heavy chariot, or he killed my heavy chariot, that's fine. I didn't even really see where it was. It's in the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, that doesn't age well. The Gulf of Mexico, hilarious. Don't let Trump see that. Don't nobody let Trump see the Gulf of Mexico. Let's see what kind of silly deal he's at me. Yeah, he wants all my luxuries. He's crazy, bro. He thinks that's actually happening. Okay, let's get a trade out to Sydney. Fully evangelize our belief. We'll take, I mean, stupas are fine, I guess. Doing good, doing good. Next turn we actually do boost medieval fairs, which is cool. Five 4 internal is pretty good. I think we can start putting turns in industrialization, it looks like. Get ourselves a bank. Cool. And launch the Inquisition now too if we want. Let's buy the stupa first though, might as well. Might as well just get the stupa. Nothing hurts with getting a little extra amenity. A little extra faith. Really try to push that, that'll be important honestly. Now because we have this trade route from Sydney going to the capital, we'll have a really good road down here as well that leads up into Perth. Really good because this trade route's gonna boom 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 boom. While this one does boom 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 boom. So really good for us. Really good stuff. We'll send another friendship over to Arabia and get ourselves ready to have an alliance with them shortly. I think actually, have we unlocked alliances? It looks like we have. Yeah, we have alliances unlocked because we pushed guilds. So, whenever they unlock alliances, if that's something they want. Yeah, they have. Let's do science. I think that benefits both of us. So I'll send that over, see if that's something they're interested in. And that's good, because then soon we can, yeah, that's great. Soon we can start sending them externals immediately. We're getting, all our trade routes up, so that'll be good. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's get that. +4 campus is good. Call that good, okay. We'll just roll it over like that, I guess. Next turn we get our second workshop, boosting industrialization, which will probably just leave us one turn to complete it afterwards. Yeah, got some pretty good commercial hubs, that's for sure. Luckily the sandstorm didn't do too much damage at all. Just a couple tiles. There's a couple tiles. It didn't really make any tiles better though, sadly. Usually you get a chance to it'll make a tile better. It looks like it might have added a production here, but it doesn't look like it really. It's possible that that's where the production came. It could have came from a flood though. Who knows? Still doing good on score, but to be fair, we're probably having the most opportunity to sim with no problems. Once we unlock industrialization, we can push into, honestly, we can just try to rush into chemistry. And try to get, hopefully we have a bunch of coal, because then we'll just get power everywhere, build science labs everywhere with electricity, and just hopefully win the game from there. Hopefully people will like start getting rid of the CC by then, but we'll see. Who knows, everyone else could have some crazy plans going on too. Yeah, well, hope everyone's having a great day. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Okay, I actually completed industrialization for us. Coal here. Coal under there. It's awesome. Okay, that guy can go there then. Unlocked coal here as well. We'll just buy. Oh, that's 100 gold tile. Whew. That's expensive tile. How much gold would it be for you to buy it? You can't even buy it. Okay. Probably gonna put a theater square right there on that tile, so I'm gonna chop it actually. Industry here. I mean, just if you're already up there, just keep doing whatever the heck you're doing up there, bud. I don't know why you wanted to ask for my permission to move over there on the North Pole. I mean, we'll spend 100 gold on the crappy freaking coal tile. Looks like, so that means we got 3 things of coal in our empire. That's decent for 6 cities. We might need to put the coal policy slot in at some point, I'm pretty sure, when we start getting all our buildings up. But 3 of them's pretty good for a small empire like ours. Cool. Doing good. Let's see, did we launch an Inquisition yet? I forgot. No, we have not. So we'll launch. We did it though? I could have swore we did. I guess not. Launched Inquisition. That'll give us some arrow score. Hopefully get some wonders here. Could drop a theater square somewhere. We haven't done that yet, which would give us some. If odds are be high enough adjacency, it will give us good arrow score because it'd be a high adjacency is what I'm thinking. Okay. Guess we'll build the bank here. Okay, go up there. Go here for now. Pair. How long to the Inquisition? And I remember I didn't do the Inquisition because I bought the Stupa first, which is I still think is probably a better move. Pretty sure we'll Golden Age here. Just depends on what wonders other people are gonna go for. If they'll beat them to us. As far as I can tell, no major wonders are being built by Arabia. At least that I can see. So, I think we can slot. Ooh, what the heck's that? Oh. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. I would normally put it in my Pingala city, but it'll be better just to put it there, I think. So, I'll just put it there for now. To get the most value out of the free market and bank. Okay. Cool. So that means religion's evangelized. I mean, if we get the wonders we're building, we will Golden Age. Just depends on if people take them from us or not. Could consider a city just to get the iron. But we got coal, we got horses, and we got niter. So. Next turn we'll buy this city a trade route. I think we can end up giving it to our ally though, so we'll start doing externals. Cool. Let's go ahead and get a trade route going here. City needs it. You can sleep. You can sleep. We're gonna turn that into a coal mine eventually. We'll go actually get our apostle so we can launch an Inquisition. Let's see. Arabia did end up taking Defender of Faith, so I'm glad I didn't take that from them. They need it a lot more than I do. And they're technically protecting me from the warmonger of America, to be fair, so. I'm definitely glad I changed my mind and thought ahead. Because it's... Ooh, whoa, there's a knight right here. That's crazy. Whoa. We have a knight right here? That's baffling. To be honest, I mean, I've been streaming for like 8 hours or whatever. I don't even want to deal with that. I might just even call it just because of that. Because if I had just started streaming, we'd take care of that. But I don't know, man. I'm tired. You need to come here and just start pillaging me? Be a jerk just to pillage? Yeah. Not a fan. At least we get the coal proved up here. Launch the Inquisition. There. Crazy thing is we got such great stats too. It's crazy that we'd be quitting to this, but I'm just so exhausted. And I'm just not interested in this. This random push that I had no idea was coming. But it's my own fault. I feel like we did really good here. That's a good chop. Chop that out. Yeah, GG's, bro. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm just exhausted. Let's see. Stream's been going on for 8 hours and 44 minutes. So yeah, we haven't taken any breaks. We've just been civing all day. So yeah. I'm just not in the mood to deal with a night that I was not prepared for. Honestly. That's what it just comes down to. But good news is, we would have golden aged. Next turn we get 2 wonders. That'd be a crazy, crazy theater square there. Kill with the 2 science city states in the game is eventually we would fly ahead with science there, especially because the wonder itself gives you a bunch of amenities, or a bunch of envoys. So yeah, we're gonna call it. Mostly due to me being tired and not wanting to deal with it. It's definitely not like I can't deal with a single night pillaging my stuff, but we just don't want to deal. To be real, y'all. I don't want to cope. Did get the kill, did get the Machu Picchu. Which means we could swap that out. Put a +10 theater square there. We'll build up that there. And jump up to 200 science. But it's kind of good that America showed up and they're messing with me because, like, I had to be stopped. The yields I have are just incredible. I have double the science anyone else on the lobby. I really did have to be stopped. And they got the benefit because I declared war on them to help my ally out. They get the benefit of never giving me the production bonuses of them declaring war on me. So, yeah. We're probably going to call it. Stream's kind of quieted down anyways. A bit. So, I had a lot of fun. And, like, we probably could kill that unit with this Musketman right here. But, honestly, I think we've had a good day on Civ. So, yeah, hope everyone enjoyed. Hope this video was entertaining enough for you guys to watch. Super Noob, thanks for playing the game with me and being in chat here and hanging out with us. Always appreciate that. Sorry I'm quitting, everyone, but again, stream's been going on all freaking day since like 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And no, I appreciate it. You killed it too, bro. I probably would have folded way quicker with America on my border like that. With a crappy desert spawn that you have. Yeah, dude. No, honestly, you killed it, to be fair. You are a hero and the legend. Yeah, dude. Had fun too. So go ahead and like the channel, subscribe if you guys want to see future streams. I'm more than happy to. Wow, Molly's really behind. That's crazy. That is wild. He has less culture than me, and he's playing the Molly that's supposed to get great works of writing. Well, okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm already ranting. Yeah, honestly, Molly is just completely IRL. Yeah, feel free to like the channel, subscribe so you don't miss a future stream. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to take a break tomorrow. But next week, I'm probably going to either stream every day again like I did this week, or I'm going to have a complete weekly schedule built for you guys that I'll post on all my socials so everybody knows what we're doing. So, looks like they wants to send the delegation. Honestly, watch this. Let's see if this happens. Let's see if he accepts that. Because we're outie anyways. See if he accepts that. Most people don't. Most people have more honor. And oh, nope, he accepted it. He took my cities. Mali was kind of irrelevant, so they needed it. Maybe that helps them out. They got some decent stuff going on. So maybe maybe he'll benefit from that. I'll go ahead. I'll send him a friendship. Or no, he might want to go to war with me. Actually, to take the rest of my cities. So I'll actually delete my musketmen here. I'm gonna delete everything, actually. That way America doesn't steal my builders. I deleted my whole military, so he has no issues fighting against my cities to take my capital, so we can have a little separate empire over here. And oh, look at that. Mali went from IRL to second place in science. So yeah, I just caused a bunch of chaos by doing that. GG's everyone. Like I said, I'll have a schedule for everybody here shortly. Thanks for watching, everyone. And yeah, like, sub, all that good stuff. Catch you guys next week. Stay cursed. Have a good night.